everybody. Welcome to the show. It's great to have you all here. Welcome to CG's Fruitiest Review channel, where we ramp up the gay and keep it going all day. That's how we do it here. So thank you very much for being here. And looking forward to tonight's review. It's going to be a versus stream where we're going to be pitting two works of Matthew Fowler. He's a denizen of the chat. Everybody should be aware of him. He's been around for a long time. He's made his way through CG. Kind of a known name, especially among the CG slums. And yeah, everybody should definitely jump on Matthew Fowler's jock because he's what's going on right now. Absolutely. So we're talking about today Tyger Blue, his latest book that he just released, and Red Giant Battle, which is unique. That book was not released. It was supposed to be part of CG Jumpstart. It was War Campaign's version of Wizard, which failed and never came out. And we have it here exclusively. We're going to be sharing it with everybody. And it's a Rob Willis book, if you can believe that. So not only is it an unreleased story, it's the first semi-completed story from Shinobi Sasquatch's artist, Rob Willis. So look forward to that. We're going to be going through both books, and we're going to be comparing, and I think you're going to be surprised at what you hear from some of the reviewers about what they thought of these two books. So stay tuned. First, let's jump into the chat. Say hello to everybody. Darren Wagner, Fudge with Fowler. We're going to talk about the fudge. It's going to get packed, and it's going to get unpacked too. We're going both ways today, so get ready. Wilberforce Wooster is ready for the fudge. He goes both ways. James Hayes is here. He says, hello, Well Read, your co-hosts, Matthew Fowler, and all of you fine folks frequenting the chat. I hope that you're having a great night. Yeah, it's been great so far. Thank you. Ahoy Ninjas, Jack Stafford. Thank you very much for your due diligence and doing your modly duties. We always appreciate it. Thank you, Jack. Who else do we have here tonight? We've also got Finatra, and of course, he's hailing the chat. We've got the man of the hour, Matthew Fowler. So thank you very much, Matthew, for being here. We'll be sending the link out to you after the review and love to hear your thoughts, get some insights into your upcoming projects and what else you've got going on. So particularly some follow-up to the reviews that we're doing tonight. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Look forward to it, everybody. With that, though, let's bring on tonight's reviewers. We've got an all-star lineup panel, as always. You know, some great opinions here, very diverse. It's going to be across the spectrum, across the board. So you're going to get this book analyzed, both books analyzed every which way, forward, back, front, and side. So first, let's bring on Finatra.
Hola. Hi. Thank you for having me, Well-Read. I'm excited. Hola. Call me the Ubermensch.
It's great to have you. Thank you.
Excellent.
Looking forward to your opinions. We've got also Crypto 616.
The man of the hour, the man with the power, too sweet to be sour. It's a pleasure to be here with you, Well-Read, and the fashion plate of New York, the man they call Finatra.
It's going to be Finanas.
Finanas.
That's right. Of course, we have the ever-present, effervescent Moonshine.
What am I doing here?
And to revive the stream from the doldrums, we have a good shot of healthy, refreshing cranberry juice.
Hey! I see Skeletor.
You got real good spirit fingers.
Yeah, nice jazz hands there. Cranberry juice.
What fingers are they?
Let me see you make it rain.
Is that how that works? Come on.
I guess.
No. You need to like slide your hand on your other hand. That's how you make it rain. When you're on the
You start at the top of the frame and you wiggle your fingers all the way down to the bottom of the frame.
Oh, you could do it that way too. Yeah. Do the old Muppet Show thing.
The next intro.
Make it rain.
There you go. That's not strip club make it rain though. None of you guys are doing this right. This is comic book.
Well,
let's take a poll in the chat right now. Who thinks Finatra should quit his job and just stay home raising him and his kids? Let me get a F in the chat for Finatra.
F in the chat for Finatra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he has turned on his camera.
Yeah. Let's get some sexiness going on around here for once.
Yeah, Finn Hopra.
Well read.
Yeah. I mean, CG is a sexy place. There's a lot of sex bombs in CG. People don't know that. No sex bombs.
Sinatra just needs to get a little just for men. He'd be pulling in beautiful women all the time, nonstop.
Oh, they like. Don't get these chicks.
All of a sudden, Anna be really wondering what's going on. Where are you at, Sinatra? Why are you talking to her?
Shut up, Crypto.
Sinatra doesn't want to do that. He'll become Dark Gift.
If Sinatra started getting laid, I'd be worried because he's already like the most laid back motherfucker in CG. What would happen if like he would just be like on heroin all the time if he started getting laid?
Oh, yeah.
You should get that neon sign behind you, Sinatra. Get it done.
It ain't gonna lick itself. That's what it should say.
Yes.
It needs to be the Prayer Mantis with the orange light in the background, bro.
All right.
It ain't that much money.
All right.
You can do it, friend. My brand.
We can do a super chat, like a car wash super chat thing. Digital.
We should have a fundraiser. Pimp out Sinatra's background. Get him some neon lights, posters.
I think a lot of people would love to pay money for the guys, the men of CG, to wash their cars and just some jean shorts.
I mean, you can fill that role, Crypto.
I'm taking my shirt off.
I can fill those jean shorts.
You've got the bill for it.
I do.
Just pushing your wet shirt against the windshield and just cleaning it off with your chest.
It's summer. I got a body. I got a summer body.
There you go. You got to press those nips right against the windshield.
They only feel pain. They only feel pain, never pleasure. Never understood the guys that feel pleasure from it.
I guess Dark Gift is upset that I think Sinatra could almost get as much women as him if he colored his beard. So I guess no, you can't, Sinatra.
Who said his name?
I was gonna say these chicks don't underestimate these. These chicks got like old daddy issues. They love like older men, so I'll be fine.
Anthony?
Yeah, dad. Oh yeah. He's a woman who has daddy issues. I'm joking. I'm fucking with you, Dark Gift.
See, there's an insult, Dark Gift.
People give Sinatra shit because he likes younger women, but I didn't think his last girlfriend was that young. She was going to be 30 in 7 years.
Yeah.
I usually go for 50 and 60-year-olds,
That's you and Dark Gift can form a tag team.
Oh, spit roast. I don't want to see that picture.
Thank you, Jack Stafford. Hell to you, brother.
Dark Gift reminds me of the guy that like takes the pictures of the big ladies on the gag cards that you buy at Spencer's for your friend's birthday, like with a big obese chick on them. I think Dark Gift's the guy that takes those pictures on the other side of the basement we never see.
All right. Well, today the big chicks that we're talking about are Matthew Fowler's babies, his two hot chicks. It's going to be Tiger Blue and Red Giant Battles. So what I've heard so far, I've been talking a little bit with the guys about what the books were about. It sounds like thematically they're pretty similar, so it's going to be an interesting comparison. But I think just because it's the first book that's been released, let's start off with Tiger Blue and jump into that, see what people had thought about it. I'm going to quickly just bring up his Indiegogo, and we'll see how it did. So it's closed, 52 pages, 287 backers, and 16K. So, that ain't
beautiful.
Cheap. Yeah, that's pretty good for a mid-tier CG project.
I wish it would have been signal boosted more because people should have got their hands on this. The book is damn gorgeous.
When was this originally launched?
The date?
February. I think it was February or March.
This year?
Yeah.
Nice.
Was that video?
Wait, why is it closed already then?
Because he only does like a month and a half, 2 months, and he don't like campaigning like that too much. It's hard work,
Was that video the thumbnail?
This video
for the
here?
Campaign? Yes.
We could play it. Check it out.
No, we don't need to play it. Is that what the thumbnail on the campaign was?
Yes, I mean, it's the first thing that popped up.
It's not exactly what I answered, but it probably would have served him better to have the cover rather than the...
This is what you're
Okay,
asking.
yeah, there's the cover. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I hope it's not the video because that's a better first impression there.
Yeah. yeah, having a little color, I think, does help a lot with the thumbnail. So it makes it a lot more attractive.
Hmm.
But this video was great.
There is a mailing list for the second book, Jack.
Does he sell this on his own webpage, the book?
We could, jump into that. Sure. 1 sec. Let me bring it up. I've got Matthew Fowler's webpage here. You could check out all of his work if you go to his website.
Prepared you are.
Yeah, I mean, I've got everything in order.
Such a white dude.
So here's
Oh,
Matthew Fowler's page. It's retrographicbooks.com. I'm going to drop the link for that in the chat. And there is a Tyger Blue 2, as already mentioned. It's
Tiger Bluetooth?
Tiger Blue 2.
Tiger
The
Bluetooth.
Sequel
Which
to
I
Tiger
think
Blue.
is, I think he's launching in July.
Tiger
He'll come in
Bluetooth.
here and talk about it, though. He'll talk about it when he comes in.
Yeah.
He's got waifus on Wi-Fi.
You can spam, though, the mailing list while we're talking about it. So there it is there in the
So
chat.
is it for sale on the site though? You haven't.
All right, let's one thing at a time. Let's okay. So there's Tiger Blue. Third published book, the complete 52-page story. I don't think it's on
Yes.
sale on the site. That's a good point.
Oh, fuck.
The other two are it apparently, but
Nice.
Dixie Rose and Seicho 66.
it's Psycho.
Psycho. I do want to get to this book. This book was really interesting. But we didn't have time to do everything today. We're just focusing on RGB and Tiger Blue.
What? What? You sent me Tiger Blue and Dixie Rose.
No, I sent you Tiger. I sent you everything, but then I said we're just doing RGB and
Oh
Tiger
no.
Blue. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Did you read?
I'm just gonna
Did you
read
read-
this real quick.
I'd like to point out.
You said Dixie Rose.
Yeah, Dixie Rose. If you read it, I could talk a little bit about that. If you
Yeah, I like it.
Just- I don't know.
That was very confused. I'm going back to it.
Hmm.
It was a genre mash, definitely for Dixie
Oh, no.
Rose.
I'm pretty sure that is a
no.
troll account. That is not the real.
No, that's
Douglas.
the real Douglas Ernst. He says he's a fan of Tiger Blue. He hangs out with several iconic
Not the real Douglas Ernst.
supporters.
That,
You can
that
trust
I
him
don't
with your
think the
background.
real one would say that.
Faulty that someone would do that to nice Doug Ernst, my good friend.
Yeah, no, that's the official one. Look, it even has Soul Finder there on the icon. See, and it's spelled correctly, Douglas Ernst.
I believe that's Soul Finder Black Tide, isn't it? No, I guess that's just the first.
Mm. Yeah, but today we're talking about Tiger Blue and RGB, and I honestly hope you guys are trolling me that you read those two. But
I'm not.
Oh
dude.
no!
Yeah,
didn't
what?
read
I
it.
read Dixie Rose and Psycho 66.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh shit!
I read Tiger Blue, so I can.
I did Tiger
talk
Blue and
about
Dixie
that.
Rose.
this
I'm
is
gonna go read
worst.
the other one right now.
We failed this test.
Well, I know at least one of you did because I talked to one of you in the back, so one of you got it right.
Yeah, well read
read.
screwed this up, James. That's correct. That is correct. Well
No,
read.
I didn't.
Did not produce this appropriately. He's nothing like Kevin. He's nothing like Kevin Feige from the Marvel Universe. Or
It
however
was
it's pronounced.
40 chests by Well Read. He wanted to see what everyone knew the books were before he put out the thumbnail. And then he would knew who's the leaker.
Well read loves 40 double D chests.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the thumbnail's been up for days, and I copied and pasted the same message to everybody. So if one of you got it, all of you should have gotten it. And Spirit Scar
knows. He knows
Yeah,
this is
he
this is
pointed
your
out-
fault, well read.
that everything I do is pure professionalism. So, Tiger Blue hangs out with Vicky. You can trust him with your backer information.
See,
Oh,
it
stop
can't
saying
be
that.
Doug Ernst because he didn't even spell Tiger Blue correctly.
Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to doubt this Douglas Ernst. I think you guys might be right. I think it is a troll account.
It's definitely a troll account.
Well, and here's a quick preview: Tiger Blue 2 Unsung. That's the sequel that's going to be coming up. He's got Garcia doing the art, I guess. Is that the same one that does art for John Malin?
I believe he's done something for John.
Jose
Mayer.
Garcia.
Yeah, he has his own campaign. I forgot the name.
And he's got a stable of writers here: Mike Barron, Von Klaus, Clint Stoker, and Narwhal. 4 chapters.
That's a heavy hitter list there.
Yeah. This book is going to be major when it comes out. issue 105. Wow. Everybody should definitely be keeping their eye on Tiger Blue 2.
Well, I have something. Yeah. Well, let's get through this book, the first one first, because that actually makes sense what he's describing there.
Okay. Yeah. So today we're talking about Tiger Blue 1 first.
What did he win?
What did who win? What?
Don't spoil the end.
Who
He
won
didn't
what?
win. Tiger Blue didn't win. Why did you say that? Tiger Blue, don't spoil the end.
I didn't say he won. Who
It's the
said
first
he won?
issue. You said Tiger Blue won.
I said we're talking about Tiger Blue first.
No, you said Tiger Blue 1, and this is not Tiger Blue 1. Clearly, the second campaign is 1 through 5.
I feel like this is 4D chess of the panel against me.
We know you love 40 double D chess. Stop talking about boobs, dude. You said not to read the Dixie Rose.
Trying to totally mess me up here.
So we're doing Dixie Rose, right?
Listen, I heard you on the internet the other night after you'd had some of that wine, and you already were messed up enough.
Well-read gay opt, you guys to make me look like nincompoops. Except
No.
they're all gay upping me, I think is what's happening.
No, we just saw that the PDFs were in the bottom. And since we didn't read the rules, that's what we read, the 2 PDFs at the bottom.
Tiger Blue and
I
RGB.
believe that's how that transpired.
I believe it's all your fault, Will Reed. I think he's right.
Yeah.
I know 2 people read the right books, so
I'm reading the right book now.
You guys, other guys are asked out. Okay, so Tiger Blue. Let's at least get through a discussion of this. So tell me about Tiger Blue. What kind of?
Don't you even dare well-read.
What?
Listen.
You're going to ask me to summarize this book. I know. I can tell.
I'm going to spoil this for anybody, but the bottom line is Tiger Blue because he needed the money.
Oh my God.
Puns.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I'm going to ask Finatra to summarize this book because Finatra's on his game for this.
Explain to him what summarize means first, though.
Hey, don't put the pressure on me, man.
I know Finatra.
Tiger
Finatra
Blue
has this down packed.
I like how Tiger Blue was pretty
What kind of story is Tiger Blue?
Well, hold up. J Money was launching off over here. What's up?
Nah, he's pretty short and direct with his dialogue, and he has even the
and
little
with his sex games.
Yeah, it's a pretty. It kind of reminded me of like a Tekken character, kind of. Like
I think
a solo.
It was an interesting story of a weapon.
Yeah,
of
like a
a
solo
living
Tekken
weapon and used to take down their adversaries and people getting in there. You know what I mean? So it starts here and it's pretty gangster. Some old like a zoot suit type of style shit. That type of old gangster. Chicago, Illinois. Yeah. So I don't absolutely remember exactly, but they do have a target. They go after the guy. And that's where it starts off. That's
Don Malone.
It's the inciting incident. Yeah, it's like some Italian name. I couldn't freaking remember. I wrote it down somewhere.
Marone?
No.
Don Malone. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
in the
probably
beginning,
Malone, maybe.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Malone. Like Sam Malone from Cheers.
Yeah.
But through that gangster kind of thing, it does switch over to like straight up like it reminded me something of not exactly, but just kind of like Ninja Scroll progress through the movie, and you have your main protagonist encountering many other opposing figures throughout the story, and there's a lot more lore. There's a lot more than just Tiger Blue. You got a whole bunch of other cool bestial animals and who are assigned colors, and it's pretty freaking badass. And I think this is just the beginning of something major. And that second cover of Tiger Blue 2 is pretty revealing on where he's going to move next. And I think the third one is going to be just like fucking fighter jets and battleships with Tiger Blue at the lead. You know what I mean? It seems like that's how when I looked at the second. So I'm jumping the gun here, but I think I got a lot from what I got from it. It's definitely an action piece. Pretty tragic in some parts. But like J Money said, it's a tight story. I think if anything, edited to the T, and I think that might have been a little too tight. Like when you get in, you don't want it to be too tight. But no word has gone to waste. No word in that book is wasted at all. Every word in there is definitely means something, and it's moving the story forward, and pretty cool. gorgeous art, gorgeous action, and a lot goes on. So it does move pretty fast, and you can, and it's a fast read. It's not hard. I mean, you're not going to get lost. I'll tell you that, but you may have to pay attention because things happen pretty fast and everything is tight. And if you move your eye too fast, you might miss something. But it's a bunch of battle scenes and it's pretty cool.
So it sounded like this whole thing was an adrenaline rush. Really revved Fanatra's engine. Did anybody else get off on this book that way too? Crypto, what did you think about it?
What a description, well read. What a description, you freaking pervert. I really liked the art in this. My only complaint is I just did not understand the world I was supposed to be existing in with Budokan, karate, furries. I don't mean furries. What do I mean?
Yes, you did.
Anthropomorphic animals. I don't have a negative context for furries. I've learned a lot about furries.
It's like Island of Dr. Moreau, Animal Warriors.
Yeah, but I didn't understand how this coexisted. I just didn't understand the world I was in, and I could have had that explained to me. I would have, I think, enjoyed it a lot better. I also thought there were too many animals. It became more it was interesting because at the end they tell you to play the video game, and that's kind of what I was feeling like. This is more like a video game. In ways, I was interested in what was going on with the New York gangsters, but I'm just still kind of confused as to what the relationship is between the two types of beings. Yeah, awesome art, interesting world for sure. I just want to know more about it. I'm a big fan of the first act of movies, and I'm a great example. The Lord of the Rings. My favorite part of The Lord of the Rings is the first disc of Fellowship of the Rings extended cut. All I need is to go from the Shire to Rivendell. I'm happy. I don't need anything more than that. And I just like the character development, the world building. That's what gets me off. I don't need any of the action, none of it. But it was all done really well here. I could just use more world building, more character development. That's it. End rant.
What did you think, J Money?
Like I was saying earlier, it kind of reminded me of a Tekken story or a Street Fighter story from the cartoons, the serious ones that they did. It was Ryu and Ken, kind of reminded me of one of the stories that a character would go through in one of the episodes.
Boss fight after boss fight.
Yeah. And it's just fighting Sagat, Ken fighting Sagat, and fighting Chun-Li fighting Guile or whatever the characters were as they threw. It was do. Yep. And he didn't have much to say, and there was very short thought bubbles going through. It was pretty cool and direct.
Yep.
I mean, so the whole book
now,
was adrenaline.
Have you ever watched any of those Street Fighter fucking cartoons back in the day, bro?
I don't think I watched any of the cartoons, but I played all those games. I know exactly what you mean.
Movies? The Street Fighter movies are pretty dope.
I seen the movie. I seen the first anime Street Fighter, and I thought that was pretty. I forgot it though, but I knew it was good. I knew it was pretty damn good.
Hands of what you talking about? Is furry one? Oh yeah, I didn't get the furry effect or furry. Yeah, furry effect.
I didn't get the furry effect at all. Actually, I didn't even think.
Like
about
I said, in some of you ever play Tekken at all?
Yeah,
yeah, they have some pretty fucking crazy characters on that bitch.
Roger was my favorite. The dinosaur, the boxing raptor.
Yeah. No,
I was really grateful there wasn't a Sasquatch and there wasn't a gorilla in it. I'm so sick of Sasquatches and gorillas in comic books.
Racist.
What does that mean? Sasquatch and gorillas.
It just means that there's so many comic books out there. It's like every 10th comic book on Indiegogo has either a gorilla or a Sasquatch as the character in it.
How many? So every 10 characters has a Sasquatch.
It just seems like it. It seems like those are the two most drawn upon anthropomorphic characters to put into a comic book nowadays.
Isn't he like a lion or like a giant fucking?
He's a giant tiger, dude. He's tiger,
lion, whatever, like a tiger.
Is he impressive though? Obviously, the whole book is written to be an adrenaline rush. So, what about the main character? Is he
like
is
the
he
Jason Statham movie?
Yeah. Does he feel like is he the Rock?
Jason Statham is Tiger Blue.
Yeah.
Does he
think- I think-
feel badass?
I
He
see.
can play the voice.
I say he's a weapon. He's a weapon. There's I didn't get too much character. I didn't get too much.
He's an assassin.
Yeah,
You know-
he's a living weapon, pretty much. There's not that much character within him, but the battles and all that stuff that builds the character. So it's not like he's doing talking and explaining to you why he's doing what he's doing. But
Did
he's
you
not
feel his
explaining
rage and intensity though?
Yeah.
It's all over his face, mate.
I think he can like do it without the accent and maybe give it the character some type of other.
Why can't he
Other
be Jason
Jason
Statham, mate?
Moonshine, do you want to tell everybody
I don't
why
know.
they're wrong on the panel?
Well, Finatra touched upon this.
What did he
But-
touch?
There's something very odd about the beginning. You're not confused, but it almost seems like story beats are skipped. So, for example, in the framing device at the beginning, the first you skipped it already. But the first animal he's shot by the guy who brings him in, but there's no sound effects. There's no real reaction to it. You just see a small panel where he's holding bullets in his hand. So you're not even sure why he was shot or who shot him, except for the nurse is like shocked. So you realize, oh, this guy shot him. This Regasini guy who
Is
brought
it this
him in.
one? Page 5?
No,
Which page are you talking about?
it doesn't matter. Any case, you can figure out what happens, but it's very odd the way it's presented. And so now they're bringing the body back to the other animals, which is fine. And you can tell they're sort of hiding it, and they have a funeral for him. But then the sensei of Tyger Blue is like, this was all a setup, and they kill him. But it's so sudden, and
they
the
graze over it.
students all react shocked, but somehow Tyger Blue is a rebel, but he doesn't do anything at this point. But he's attacked by his fellow student. I don't.
And he kind of stands down. He doesn't do anything. That's the part where I was just like, he's kind of just a weapon, like, you know. Sorry, Worcester.
It's odd because it's what was supposed to happen, even if it doesn't show you. But it's almost like an allegory where you already know the story, so the story is half being told by yourself. Now, after the beginning, then it's just battles, and it all makes sense. But I almost feel this is an artistic choice. It's just I didn't understand it.
Well, I mean, was it in keeping with the video game theme? Did you feel like maybe that's the way to move the intensity in the way that the story progressed?
It's just, for example, there are sound effects and knocking down the door. It's like all really slow. It's just when he's killed, it's all of a sudden fast and not well explained. And then this student wanting to fight for his father is like, you understand why he would want to, but it just needs another panel of explanation just to be cohesive, I think. So I don't understand why. And then the speed is fine. Just it's battle to battle. He's fighting against his former students, which makes sense. And then, they kind of come over to his side. It's not explained if they've been mind controlled in some sense or they realize he's correct. I mean, I'm okay with that not being presented, but there's some story beats you think you kind of have to present in the beginning. But
I will like to say that this is a good panel. I like Mr. Sharkhead on the right and Mr. Lionhead on the
I
left.
think that's a moray.
That's it's a yellow. Yeah. Which is a badass monk. He's a bad dude. He's a bad dude
bro.
right there.
Yeah, towards the end.
I mean, most of the book is the fight, so most of it's. I don't think I find a problem with the story beat. It's just the first 10 pages that it's a little.
Yeah, when I was reading, I felt like I was watching. I felt like a Ninja Scroll. Like he kept meeting these other opponents.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ninja Scroll, like the game Ninja Scroll. What do you mean?
Oh, the movie when he, he had to fight the devils of whatever, and
I haven't seen
one
it,
after
bro.
one. You never seen? Oh well. There you
Pro
go.
film, the series or the
The
film?
movie, the first one, Ninja Scroll. But it reminds me of that because the Seven Devils of Timon, that's like something like that. And then he was whatever. We're talking about Tiger Blue, okay? Damn it! But
Okay.
it reminded me of
Apologies.
him one after another having to face another opponent, and I got that vibe off of it, which was pretty damn cool for me. I like it.
Yeah, I'm fine with him just going from one battle to the next. That's easily explained. You don't need,
And
you don't
props
need a
on
lot
that.
of dialogue for that.
Props on the Mantis. I did cry when he did get his head blown off, though.
So was this one of his stories that he did?
I believe so.
And created, and was in an earlier one compared to his newer ones, just like the story or the art. Like in terms of the line of the books that he's made, is this one of the first ones he made?
This is
Oh, Fowler's? This is the third. Yeah.
This is the third one he made? Okay.
Yeah. So, Crypto, is that your issue with the first act? Like, you feel like there were holes in it?
There isn't
and
one.
There isn't one.
Yeah.
What was there? What substituted the first act for you?
Fighting.
So
Like they said, like they did like the concept where you set up the villain first, which is fine and smart and good with the mafia guys.
Yeah, man.
Ragazzi. I think Don Ragazzi was his name.
Don Ragazzi, how you doing?
Ragazzi. Yeah.
I'm talking over here, Finatra.
Hey, I'm just busting your balls. Forget about it. Hey.
Yeah, the storytelling is, I like very simple storytelling is fine with me.
Yeah, it's a perfect way to put it. So it's a good anime, or nice, quick, and fast. 55 pages, right? Something like that.
Yeah, 55 pages. It did
pages.
fly by. It's a lot of artwork over plot dialogue, which is
Yeah,
good. I
that's
mean,
what I'm saying.
that's kind of a good artist. He doesn't
Look at
need to
that.
use his words.
I cried when I seen that.
Yeah, no dialogue, like not barely any, like motherfucker. Like this. Some scenes basically have that feel.
Oh, you tell me that Tiger Blue didn't jump in the scene saying "All eyes on me"
With his Nike.
With his Nike Air
graffiti
Shock or
on it.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, he would like totally be a character, like an add-on character to a fighting game.
So, if there's no narrative, what was driving all the action forward? Sinatra and J Money, since you guys like enjoyed the action a lot, why did you feel invested in Tiger Blue's battles here? What was really the stakes that was high for him?
Tiger Blue was getting his ass whooped through this book, so I think I just wanted to see him fight and get his ass whooped some more. He was getting his ass whooped through this whole book, though. All these guys is pretty good fights. So, I mean, I think the character substance was definitely compensated for the lack of the character substance was compensated for the fighting, and he got his ass whooped so much that's where you kind of like attach yourself to him because you want to see him win, and he's getting, it's kind of like a Daredevil thing, how he gets his ass whooped all the time, and you're rooting for him to prevail at the end,
It sounds like it's a very visceral experience.
Oh yeah.
You're meant to experience his desperation just for the fact that he is, he is being defeated through most of the book, and then you want to feel him overcome that.
Well, it's just like he's the way I look at it. He's extremely strong, and no matter how much he gets his ass kicked at the end, it's just like another mission completed. So like it's totally one of those things. And that's totally what, like I said, that's totally the feel I get from, because Tekken had a cartoon, right? They actually did a cartoon.
I'm not sure. I would watch it though. I like Tekken.
Yeah, they did like a '98 film. It had that same film, and a couple of them. Like it has like an episodic feel. Like it totally felt like a 30-minute show that has 24 minutes because of commercials.
I agree with that 100%. I think that's my complaint is it's like I feel like I just watched an episode of something good, but I didn't get to see the first episode, so I don't really know what it is that's going on.
Maybe
but
it's
fun.
the origin.
Yeah. I need that issue 0.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Station Zero.
I would say it definitely feels like a pilot episode, which, the pilot episode never really connects perfectly with the series. It's kind of just presents you with all the ideas of a show. And that's what this issue feels like.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense to me that the next one is actually a series of 1 through 5. And I assume that's going to be more of a episodic, and kind of everything will tie together. This is kind of just presenting you with the world. And it's just a bunch of battles to get you excited.
Yeah.
Were these battles satisfying for you, Moonshine? Because you seem to want to focus on the narrative, but how did you find
the
the
narrative's the only part that was a little off to me. The battles are fine. Yeah, there's very good art. It doesn't waste a lot of dialogue where it would be inappropriate to have dialogue in the battles. It's just a lot of interesting, situations. How does a land animal like Tyger Blue fight a hawk for example, and how does he fight when he gets poisoned? I mean, it's simple ideas, but it's well executed.
Mm-hmm.
Fine or exceptional? Where would you rank what this book is trying to achieve?
Well, that's the problem. I'm not exactly sure what it's trying to achieve. So it could be great if this is what it was meant to be.
I'm not familiar with anime, so it's hard for me to judge the audience. But for me, I can't really understand who the audience is. I'm thinking maybe 10 to 13.
Yeah. Hell yeah, 10 YA and up. Yeah.
I mean, I think a 10 to 13-year-old would really enjoy this.
Even an 8-year-old kid. There's nothing in here that's bad at all. This is straight. I'd even get this to whoever. If you like it, I don't care what age you are. I'll give it. If you like fighting and all that cool action stuff, then yeah, I wouldn't mind at all.
It's pretty violent, but since it's in black and
so
white,
cartoony,
it kind of
and it's cartoony as shit. So I mean, fuck.
You do see body parts flying all over the place, especially when he's cutting into the gangsters. Like there's fingers being cut, like half a body with a gun still going off, flying through the air, things like that. So, I mean, it depends on your sensibility as a parent. But
I think the artwork, I don't know who the artist is, but I think they did a phenomenal job. I hate black and white comic books, but every once in a while, someone will do something that is like a grayscale masterpiece.
Jose Garcia.
I would say, I think it looks better on the screen. I think it's a little dark in the printed form. I would say that.
Right.
Your mom's a little
like
dark
the screen. It looks perfect. On the page, it's a little dark, but other than that, it's great.
So you don't like black dark men?
You don't like it printed dark, huh?
Yes.
So is this book in your wheelhouse, J Money? Is this the kind of comic that you would?
No, it's totally well. I didn't really buy the comics for like any of the Street Fighter. I mean, I do have like Double Dragon and a couple of those for nostalgia purposes because of the video games. But this is totally right up the alley of someone who plays video games like Street Fighter and all those. And if they would depict this up and it was on the rack, this would clearly be something up their alley. That is for certain.
Now, J Money, Papa J Dollar, Poppy De Niro. I call you Poppy De Niro. Is this the type of book that would be in your ESG investment portfolio?
Since it does involve animals and clearly like Italian-looking men, you may get some points for Italians. So it's up in the air.
I think
the furry culture is going to be the next thing after we learn to respect the trans rights and that trans women are women. Will then we accept furries?
I think it's just at this point the Italian.
Okay,
that's all the points they'll get. Maybe some nature reserve for the birds.
Bird in a loincloth?
No, birds in loincloths.
So since
but I thought it was good. It was a good episode, I would say.
Yeah. Well, since it is a prologue, so what does it actually establish for an ongoing series?
It's officially a prologue.
Hey, do birds have dicks? Why is he wearing a loincloth? Seriously.
Well, that's the thing. Are they humans that became animals or animals that became human?
Well, it's a prologue. You're not supposed to know yet.
Yeah.
We got one question, at least for the creator, if he comes in here later.
The fact that you have so many questions shows the book did what it was supposed to do.
Exactly. Mainly just about the schlongs, though.
I'm
Like,
guessing it's more
And-
animals that became human, the way they talk about them, but I don't know.
have they been? Can birds get neutered?
So you
This is
don't
like
really
Bob
have a good
Barker level question.
you don't have a good sense then of the world building other than imagery of what the
Dude,
world.
we don't even know if they have dicks or not. Of course, we don't know about the world.
What did you think, Finatra? Where did you think this book is going, and what would you expect from future series?
Oh, the next cover tells you exactly. You've seen all the artillery on the second cover? That's why I said earlier, I'm like, by the third one, they're going to be driving tanks and flying air fighters.
No tanks. Don't.
No, I'm just saying. Oh.
Mr. Fowler, no tanks.
I was just saying, like, because in the second cover, he's got guns and bullets for freaking wrapped around him, and
Well, it looks like it's in the 1800s or the late or
It's
the early
1935.
1935.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So if it's taking place in a few years, obviously you'd be in
World War II.
territory, which
Yeah.
would have tanks.
Let's fuck, that would be dumb. Like cats with tanks,
I was just
birds with
fucking
dicks
with
with
you.
tanks.
I was just
don't
saying,
know.
it's got the stakes are going to go up because the reveal of the second cover that we just looked at earlier in the episode or this review kind of shows he's stepping it up. So yeah, you're right. World War II is next. Yeah, I would imagine.
Nico Tronis is partially right. Some birds have dicks, some do not.
But I mean, clearly they do because
You ever seen a duck dick?
conception- No, let's not go through
That
that.
is a
Okay.
bird with a dick, yes.
This isn't.
A
Well,
hideous-
Rick, can you find a picture for us?
No, God, no.
After let's save the discuss. I have tons of disgusting imagery to share. After the review.
Okay.
Let's show. the
Hopefully,
Famous
there's
pictures?
strippers from Atlanta. Or
Yeah,
something.
pictures and videos. So don't worry. Your degeneracy will be satisfied.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So we got a lot of adrenaline, some pieces of a tale in a world. Seems to be adequately constructed, but lacking a lot of substance. Needs an
No.
issue 0 to flesh it out.
No, it's a prologue, so it's
Mm.
adequate no matter what. Like this is it. It brought up so many questions. Like you saw Mr. Moonshine above me. He was he's like he literally had over 50 questions to ask. So isn't that what it's supposed to do?
How many of those questions involved like the animal's genitalia, though?
I
Two
didn't
or
have
five.
that question. I didn't.
7 of them.
I did just say this book is for all ages, it seems almost, because there's no perversion or anything in it at all.
Yeah, even when he gets stabbed so many times, there's not a lot of blood. So that's good.
Oh, when he had I said I was like, oh, look at Testify.
What page is that?
Towards the end, like the last 10 pages. Because he got stabbed in his back so much. I was like, oh, look at it.
That was a great show. I really like that.
That's a damn good page.
I'm looking for it. I don't know. Oh, is it? Oh, he's got his back here.
No.
I mean, and you also
I'll keep
remember
going up.
prologues are pretty short. Usually, you get less than 20
Keep going.
pages, right?
Keep
For
You'll
like
see.
maybe
Keep
16 or
going.
18.
Keep
So
going.
this is
I'll look for it myself. Well read.
Just scroll up. There it is.
It's
maybe.
36. 36.
36.
There we go.
Damn. Yeah, he gets freaking brutalized in this book, dude. He gets tore up.
that's
But
just
an odd-
acupuncture.
Oh, okay.
Acupuncture for the kitty.
He feels better. Revived.
Is he immortal?
Revitalized. No.
That's his ultimate button.
I don't think so.
Down, up, select, start.
They don't establish that whether or not he's immortal.
No, I don't think so. I don't
No,
think-
well, it's not that he's immortal. He just shrugs all of these beatings off, like, and that's just like the episode, ha 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 ha, at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
So-
Elasmat, you're an expert on ducks, man. Do ducks have dicks?
They also like have sex.
Do they look
with
like
dead
human
ducks.
dicks?
Yeah,
What do they look
Last Man made a book that has a duck in it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
with accurate duck anatomy all through it.
And then you got to ask, why is it evolution? Why was it formed the way? Why does it look like that? And then the story behind it is pretty freaking wild.
Elasmat's a total duckhead.
Chaos
Here's,
did the Google search. Yeah.
here's KSSS to give us some aviary.
Happy birthday, Kiss.
Kiss. Only
Cloaca.
3% of male birds have penises. The vast majority have cloaca.
Cloaca.
Yeah, they also shit out of those. They mate
Cloaca.
and shit. It's amazing.
Cloaca.
Oh, cloaca. Cloaca. It could
I
be
think
that,
cloaca.
Okay.
You
Well,
don't
Red,
have
can you
James
pull up the
speechless.
cloaca? We need to see the cloaca before we move on to the next book.
Sounds good. Good word.
We also need to see
No.
the birds with the dicks too, though, for sure.
We are not looking at.
I don't think you can
bird
get. I don't think you can
pornography.
get copyright
Yeah,
strike
no,
for showing a bird
no
dick.
Daffy Duck pornography, please.
Nobody reporting for showing off the bird's dick.
Happy birthday, J Money.
This
Happy
is
birthday,
an
Sinatra.
educational stream. You guys know that. It's fine.
Jabba
You know,
wants
it's
us to review
Sinatra's birthday today too. So
Broke Quack Mountain one day. So speaking
Hammett
of
has
bird
trolled the
porn.
entire chat into hating him just in the course of the last 46 minutes.
I'm saving all of his comments for after the review. I'm not shying away from them. It's just we're trying to talk about the book.
Happy birthday,
I'm
my
trying to
Doge.
talk about that cochlera or whatever it is. Let's get that picture up.
I mean, the scenes are pretty intense. So let's quickly just talk about the art before.
Tiger's
we
I mean,
get
I
to
would.
the book.
Say that.
How's the paneling? How's the sequencing? How's the storytelling done visually?
Amazing.
Yeah, magnifique.
Amazing. The writer writes. I'm assuming that the writer writes these extremely strong panels. I'm going to give the credit to the writer for guiding the artist.
See, look at all those sound effects. I don't understand why there wasn't when that first tiger got shot.
The tiger,
For sure. Yeah.
the tiger was deaf. He didn't hear it coming.
Ah, okay, maybe.
Yeah,
Tiger's
he
deaf?
didn't know what's coming.
He's deaf?
He had the cochlear implant.
2 of them.
Show me that bird's cochlear implant. Well read. Stop it.
What did you think, Moonshine? Were you
That's
satisfied
Ubermaster.
with the storytelling through the artist?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Where did it?
It was the same place where the narrative didn't quite hold up.
So in the beginning, the first act.
Yep.
Everybody
I
has an issue mostly with the first act. It sounds like.
Well, not everyone, just me.
Well,
I
we're
think.
waiting for it to be published.
Hmm.
And we can read the first act and we'll know what's going on. It'll be really great. It'll be even better.
So what were your points about the art on the first act?
No, the art was good
same-
all the way through. You can tell it kind of improved towards the end or whatever. I don't want to say that he did it linearly. So, but you can tell there was, I don't know, there was a difference.
I really felt like I was in the world of 1935 there in the beginning. I was in New York with all these dirty, greasy wops.
Yeah, that was the
Dirty
best part,
doo-wop.
really. I thought that's what this was all going to be, and then they go to the island. I mean, it's fine, but I was like, the beginning was
It was
really
like
interesting.
it was like a Hideo Kojima moment. It's like just kidding, right in, dun, 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 dun. You know.
Oh yeah. So where and which parts were the art failing in the first act? I'm trying to get some specifics from Matthew Fowler. So he has
No,
some-
I'm just talking. You like click on 6 right there. Now you see like how there's. Now go
Yeah, that
back up.
panel is perfect. The way
Yeah,
everyone's
okay.
being cut to pieces.
Okay.
It's really that. It's a double page spread, so you're not quite seeing.
Now, I'm not being critical and saying, "Oh, this panel's terrible," but you can tell, like with every comic book, certain pages are taken more seriously than others, no matter who you are. And I'm not saying there are specific ones that I will call out in every single page of this book that is 55 pages long. I'm just saying. Happy birthday, TJ.
Yes. Happy birthday to the TJ.
Happy birthday, TJ.
I guess one thing we haven't pointed out about the battles, when he gets poisoned, this is one of the best parts about the art. He sees the world as like a Japanese painting, and he's fighting as a Japanese painting. That was pretty unique and clever.
Is there a Billy Tucci variant cover to this book? Because that's really kind of the vibe I got, was like he was trying to get Tucci's attention.
You think so? I didn't really think
I
that.
did, but
Not
I think
Really?
that's smart though to do.
I didn't think that at all. That's
Which,
clever, I
It
guess.
could be just because I just read She recently.
So I
Which
think-
pages?
So I
Is it
connect.
this here?
Make sure you get your Billy Tucci
No.
omnibus. Only
Which
on
pages?
Indiegogo or his webpage
So
pages
which
are
pages?
numbered, so I have no idea.
or his eBay.
Okay.
That's badass. Who's that girl again? I kind of missed that at the end. Where did she come from at the end? Who is this girl? Where do you know?
That's the nurse. She was there from the beginning.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
Oh,
in
she was the
first
one
with all-
standing next to him at the.
Yeah, with all the Italians.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Her name is
Ruth Bader Ginsburg Comics.
Nurse Violet. That is her name.
Okay. Yeah, because that one kind of came out, and I'm like, where did this lady come from? I see that she should, I see her in the beginning. Okay.
Yeah, she was always there. She was with Reagan up.
Okay. It does move fast. The story beats do move pretty fast. But you know what? No word goes to waste. I swear, every word.
The
is in here
reason it
delivered.
works fine is because she's the only female character, so you're not going to confuse her with anyone else. So
These beats
Okay.
are as furious
Very
as
true.
Finatra's.
Huh?
These beats are as furious as Finatra's beats.
Yeah, nothing goes to waste though. Really though.
Italians.
All right. Well, so one other thing I guess I'd like to mention before we move on to the other book. There's
Finally going to get to the bird's cock.
Q codes here.
No,
They do not lead to bird cock crypto's disappointment. Some parts of these books are animated, and you can actually go check out the website.
What?
Yeah, I'll play a snippet of that here. That was a nice little Easter egg.
Is that a thing that comics do lately? Are they putting QR codes and randomly in the books and stuff like that? Because I haven't read any modern books lately.
I want to make one and just but the link it just takes to like a guy's helicopter and his dick. Wouldn't that be terrible to do?
I've never seen that before. It's new, but it was pretty cool. Like I was pleasantly surprised. So let's check this out.
This is badass right here.
Yeah.
So this is in between the book. You go to this and you watch the fight, and you go back to the book and read the rest.
Wow.
that was better than I thought.
You know what?
it
This
was
book
gonna be.
suddenly makes perfect sense.
This should be a movie.
I totally get what they're doing now. Oh, that soundtrack. Love it.
Bro. Yeah.
Oh, see it? Did you
That's
just see
both in red, I believe.
Yeah.
See, this reminds me
they're
how
gonna
you and I
kiss.
met well, Red.
They're gonna kiss.
Reminds me exactly how you and I met well, Red.
Oh.
He's gonna pecker you.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's like
genius.
This part right here, I was like, he turned into Havoc when he does this. Yeah.
bro, this shit is so good. I'm telling you, dog.
The only
That's
thing
okay.
bad about that is I wish every single battle was animated like that now.
I don't even need the comic. I just want that.
The
Yeah.
motion comic game is pretty tough with that.
I want to see Moray Eel done that, Moray Yellow done like that, because that battle was intense.
Yeah, it was. But after that scene, right after that title card, he opens his chest and throws a hyper energy thing at him, like Havoc would from X-Men. Yeah, I was wondering where that
Like
came
in the
from.
boys,
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't.
the new
Oh.
fake Captain America has like Havoc skills as well.
Really?
hmm
Cool. So I guess now the book makes sense to everybody after seeing that.
Did anyone recognize the poem that was used throughout?
I saw that.
It's The Tyger by William Blake, apparently written in 1794. But
Nice.
I didn't recognize it. But I guess
I didn't know where it was from, but he did repeat it twice. I'm like, oh, I see what Matthew's doing here. I see
yeah,
what he's
it's
doing.
that poem is told throughout the whole book.
Yep, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in here.
Which brings the stories. So there's a lot going on, and every time he does do that, I think he's kind of closing off that part of the story and like recite, like looping it over again. You know what I mean? Kind of repeating the cycle of the story. I think that's what he's doing too. So like creating like a juxtaposition of what you're reading and from that poem.
Yeah, well, Amit was just saying it should be in color, and I don't agree with that.
You totally read my mind because I was just thinking as a juxtaposition to Tiger Blue, Red Giant Battle, which the way you guys described Tiger Blue is what I thought this book was going to be. But then when I go when I go through the pages, it seems like there's way more exposition in this book.
Well, it's much shorter.
Well, this is only the prologue, I imagine, to this book. So,
but Tiger Blue ended up being a 54-page prologue, whereas this is like a 12-page prologue.
You know what made me really mad about this book, Well Read?
What's that?
There was no red giant beetle in it. And then I realized I misread the cover.
Yes. It'll do that when you take a bong hit before reading.
I don't take bong hits. That's not something I do. Sorry, bud.
Okay.
And this right here is badass. 12 pages, or even like just 8 pages. I mean, because we got splash pages, but I was real interested in this.
Yeah, I liked it.
Rob Willis really can draw when he decides to do it.
It gave me that like a Splat McFarlane feel, like in some respect, like the white characters, the white dude and the white lady at the beginning felt like Todd McFarlane. Well, I mean, the battle scenes felt like Splat.
I mean, everyone knows Rob Willis can draw huge, muscly men, but he draws decent women too. So,
he does.
What's the deal with the cover? What's the deal with the cover?
Yeah, there's 2 covers here. So, why is that? Are any of them related to the story?
Which one's the second cover now?
One has the big blue lady on it.
Yeah,
Shiva.
That one we don't know anything about.
None of this has, from what he's probably got more to the story though.
One you can kind of figure out from the story what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
No, in the story is none of it. I didn't see any of this.
They mention the robots. We see a giant.
So, wow. Yeah, no, I thought they just hunted.
Sort of figure out. The first one, I don't know.
They had some negotiations and talking, and then they went to go do the operation, and they freaking found a giant, and they fought it, and they had a cool Star Wars homage in it.
I just don't like that the giant hand that like kills half of them. We don't even get to see that. That happens after off panel. I was like, what?
Yeah. Well, it's a good prologue. I mean, it's super duper short. Yeah.
Oh, I did notice that. I thought I skipped something there. Yeah.
It's just by itself, and there's nothing else said about it.
Was that a call to Star Wars when everybody gets their arm cut off?
No, I think there's more to the body on the table.
What's up, John? What's up, Aldous?
So what did you guys think of this one? Did it have a much stronger first act, since that's mainly all you're really given here?
Yeah, I would say it had a much stronger first act. All this stuff here with
Henry Kissinger. Fuck. I can't believe this guy's still alive and relevant. After some failed wars. Yeah, well, what's funny is that these guys are running the show. And that's what I like about it. You got a lot of reading there, but and some people it intimidates people. But for me, even me, this is all interesting shit, and I wouldn't really advise putting too much dialogue and words. But all this is just good stuff, and it didn't feel like a task at all to go through it, and it's all interesting.
This is a standard narrative in terms of beats, explaining information. Like everything that's presented flows from the previous scene, which makes me certain that Tiger Blue, that was an intentional style. I'm just it was a little light at some points, but I realize
that's what I was saying.
Like a cartoon, it's like you just present the action and there's a little narrative around it.
Well, it's like with the
these next
Tiger
pages.
Blue, it's like a Asian style storytelling of maybe a prologue, and with this it's like maybe American style storytelling of a prologue, much shorter, really quick and intense, and then dun dun dun. Wait for the first issue. Excuse me.
Dude, all this on the farm just off Orwell Lane. I haven't seen that guy in like 3 years, man. Awesome.
Here's where I guess they show a bit of the battles that they were.
These pages look
Yeah,
so
so the
good.
premise here is there's some radioactive area, presumably, that everyone has to stay away from, but really it's like full of giants and the radiation's safe, like a government conspiracy.
So yeah, this is why I couldn't remember the other variant covers because I kind of forgot those pages because I'm like, well, where did these come from? Yeah, he could draw a woman. Look at those leaves.
Yeah, there's a woman. That's the best woman you get, kind of.
Well, I think isn't like 2 of the pages. They're not variant covers. They're stories for upcoming books.
Okay.
Yeah. Like the prospectus or whatever that one is called is for another book. Like he's doing like OG style. It's very smart.
His approach to the writing in this is my kind of thing, though. I'm kind of fussy with writing, but this one right here, it works.
Like
it works
if
well.
I'm not mistaken.
I would say this: if this was going to be in a preview comic, this is perfect. It lets you know what it is, and then it ends you with the hook, and you want to know more, so you're gonna go out and buy it. Essentially,
I'm interested. Yeah, I'm sold. So I would like to see this story actually in its entirety.
What gets set up in this story that's different from Tyger Blue? It sounds like battles are the main focus of both books. How's this one different?
She's got high stakes. She wants to prove herself. You know what I mean? She's like a general. She knows the truth. Like she knows what these guys are lying because she was there. She was the lone survivor, or the general in the beginning was a lone survivor.
Not this one, the other one.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Don't trust Kissinger.
Yeah, Kissinger's
that woman, the general woman.
Yep.
So Kissinger's made his way to comic books.
Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can.
You can use public figures.
You can do what you want
in living color.
So this is a giant. Like his hand is like his arm is like 10 humans tall, or well, not 10, but like 3 or 4 humans big.
He's got arms like legs and legs like people.
Yeah, and he moves like a ninja spider. A kung fu
he does
spider.
move like a ninja spider.
Something like that they said at the end.
So this is just a land of giants, and this is a giant they want to capture, and they capture his arm at the end. They cut off his arm and take it away. Or did he cut off his own arm? I can't remember.
He bit it off.
Yeah, he bites off his arm because they
chews it off like a rabid animal.
Yeah. And then he says, "Go, arm, do what I could not," and apparently it kills half of them. But that's off panel.
Dude, giant arms are awesome.
It's like the thing from.
Yeah, so there's where they capture him.
Good thing he didn't bite his
So that's
arm.
very much like Jack and the giant beanstalk kind of thing going on here.
This is pretty badass. I like this whole thing. I like the whole idea. I'm into it.
So when did this one come out?
It never came out. This was supposed to be in CG Jumpstart.
Well, what?
Yeah.
Didn't CG Jumpstart come out? Where's Steve Dye? Get him in here.
Well, it was printed, but no one got it. So I
Bring
guess
me Steve Dye.
Yeah.
Which one? CG Jumpstart again? Is that the one?
The war campaign book.
So the first one, not the one that
not Rocket
came out with.
No.
Okay.
A copy was printed, but they couldn't make more of it.
So who owns the rights to this little story right here?
I assume Matthew Fowler still does.
Oh, good. So he can print this out himself in like a little ash can size. That's what he should do.
Well, I would say just make the complete story.
Yeah, I want to see the story.
No, fuck that. Print that little small one, bro.
Well, I'm excited. However, he managed to elicit the emotion of like intensity here, like because they're trying to tranquilize him, and they're like, we're gonna have to fill him up with more when we get him in the plane. This is pretty tense. I felt pretty. I was like, oh, this is cool.
This dude's like the Jeffrey Epstein of giant catchers.
TJ was deleted. Well read. I don't know if you care.
Sorry, what?
Shit.
What did you say, Moonshine?
TJ was deleted.
TJ was deleted. Yeah, don't delete anybody in the chat, please. We don't do anything
who the
like
hell
that
did
here.
that? Oh
I'm gonna have to give TJ a wrench if that happens again. So
well, give me a wrench so I can time out TJ for being so beautiful.
Can I salvage his deletion?
I think he was just timed out. I'm guessing.
TJ's a good-looking guy. He's a good-looking black guy. Talks a lot of shit.
Yeah.
What an interesting comment.
No censorship in the chat unless people are like doing.
And all
stuff
he
that
said was
would
like
get me in
something
trouble with
about war
YouTube.
campaign, right?
Yeah, he just said
war.
war campaign. I mean,
Yeah,
whatever.
he's free to do that. That's fine.
War
Yeah, he's a
Campaign's a
war
big
campaigner.
channel. They got a big channel over there. Don't front.
Yeah, and TJ's war campaign to the core, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's why he can fuck up.
That's why he comes and hangs out with us. He's like our little
The ambassador.
yeah, he's like an ambassador for war campaign. He's the black ambassador for war campaign.
Kick him.
Oh, it was Jack Stafford apparently. Yeah, Jack. Just don't worry about it, but try not to do it again. Thanks.
Even I have limits.
TJ just triggered even Jack. So that takes effort. All right. So where did this prologue work? Where the Tiger Blue prologue didn't?
I don't think you could say Tiger Blue didn't work. This was just more of a standard Western type of storytelling. That's all.
Very much.
But you're a fan of first act, Crypto. So how did you find this?
This was great. I was disappointed that there were so few pages. I was excited to read the rest.
Yeah.
This was actually my favorite of the three until we watched the awesome motion comic videos, and then that became my favorite.
Yeah.
I would say Tiger Blue has potential. If it's more of a slower pace, I think it could be great. I still have hopes for what's being released second, but this is great just by itself.
Okay. Is it easy to compare the two? Since it sounds like they're both very different.
Very different. The writing's different. The stories, yeah, it's totally different. Yeah. The flow.
Which I guess is to a credit to Matthew that he can write two completely different story types.
He wrote three different story types.
Dixie Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes.
Live in public, that is here on Well-Read Stream. We're going to review a comic book. Go into the pay window.
Especially like
Matthew to the wall.
The character design that's like classic, like He-Man, but like more of in a modern style. What the Giant's wearing, that's just really neat looking.
Like I said with Tiger Blue, Dixie Rose kind of what he did. He did like genre mashing. With Tiger Rose, it kind of threw me off hardcore, but
Tiger Blue, dude, not Tiger Rose.
Dixie Rose. Dixie Rose threw me off a little bit for the genre mashing, but he's definitely pushing his limits and seeing what he could do. I don't know how prolific, how much stories he has, but I imagine he's written enough to have different styles and different approaches, flow, transfer of information,
Matthew Fowler's career is like Sinatra at the gay club. He's pushing his limits and seeing what he can do.
Well, so what if a sequel came out to each of these books and you could only buy one? Which one would you choose?
Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Red Giant Battle or Tiger Blue 2, or Red Giant Battle 2 or Tiger
Both.
Blue 2?
Both. They're two different things. I don't think.
But you can only choose one.
Tiger
Which
Blue
one got
issue
you?
0. I want the issue 0.
If Matthew Fowler's name wasn't on any of those two books and you read them, you'd probably believe that they were written by two different people.
Yeah, but which one are you more pumped for? Is the question.
Don't fucking ask me. That's like
you got to choose one. You got to commit. Get off the fence.
That's like
Not
shit
true, not
asking
true.
me
Pretend
who's
like you're-
hotter.
like you're
Like
poor.
in front of me
Pretend
when
like
I
you're
want to bang them both. You know what I mean?
Well,
Poor
I mean,
Sinatra.
you got one peen.
There's like two beautiful women in front of me, and I have to choose
There's only one peen.
I want
There's
them
only
both.
Pick the white one.
One.
I have two hands. I
Coca-Cola.
have two eyes.
There's only one
I'll figure it
Coca-Cola.
out.
Take the red pill or the blue pill, Finocchio.
Exactly. Which one? Choose.
Oh, red pill all day.
Red pill. Okay, so you want Red Giant Battles? Got you.
I do want to say, yeah, because if you do this, you got my freaking
Do this.
you got my vote. Yeah, I can start. Yeah, when I get excited, I'm unstoppable.
This guy, I'll tell you what, Sinatra shoots a lot of mayonnaise when he's excited. Watch out.
It's gonna be like a
You want
gallery.
to dress like you're sitting in the front row of Gallagher.
Is that shared by the whole panel? Does everybody?
No, I would
Everybody
definitely
agrees.
Tiger
Sinatra shoots
Blue
a lot of mayonnaise.
because Rob Willis will never finish Red Giant. So obviously you go Tiger Blue.
But a hypothetical. I mean, you get a Rob Willis.
Hypothetically, Rob Willis won't finish this book.
What do you need Rob Willis for, though?
The point is how well executed these two are as setting up something that you would be moving to Back in the Future.
The execution in this one is better, but I think Tiger Blue has more potential.
Yep. For sure. This is a one-shot story right here. This could be 48 pages, and that's it, I wouldn't ask for more. Just give me something dope.
I don't know if there's too much more you can do with this, but giants fighting robots, and at that point, I'd probably get bored with it. Then I'd rather do the tigers and lions fighting each other. That's
my. Yeah, Jinx.
Crypto, do you agree?
He has 6 fingers. He's a giant. You notice that? He's got
Oh,
6
yeah,
fingers.
I was looking at it. I thought my brain was breaking me, and I didn't know how to count.
That or they cut his dick off and set it up there too. One or the other. I don't know.
Well, I know some people I know a guy who had a pinky, a 6 finger.
See, that's the only reason
I got
I
a
would
second
hesitate,
pinky.
because
Pinky.
maybe Matthew has a great idea for the story. Because look, there's 6 fingers on a giant. It's just a lot of things going on here.
Yeah, it's just like a nub, though.
It would be great is to watch like 3 midgets try to wrestle this giant's arm. That'd be a good sequel.
J-Money, what about
Wrestling.
you?
What?
Which sequel would you rather see? Tiger Blue 2 or Red Giant Battles 2?
Versus midgets.
Well, since this hasn't come out, it would be interesting to see more of this.
I wonder if to put this arm on a robot and then make the giant fight a giant robot with his own arm.
Dude, robot with a giant arm and a giant with a robot arm? What?
Yeah, maybe.
+2.
Okay, so we know which ones you guys prefer for follow-ups, but now
But I don't like. I'm not a preferable type of dude. Just make both of them. And now that I know more about this brand and Mr. Matthew Fowler, I didn't realize he had done so many goddamn books.
yeah,
I didn't know that.
What's his company? Ruth Bader Ginsburg, RBG Press,
Yeah,
right?
RuthBaderGinsburg.com.
it's retrographicbooks.com.
Close enough.
I would also like to point out the abbreviation for this book is the same as his company's abbreviation.
Duh.
That's right. Yeah. What about as standalones now? Which of the 2 books worked better for you?
This is a better standalone.
They're different. Well,
We just went through this.
It's a versus stream.
that's
No.
not a question.
We talked
All right.
about potential sequels. Now we're talking about each book as they are
This
on their own.
clearly. Red Giant Battle.
Red Giant Battle.
Yep.
Change it to a Red Giant Beetle.
Sinatra, you're off the fence. Which way did you fall?
Yeah, sequels for Tiger Blue, but this one here is a good one shot.
Better one shot. Okay.
Definitely
Jay-
better one shot.
Jay
Well,
Money?
no, Tiger Blue should not be.
well,
That's
they're
a
not
freaking-
comparable. One is a whole goddamn 55 pages.
you can
Yeah,
only
well,
choose
Red, get
one.
it, get it through your freaking head.
You
The apples
can
and
only
oranges.
take one of the pills, either the red pill or the blue
No,
pill.
I'm not.
Which way are you
I
going?
don't approve of that lifestyle.
You can't mix.
It's like
Yes,
it's like
you
after,
can.
it's like
It's a versus stream.
Red.
The whole
It's like your
idea
wife.
is to make a choice.
your wife walks up to you with 2 dresses. Which one should I wear?
You got
Well,
to.
Well, that's what Finacha's trying to get out of us, like we're little gay boys or something.
Yeah. Which
I
one?
mean, not Finacha. Excuse me. Well read. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say,
sorry.
was Well Red gonna? Did she bring him to him for him?
No, I'll help you out, J Money. Well Red comes up to you with a red dress and then a blue dress, and he asks you which looks best on him.
I would say stop that. Don't ask me that.
Don't do
Comes
that.
up
at
with
all.
a single dress and he asks you, is this white and gold or purple and black? What do you say?
I don't know.
Every man has a preference, J Money. Embrace
About-
yours.
Front hole or back?
Most life options have more than 2.
But this is a binary choice. We don't do the gender spectrum. You got
This
to
kinda-
choose one.
Are you gonna bang the trans dude or the trans man? Choose. Hurry up.
Neither. I quit this
Dig
questionnaire, and I don't
J-Money
want the check
abstains.
from the college.
He's abstaining. But we did get
I'm getting
3 votes for
I'm getting
wait.
electrocuted in this month.
Finacha, you get a third choice. Do you want either these 2 books or Allie's book?
Oh, Egg Beater. Sign up for Egg Beater. Yeah. I don't know what Egg
yeah,
Beater's
of course.
about. It seems like.
I don't know. You got bros before hoes. That's all I'm saying.
Dixie Rose.
You calling Allie a hoe? Don't make.
No,
it-
I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm saying
like-
that's
yeah,
what.
I am.
That's what the.
I'm
Oh.
a chimp. I'm a chimpanzee. I'm Allie's a chimpanzee. You better watch out. That's gonna be the new comic book for anybody who wants another Another 8 book, crypto.
Did you what?
You want
An
another?
8 book?
Yeah, you want another monkey book? Chimpanzee.
Oh, an 8 book. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
no,
that's a new
no.
book coming out. Chimpanzee.
It's like the stars Amit probably.
Cool. Well, all hail the champ for tonight, RGB. So,
Well, Red, which one would you pick? Did you read either of them?
Thank
I
you,
didn't
Jack
read.
Stafford.
I didn't read either of them because I don't want to bias my questions. I think
You
I
just read
explained
in the
this.
weekend drinking wine.
James Hayes has a good
Your
point.
work. I get it.
James Hayes. Listening to your reviews, it sounds like both books suck because you spent more time talking dick than content. One was described as a video game prologue, and the other as a short.
Well, that's the benefit. Like, if you review a book, and even if you like it, but someone else can tell they wouldn't like it, then you've done your job as a reviewer.
Did we ever get the picture of that bird's cholera?
To have his revenge, we've got somebody here who's going to pack all of your fudge. Please welcome Matthew Fowler.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
First off, thanks for reading the shit and talking about it, man. That's crazy seeing Red Giant Battle again, up and everyone going through Tyger Blue and hearing, all the takes on stuff. And, Red Giant Battle was more geared toward 42-year-old men. You know what I'm saying? It's like Tyger Blue is for like 12-year-old kids probably, and up, like those, I guess, Shonen Jump age group or whatever type situation, Ninja Turtles,
Yeah.
and then the sequel Super Sons, because they fucked up Super Sons and queered it up or whatever, so I had to make like adult Super Sons, get that going. So,
and actually, Red Giant Battle, you are working on a complete book. It's just you've switched artists, but
no, but you guys are got it twisted. Red Giant Battle that you're seeing over there in the corner is like a 75 or 100 page book, and Red Giant Battle S, the S stands for sequel. It's just like a epilogue to that story, that I just threw Rob Willis on when I met him. I was like, this motherfucker is going to be the next Stephen Platt, Mark Silvestri, whatever. Like, I thought, like, I discovered, like, the next home run shit, right? And I was like, here, do 12 pages, and he's like, okay. And then that was like in October 2018, it was like a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, bro.
And he did the pages for me, and I was like, he's like, do you want to finish the rest of this or whatever? And started getting cover work and then launched the Shinobi Sasquatch. And that was kind of like, let me do 3 pages of the Sasquatch thing and see how it goes. And that shit just blew the fuck up, right? It's like 70 grand or whatever. And by that time, everybody's hitting him up for covers, at X amount per cover. He's like, fuck that other shit, and like just getting that cheese out there, but I mean, I'd love to have a book with him and finish that shit. It's a cool little story, with the giant in his hand and, on some kind of go get my hand back shit, revenge shit, the whole Red Giant Battle thing is like, biblical giants, which is why you're seeing that 6-finger shit and the red hair and the double sets of teeth and shit, because it's from that conspiracy shit about giants in Afghanistan. I don't know if you guys peep Coast to Coast.
Yeah, back in the days, like all those big giants were actually or like like in Egypt, the big statues of people, like that's the actual size of them, and they built all this stuff. Is that what?
Yeah, or like that crazy shit online that talks about like Iraqi stargates and
that's cool.
Kandahar giants and in Afghanistan, shit like that. So I was like, oh well, how about I set this shit in 1988 and make it like during the Afghan war, like Russia's Vietnam or whatever. Back when the CIA was like back in the Taliban, like Rambo 3 era shit, right? And in the 80s, there's all those mech cartoons. So I was going to like do mechs versus biblical giants. Like, so this team of people are like trying to get this pipeline built. And then they got these mechs to like automatically build the pipeline, but they got to like train the mechs how to do it. and the AI fucks up, and I don't want to spoil all this shit, but the tribal people get involved, and the giant gets summoned, and then it's giants versus mechs, kind of big finale shit, which ends in that nuclear strike from a satellite or whatever that you're seeing in the sequel, like that poppy field on fire or whatever. So yeah, the S is for sequel. That shit was just some shit I threw Rob Willis in 2018 to kind of, like see if he could do pages, and I mean, I didn't even spend more than 30 minutes writing that shit. That's not, it wasn't super planned out or anything.
It worked.
Well, I mean, shit, bro, that's all it takes. And then, I think, is it Rob Willis finishing Shinobi here soon?
No, I don't think so. He's been posting pages, but I mean, I read the script a long time ago. That's like page 12. He's posting,
Yeah, I don't think he does page by page, clearly.
Right. Well, I told him when he was
drawing on page 12.
Well, no, even when he was drawing Red Giant Battle for me in October of 2018, I told him yo, draw these shits out of order because you're getting better every day, and it's gonna look fucked up if you keep drawing it in order. I said just draw the last page now. You know what I'm saying? Because progression, he was progressing rapidly. So
cool.
And that was way back then. I mean, now he's doing that Wesley Snipes cover is last time I saw him doing something new for that Exiled or whatever it's called.
Oh, did he get a cover too?
Yeah, I saw it up there. Yeah,
I know Preston Acevedo got a cover, and I didn't know Rob got one. That's cool.
That's so fresh. Wesley Snipes is around. He's like one of my favorite action heroes, man.
Bro, I would just watch I just watched 5 of his movies a couple of weeks ago. All of his 90 films, like Drop Zone.
Passenger 57.
Yep, Passenger 57. Drop.
I've watched
Two Blades. The first 2 Blades.
Yep.
I got aggravated.
New Jack City. New Jack City's just my personal
too. Yeah.
Demolition
I got
Man.
aggravated today.
Oh, yeah, dude, Demolition Man is on hit too, though, for sure.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It sucks that he's getting replaced as Blade, right? Like they should have.
Nah, it's a whole different thing.
I would like to say I profitize this moment because he is on my Stank Stream theme card.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they put it on the shades.
What's his name?
He knows who Finatra is.
Mm-hmm. He watches the show sometimes.
He watches all of us. I mean, how do you think you knew get Preston and that Rob and all that?
Shit, yeah. Well, not for me.
I wanted to talk to Wilberforce, right? You're talking about the first act, right? Missing of Tyger Blue or feeling like that, right?
Yeah.
Because this format everyone's chose for crowdfunding is this 48-page format or 52 to make it look fat, to push the pubes back and make it look longer, right? So you can't really do 3 issues. Usually you tell a story in a comic book in a 3-issue miniseries or whatnot. So you kind of got to chop out what isn't cool, I guess, it's what you're feeling, the adrenaline or the pace, I guess, because it's I'm paying for this shit. I'm not gonna buy a bunch of restaurant talking or a bunch of sitting around and discussing shit. It's fuck that, I'm just gonna go balls deep with the pace and cut out that bullshit, especially since the crowd I'm trying to market to seems to speak out against that shit in the early days, I hate restaurant scenes where they talk forever or what, all that type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how they practice.
A lot of this stuff is so ingrained in us already from 30 years of Ninja Turtle ripoffs and, everybody reinterpreting and rebooting everything into the sun. So a lot of the stuff I leave out is they were saying you fill it in automatically just because you're just conditioned by being a comic book guy to already know that type of shit,
Yeah, it was standard story bits. It's well, I know what you're leaving out. I'm not confused. It's just, that's strange that it's left out. But yeah, I mean, if it's for more of the younger audience, you want to get to the action because they're not going to care about backstory, I suppose.
Well, and also when you choose what to slice out, you don't want to slice out too much to make it incoherent. You want to like slice out just enough to leave you asking a million questions like you guys were. You know what I'm saying? Like I read that Scott McCloud understanding comic shit a bunch, and like talking about like a lot of the work happens in between the panels and in your reader's imagination and that type of thing. So, you know, I was making you guys kind of do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, I mean, it
some of
makes
that
sense
stuff.
that Tiger Blue would be upset that his father was killed by his supposed group. I mean,
Right, and you don't know if that's his father in the traditional sense, if that's just another clone who trained him, if that's a clone, or if that, you know, like you have no idea if all those animals are made from the same dude that was cloned a bunch of times and then experimented. I mean, it could be anything. Like I was going with the Wolverine pre-origin era shit, where you're kind of like, what is this origin? You know,
you
like,
also don't explain how Mantis found out that he was killed, but and that point, it's like, I guess who cares? It doesn't really matter how he found out. It moves the story forward.
Right, but you see Mantis is already worried about the way management is handling shit, like when they're walking to the meetup, you know? She's talking about how the doctor's impatient and, you know, like Tyger needs to be more patient or whatever type shit, like little foreshadowing joint right there, you know?
James Hayes brings up a point. He says, considering who buys comics, skate books, can you do a book aimed at the younger readers? Even Mandy had to figure out how to convince dads to buy it for the family. As you feel that, I'm going to hit the head and grab some wine, and I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
I don't care about books for the young kids.
Right. I didn't by young kids, I didn't mean I wasn't targeting kids. It's just appropriate for kids. You know, it's like, it's the kind of thing like your kid will drag you to read to him and then you'll be like, oh, this is cool, or vice versa. You know, like generational. Like I went to see IMAX Empire Strikes Back with my son the other day, and he enjoyed it, you know, just as much as I did, you know, back in '83 when my dad took me. So I wanted, you know, kind of a generational thing that was, I don't want to say safe to read with your kids because that sounds super like weird and shit. I just wanted some normie shit, you know, like just regular people shit, you know, that's all ages sounds corny too. You know what I'm saying?
Goonies and Back to the Future. You just want the Goonies and Back to the Future.
What you want is
right.
I would say look at your second cover. That's going to appeal both to the dads and their kids. I mean, you got guns going off and all that weaponry. That's going to look cool to both the dads and their kids, sons, essentially.
And that's kind of like a homage to the old Mike Zeck G.I. Joe covers and the Punisher stuff Zeck did. I don't know if you're familiar with his work, but since Barron is writing that chapter, and he did 50 issues of Punisher, I wanted to get like a Zeck kind of feel to pair up with the Punisher writer, you know, to get that a little bit of that flavor. And then instead of being G.I. Joe era, it's of course, you know, World War II. You know, after the first issue, Tiger's a weapon, right? And I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Project Paperclip shit, where we took all of their rocket scientists and made NASA and, you know, woo. That's what Captain Battle's doing. He's going around like busting people who are getting ready for World War II, you know, like warmongers and weaponeers and stuff. And he's kind of Project Paperclipping all these weapons, right? So by the time 10 years have gone and you're in World War II, like Tiger's fully working for the Americans, you know, Project Paperclip into the fold, you know?
So rather than like nuclear bombs, they have these animal or weapons going. Essentially, that's going to be the twist. Kind of, this is the power of America. They have Tiger Blue and his team.
Well, I don't want to spoil it.
I guess the other point would be he's the Captain America kind of thing.
Yeah, or Nick Fury. Like Captain Battle is this awesome public domain character that's just got a jetpack and like a disintegration ray, and he was the youngest soldier to fight in World War I, and he lost his eye, and then swore vengeance on warmongers and like swore to stop all war from happening. So it's kind of a real cool character. And like I said, I merged it with that Project Paperclip shit so that, you know, he's been collecting these weapons from defeated supervillains and other things that he has to work with. He's kind of like a Nick Fury more than a Captain America, I'd say.
All right. This Tiger Blue 2 right here. Just so once I got a question, guys, keep looking at it. It reminds me of like the like a Black Flag kind of a style to it. So you're like it looks like a little more American kind of to me though, like the Image comic.
Jose busted all them shells everywhere, and it gave it the whole thing like a Platt feel, like it brought to life like those old Prophet, wizard poster where Prophet's shooting all the shells off everywhere. Yeah, it really did bring that 90s flavor to it for sure. Because you got to think everything I bring to the, and then it's all run through the Jose filter, which is, you know, DreamWorks, Voltron, Kung Fu Panda, you know, his pedigree of what he's worked on, you know, and he makes everything look like Don Bluth, you know, meets an old timey movie, you know, he brings that flavor perfectly.
So cool.
I noticed, like, with your marketing for Tiger Blue, also you crossed mediums. You had a movie, you had a video game hypothetically set up. I don't know if you've actually got a game, but you've got a trailer for a game. I mean, is that something you're trying to do? You're trying to expand this out to be in different media when you promote the product?
Man, that's all the crack pack and the people who hang out at Stank Stream, right?
Wow.
Like the video game is Zaid Studios.
Yeah.
Not Zaid Brothers, the other Zaid, the Beckoned guys.
Zade.
Zade, yeah. They have a strategy game called Beckoned, and then this really Lord of the Rings level detail, like, you know, those 70s trippy headshot posters of Lord of the Rings stuff type paintings, and they do some crazy shit. Anyway, we're hanging out with them in the Stank Stream and around the chats, and I saw the perspective of his strategy game is like that over the shoulder, you know, while the enemies are coming at the screen like that, like Punch Out, you know, the old Super Nintendo game.
Yep.
Super Punch Out with the bigger sprites, not little tiny Mike Tyson, you know, and little Max sprite. I'm talking the 16-bit one. And I said, hey, do you think you could do like a two people fighting, you know, these characters from this, and, you know, showed him the development artwork, and it's like, you think you can make these guys fighting with that same engine, you know, you and your brother built? And he's like, just flipped through the Jose art and was like, dude, I'm on board, like, you know, and was able to put that together over like 2 or 3 months. It should be downloadable by Wednesday. We got to just put together the Dropbox and send it out to all the backers who got the video game. But it's on Unreal Engine. I don't know if people do development or whatever. You can play it on the PC with your controller or you know, the keyboard. It works with the old Nintendo controller. It's got the Game Boy mode. You know, if you hit the button, it turns it to pea soup green. You know, the two colors. Like, yeah. So it was just going for that kind of vibe, like a cheap tie-in. You know, like you'd get back in the day. You know, when you'd buy your favorite Ninja Turtle thing and then get this shitty thing that came game, or, you know, whatever. And I really like Punch Out, so I wanted to try to do that perspective of a game. I haven't seen that done, you know, in a while.
I don't think I ever.
Go ahead, Finn.
Thank you for the kind words too, man. We like Darren Wagner and Steve Worcester and all these guys, even on Lord Crackhead's channel. All these guys, man, they're freaking promotion machines, man. Well, and Steve's not just a promotion machine. He's my action figure guy. We got to have a 80s style retro joint that was one of the tiers of the you know, Tiger Blue little, you know, Star Wars Hasbro style action figure. Can you blow it up, well read, please?
Are you sharing your screen?
Oh no, Matthew's cam.
Here,
You're showing us
Steve Worcester.
I'm gonna say Twitless is
Thank you.
correct. Intergalactic Ninja is one of the most underrated comic books ever made. One of the most underutilized IPs in U.S. history.
Cool.
It's
Nice.
like one of those, Star Wars style Kenner size. I think.
Yeah.
Right,
There we go.
right.
We
Yeah,
got like
It's cool.
the mock up for the card. I guess it would look
Got the blister
kind of
plate,
like that.
yeah. Cool beans, man.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
But
man.
F5 figures. That's Steve Oyster from the chat.
Hell,
He's always around.
wow.
I met him in the crack pack. The action figure comes with the crack rock
Awesome.
accessory for everyone.
It goes, yeah. Bow,
And
crack pack.
yeah, those should be shipping in about 2 or 3 weeks. There was like a slight delay with our printer, who had to replace the magenta wheel on his whole setup. So he was down ordering parts and then finally got them in. But yeah, like the action figure was designed here with the crack pack for Steve Oyster, and the printer was my other thing. 3D Zach is his name. He's in the community, and he went out and bought the printing press and has been doing a lot of that stuff for people here. And he handled all the printing. And if everybody, you said it was a little dark, let him know or whatever. But people seem to like what he does. So I'm glad to, get to do that here and not have to worry about like paper shortages type shit or not being able to talk to a representative or, like the way I look at it is he bought a whole fucking printing press and put it in his basement. It's like, if he wasn't for real serious about that shit, he wouldn't have done that. So I trust his, judgment. He's printed all my books and, all my merchandise, like the posters or whatever trading cards that come with the shit. So yeah, man, 3D Zach. Like I said, it was everything about that book was just straight out of Finatra's chat, just people hanging out.
Yeah, man. We have crazy times. It's been kind of fun lately too.
Oh, even the animator. That's the other thing. The motion comic.
Sure, yeah.
I was wanting to do an entire series of that and just sent over to Dying Days if he could do some test footage.
Ooh.
And that was the test footage. I'm like, oh shit, damn, that's crazy. So at the last minute, I inserted that QR code in the scene in the comic, and everybody seems to like that part. I took a risk because everybody has a phone, in their pocket. So I figured, well, fuck it, people probably be able to, use that and check it out.
Did you think about that yourself, or like did you get that from like just even because I don't have QR codes to get the digital and the physical copies of floppies or whatever, but like in the middle of the story, or like do any like is there a QR code and let me show you a piece of
I did it because I was looking for a way to kind of one up myself, because in Psycho 66 there's a band performance that like has a barcode that plays like some Japanese 60s pop rock shit, and I was like, well, how the fuck am I gonna top that shit? And I was like, well, it tells you to play your video game there, but I was like, well, not everybody bought the video game. And like at the last second, I was like, oh fuck, I'll throw that Dying Day shit. Right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good shit, dude. Real cool. Genius. Damn it. Innovation, baby.
Are you able to find all the talent you need in the CG network? Are there areas where it's like it's lacking and you wish there was this guy who does this or that guy who does this other thing?
No, dude, you could do anything down here, really.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
Do you have enough options too? Like if you wanted a different colorist, if you wanted a different animator, is there enough people doing different stuff?
Oh, no, there's like a guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like prison. So for everything, there's like a guy for that. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve's the action figure guy, and this guy will make you muscle figures or Kashi or whatever they're called. Or this guy will make you, soundtracks, or you know what I'm saying? Like there's guys. You just got to know. There isn't variety as in that. I mean, there might be, but like, there's just one guy that's clearly the guy for everything, Like, there's subpar, like, suckers, but you don't want no sucker shit on your team, you want dopeness only.
Right.
right? So there's
That's
one
why
guy
nobody
for
calls me.
everything. There's the guide for this and the guy for that. You know what I'm saying? You got to just pick your team.
I don't know if people got into it while I was away, but like it seems like you're doing a 5-issue follow-up on Tyger Blue. Like you're planning a whole expansive universe around this character.
Yeah, book 2 is 5 20-page single issues, or one big chunk with chapter breaks, and those covers will be the chapter breaks. You know, because I wanted to see if Tyger Blue was a good enough character with real deal writers writing him, you know? And I came up with this concept and pitched all the guys and got them on board and gave them each their own issue. So, you know, it's a different format, you know, because all the writers are in control of their pacing and their timing and their own stories. And you know, I've got a flavor to what I do, and you'll get 2-page spreads when I want you to and all that. Yeah, I call it bang for your buck, but they were calling it flash or relying on the art or whatever. But yeah, I put a lot of that shit in there. But you know, each one of these issues feels like a Vaughn issue or a Mike Barron story. Like they're distinct, but they all tell, you know, one story. So
Is that so you can focus on other properties? Like, are you hoping to do a real expansive universe, or is this going to be your linchpin?
No, I just had these scripts on deck and was going to use them as backup single issues that came as stretch goals or whatever if the campaign earned enough. And Jose's fucking fast. So he's like, well, I can draw all that shit. And I was like, can you? And he's like, I drew all that shit, you know, and it's ready. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like he just moves at the speed of light, dude. So much work ethic on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, initially they were supposed to be drawn by Art of Zoo, which is like that more sketchy painter style you see on the first Red Giant Battle stuff back on the website. And they were going to be backup stuff, like I said, on the thing. But yeah, they became book 2.
So I think I saw once they were talking about where these books are going to stand. You know, can they withhold and stand up to the test of time? Are you thinking like these CG books, are they going to leave a lasting legacy, or are they going to be something that's kind of forgotten, kind of a niche thing that was trending at one point? What are you trying to set up looking long term? Are you looking for properties that people will remember, timeless things?
I think everybody is it's their own shit, their own responsibility to build whatever they're trying to do. You know, if they're trying to build some shit that's just going to get some dough in real fast or whatever, that's what they're trying to build, you know? I want to build some shit that like I can revisit later and not be embarrassed by, or you know, when I started off doing this, I was like, well, I want to do something that Zach won't rip in half and throw on top of a old RV, you know, in an abandoned alley. Like I want some stuff, you know, that will be like, oh, that was cool. Or like, oh, wow, I really like that. Or, you know, type shit. I didn't set out to make trash or get paid, you know?
So what are you doing different from everybody else to make sure that that happens? What differentiates you?
Hiring that guy. Like for everything I'm trying to do, I'll get that guy, you know, like that's the right flavor for the right thing. You know, like I didn't just go ahead and grab some other artist and finish Red Giant Battle because Rob was gone. Like Rob was the right guy for that script. Like I make my scripts for my artists. I don't make scripts and then shop them around, you know?
It's, you think like having a unique touch, a unique expression on each book is really what's going to establish it. If you do cookie cutter stuff, then that's what's going to make everything irrelevant and forgettable.
Well, maybe cookie cutter stuff, but only the cookies that the artist really likes baking. So or eating or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like you select the right cookies to cut. I get, you know what I'm saying? Because it is a lot of cookie cutter stuff, but some cookies taste better when this guy makes them, you know, so you got to make sure to get the right, you know, people for it.
So do you meet the artist first before you do the story, or do you find the story and then find the artist? How does that process work for you?
It depends. Tiger Blue kind of got resurrected from, just sitting around stuff that wasn't used once Jose did some art for it. It was kind of like, oh, wait, shit, this looks, it was kind of breathed new life into the idea and then crafted the script around what he could do. Like the hallucination scene when the Viper dude bites the motherfucker in the neck, right? And then he starts hallucinating, and then he fights those samurai he's not supposed to fight because he's tripping out in a painting or whatever, right? Like that shit I wrote because I saw some of Jose's art that just looked crazy, like an old Japanese painting or graffiti kind of come to life. So I was like, oh, well, let me reconfigure all this shit and, kind of revamp this whole thing around what he can do, so kind of just added stuff like that in.
That was one of the more interesting artistic parts of the book, just that fighting a painting when he gets bit.
Yeah, because you got to like make some bullshit up to lean into your artist's strength. It's like, oh, well, what if he starts tripping because of the venom from the bite? It's like, okay, well, then what's he see? Oh, how about those old cool samurai paintings we see with that real flat stuff? And it just kind of grows from that shit.
That's actually, I've never heard anybody talk about it that way, because usually they say they write movie scripts for the actor, right? And they want that actor playing that part. But it sounds like you're vibing off the artist's personality and giving him stuff that he can work with and chew on, and that's meat for him for when he starts drawing it.
Right.
Do you see this actually going to full print runs, ending up in bookstores and comic shops, or you think you're going to stick with the crowdfunding model long term? What's your 5-year plan?
This is year 5 of my 5-year plan. This is the end, dude. Like once Tiger Blue is done, I'm done. There's a couple I guess irons in the fire of people who want to publish some other properties and do that stuff, but that's all stuff that's already been written, back in 2019 or whatever. As far as Tiger Blue goes, I've talked to Jose, and we do as much Tiger Blue as people would buy. Like he's fully into this IP, and we've got book 3 planned for around October, and that's fully back to me writing the whole thing. And everybody was talking about, oh, the mobster world. What's about the mobster world? It's like, well, book 2 is World War II. Book 3 takes place in the 10 years between book 1 and book 2, and is all about the mobster world and in those.
I thought you were bringing it back.
Yeah, you gotta like just give them a little tease of the mobster world. Of course, we all want to be in that mobster world. That's the cool place, but you gotta like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get it back there eventually.
Yep.
So I noticed you have a Gogol 13 poster in the back. Is that one of your favorite manga?
Yeah, I like the cartoon series and the two OAVs that were in the like the 80s and late 90s. The Professional and Queen Bee. Yeah, so I just like the character. I had the NES game when I was a kid, that Professional Missions. And I've watched the whole TV series, I guess, and like the Sonny Chiba movies and shit. But I've never read the manga itself. I got like a big thick brick of untranslated Gogol 13, so I've flipped through a lot of it, but I've never been able to read it.
Running manga ever, so reading it would be a difficult task.
I'm cool with the movies. I still watch Professional every once in a while. I love that shit.
You said you're retiring after Tiger Blue, so you're doing like a Quentin Tarantino thing. You just want to hit your 12 joints and bow out.
Well, it's just not profitable. You know what I'm saying? There's just not the numbers in it. Like if I was bringing in, profit, then I could continue. But, I'm cool to close it off with 3 issues. have a thing that's over 200 pages to sell, you know, as a collected thing next year, maybe, or just, you know, whatever. I got enough stuff to sell it for as long as I feel like, you know, tabling at a con or whatever. You know, I just can't keep making them up front, you know, to just for 100 people, you know, it's not, you know, viable or whatever.
I think what he's saying is that everybody get excited and get the word out there, and if you want to support Matthew and so he could change his tune because
So what you're saying is you need to make 100K and then you'll think about continuing.
yeah, you know.
And it's what's funny is if it did hit 100K, I'd be broke because I would dump more money into those motion comics. You know what I'm saying? Because like them shits are fucking dope. Like whatever Dying Days is doing, it's like fucking working for me, man. That shit is fucking cool.
I mean, is it the comics medium that's the issue? If you were doing webtoons or not webtoons, you're doing those motion animations. Maybe
yeah, it's
getting,
all
like,
budget.
videos.
It's 100% budget. Like I'm not burnt out on making comics. I could make 1 million comics. Like that's it. I've read comics for 40 years. You know, I love that shit. So, you know, I never did any writing or training or any formal, you know, I'm a high school dropout type shit. Like I'm not like I've been to a professor's. No, I just read comics for 40 years, so I can kind of make comics, you know. So if people like them, they need to start buying them shits. They ain't free to make.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, man. And I would, yeah, man. I would like to, you know, hear different thing. Maybe you get, maybe, man. Maybe don't put, maybe you just save some money. I don't know. See, you know, I don't know. Because I don't think the motion comic game is that hard on it. Unless you make like a 3 4-minute pieces or get 20 minutes of footage and chop it up in 8 pieces. And I don't know though, man. That's you're not really getting money back for it though, unless people are watching it on YouTube.
No, but it's like this shit becomes your hobby, right? So it's like, well, how much would I be spending on some fucking comics that suck this month that I'm not buying, you know? And then a lot of it is how much I sell the original art for on all those video game boxes that I do for Konami and you know, book for album covers and shit like that. Because I get all the original art sale, you know, my cut of all that is what funds all this shit. Really, anyway, the crowdfunding stuff is really just for printing and shipping. You know, at the end of the day, most of the production comes out of the fucking cheese I get from all that fucking, you know, sweet video game dough from all them box arts and shit.
Yep.
Can you tell us what box out you worked on?
Oh, yeah. I'm the manager and art representative for Tom Dubois. He does like every Konami box from the 80s, you know, like Turtles, Contra, Castlevania, Metal Gear. Did I say Contra? Rocket Knight. From 1987 to 94, whatever Konami box art was coming out. And then like all the ads that were in the back of the magazines and stuff. Anyway, no one knew who he was or whatever, and I had a documentary made about him after our first CG book was like a failed, you know, was Red Giant Battle, the first one, and after that failed, I had the documentary made and then started getting him industry work, and he just made me his manager because we're friends, and he's like, "Fuck, you got me rediscovered and getting all this dough and selling all this art for me, like." This is dope. You know, like, I don't know if you guys know Nick Cave and the Bad Seed, like the music band. Got a album cover for Nick Cave. For old motherfuckers, Nick Cave is like the shit. Like, Tom's 60, so he was like a huge fan of Nick Cave. I just know the Hellboy song. You know, the Red Right Hand fucking joint from Peaky Blinders. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's it. He did all the Castlevania shit and the Contra shit.
Classic, yeah.
Anyway, I'm all in the basement of dude's shit, going through boxes of all this old shit, you know, all the old art and, you know, negotiating sales for that shit is kind of what I went off doing after 2018's flop. You know.
Well, so what's the key to longevity then? What's the path to success if you're in the CG network?
Well, know what you want to do. Like, if you want to make money, if that's your like goal, like if you want to make a lot of money, or if you want, if like that's your metric, or if like followers is your metric, like I just wanted to make something that's so dope the SJWs are like, oh shit, like, because they were making Squirrel Girl and America Chavez and all that fucking gay Iceman and dog shit fucking Hawkeye and shit. And then they're like, if you don't like this shit, make your own shit. And I'm like, dude, if these are what's running Marvel, like a clown from the chat like me can do better than that. So I just was like, I'm going to do better than that. And, and that's what got us here. And it led me to find this guy, who I brought on as my first artist. And, whatever, that's a whole other story of how I found out who he was. And shit, but there's a documentary, on the website. If you guys scroll down enough, you can check it out.
Really?
And yeah, and you can see me.
I didn't even see it.
Like looking mad younger from 2018, like when I still had my soul before 5 years of fucking CG and sketch therapies and testifies, and it's funny, man. I look really young and like tan and healthy and shit. It's funny.
Dealing with testifies like being the president, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so is that
right, Finatra?
Huh? Why me?
Testifies like being the president.
Is that really how you started though? Like you were just in the chat, or did you actually do work before you decided to do some stuff and try to crowdfund it in CG?
I never wrote a comic in my life before CG. Unless you count, like when I was, 12 or 13, back in the X-Force, New Mutants, X Factor, X-Men #1 years, the 90s and shit. I went to school with this now famous comic book artist called John Wayshak, or Jonathan Wayshak. I don't know if you've seen stuff he's done. He's worked on like Halo or Aliens. He gets a real crazy, like Sam Keith style. But anyway, we used to go to the comic book store together and, hang out after school. And, I'd tell him, draw this, make this panel here, and write him like a couple pages or whatever. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't like a thing or any more of a dream, than any 13-year-old kid that's like, oh, I'd like to write a comic book, type shit. It was, it wasn't like my life's ambition or nothing. It was a response to those motherfuckers that are like, well, then write your own or do your own, shit. And it's like, well, watch, motherfucker, with your stupid ass shit.
Yeah, I just stand there and shrug my shoulders like, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I will. That's good, man. That book behind you, that Scott McCloud book, I read the other one as well. I really, that taught me a lot about understanding the actual word flow, framing, and all the 6 different components to what makes these comics work and move forward. And I definitely enjoy the medium the medium of comic book storytelling, because there is no really there's no limit. There's things that movies can't even communicate to the audience that you could do in comic books. It's so fun. So fun. I like it. So, I mean, everybody, you got to get excited for Matthew. You got to get excited.
or not. Like I said,
I'm about to, man,
pick your goal.
Hard. I'm about to go hard, man.
Because my personal goal was excellence, and if excellence is your goal, and like I really want my books on time. I know a lot of people get mad about on time books or late books. But sorry. Like I remember the crazy Captain Cummings video with him chasing dude down in the street, like, where's my $40? Like mad about his late book. So I always thought that was part of it, is like being timely and respecting the customer and all that side of the thing, like with good value and a product that's worth it and non-political. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm from the older belief structure, but something excellent and escapist is what I was, just going for with any of this shit.
Well, that's what people want. That's all we could ask for.
I mean,
Listen, Matt, everybody's wanted to know for the last hour and a half.
About the dick, right?
What, did you research that at all?
No, but I watched Lazmat streams, man. I know about like Duckman's dick and all that shit and all the fucking rape jokes about the duck because of like it's the most aggressive animal. Its penis had to grow crooked because it made the canal of the female grow crooked because it's so rapey and shit, man. We busted all those jokes back in the day about of the duck road warrior Drake thing, man. And I'm not gonna answer that question, man. That's between you and the character, man. They gotta leave that type of shit a mystery. He could have a crooked hook one, like a beak. You never know, man.
He'd impale like Tiger Blue's eye, and then he could wear a patch.
You can't control nature. Life will find a way.
I think
Life will find a way.
Life will find a way.
I mean, you said though that you set up these properties as a response to what SJWs thought nobody could do but them in their ivory towers. But I mean, did you have any passion? Were you personally invested? Or were these things that you did dream of at one time of telling these stories? Because I mean, my impression is you do actually have a pretty unique talent. Like everything everybody said about you, it seems you're pretty versatile. It seems like this is your thing.
Well,
And if you just
I have
fell
a history
into it-
I have a background in making beats, like hip hop production and sample based music production. And all I'm doing is applying theories of timing and whatnot, and theories of like what you're sampling, like your ingredients, and kind of just doing that with genres. Like Finn kept calling them genre mashups because that's kind of what they are,
Yeah, I like it.
Tiger Blue is like an old black and white samurai movie meets an old black and white gangster movie, like stick 'em up,
talking
like
about
kind of mashup.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
That Japanese old Japanese art mixed in with the Tiger Blue, that was sick though.
That's Jose, man. I mean, this is Jose. He's ill.
Ain't nothing he can't do right there, because that was something totally.
Crypto's robot, and let him say what is if he.
I got nothing.
Oh, all right, cool.
Okay. Let me shut up. Let's talk.
No, keep going, Financial. Talk about the beach.
Shut up. Oh yeah, we going to beatbox? Yeah, we can freestyle if you want.
No, I'm good, man.
Okay.
But any questions? Like, I'm open to answer those shits unless there's shit I wanted mysterious, and then I'll.
Do you think Will Red has a? Oh shit! My hold on, my headphones fell out. Do you think Will Red has a dick?
Yes. He said he has kids, so I would assume that you need one of those to do that.
It still works too. Yeah. I haven't gotten it clipped yet. I don't know. It's hard for me to wrap my head around. It just seems like you almost found your calling, but like you were like bullied into it. It sounds like you had these SJWs pushing around your personal sensibilities and like thumbing their nose at people like us. And so you did a response, but you did it that spoke to something that you're naturally attuned to doing. It's a shame that you're thinking that this is a finite thing. I think it has some longevity, especially since a lot of the creators in CG, their ambition is to do what you've done. They want to come into the chat. They want to establish a persona. They want to be known on all the streams at some level. And I think you've accomplished that. You're probably not seeing the numbers you want to see yet, but I don't see why you wouldn't be on the trajectory to getting the bigger numbers, being like Joe Santiago or one of those guys. You just got to find the right property that hits. I think the right combo.
With Common
I
America.
would say Jose Garcia seems to be popping off, so it's probably good to have him as your artist because people really like him. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I would keep at it.
He's really fast, so that's a plus too.
What do you do though, Will Red, to grow the fan base? What does he need to do? That's why I think if he did a crossover, this character in Common America would fit together perfectly.
All right. So what? Okay.
Check it.
Matthew Fowler, if you're in a club.
No, listen, I'll speak to that. My book, Psycho 66, is drawn by Matt Weldon, right? My book, the gallery edition, the big hardcover joint, is for sale on the fucking Iconic Comics website, right? for the past 2 years, I've been trying to get a hold of whoever the owner is and be like, hey, my stuff's on your website. Let me know if you need more or if you need floppies or whatever. Then nothing. Then still reach out to this motherfucker, mystery man or whatever. Yo, I got this Tyger Blue joint coming up. It's by this artist, woo, woo, woo. How about putting that down? I see you doing stuff with my other people because, Psycho 66 had the Alejandro cover by Mirabald and was drawn by Matt, and he's over there at Iconic doing all kind of shit. So I thought, like, whatever. It's all whatever, but man, they're ice cold motherfuckers that ain't trying to promote shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to spread word about Tyger Blue or publish it or none of that shit, man. So, I mean, you're barking up the wrong tree on that shit. I even reached out to these motherfuckers in private, like, please remove my book from your site because, controversy, the glove and shit, right?
Wow.
And then I got a freak out. That's in professional business. You're being an asshole. Thug, I'm not. Da, da, da. I'm like, yo, bro, I just asked you to remove a book. Like, what the fuck? So I'm not, they didn't come through for shit. So, except, make me look bad when they're out there doing all this weird gay shit with proxy attacks and shit. Like, I'm not down with that. I'm trying to make dope comics on time that are straight. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not trying to do any of those gaily operations or whatever they're called,
There's a lot of devils out here.
Well, I think Jose Garcia is also good for that. He just does his work and keeps his head down, and people love it. So,
and I'm more glad that Jose feels what we're doing with this IP. He likes working on it, So I'm cutting him in as co-creator because he brings so much to it. So by the time book 3 is out, you'll see it being like an Eastman Laird situation where that shit is like both of ours. You know what I'm saying? And you may even see like a all Jose written chunk of them or whatever if he has something he wants to express in the future. You know what I'm saying? As long as we're working together, there's some Tyger Blue that could happen. There's lots of stuff the dude could do, from time period to time period or, whatever.
Twiddless had a nice comment a little bit back. If you want to highlight it, well read.
Twiddless, I want you to come in and tell us about the duality of pan.
I, for one, am inspired. This is
Me
exactly
too.
the kind of story we need to hear as a response to the mainstream, pulling
Right.
at Thanos and saying, I'll do it myself. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are doing that, but a lot of people are doing that as a response to their career. Matthew's making a point, but he's making it very well. I'm just trying to think, so one of the things I wanted to ask you is, it seems like you look for artist pairings. Like, say you're in a club and you're the artists are all ladies, and you're checking them out, and you want to know who to hook up with. Which artist do you think is your dime piece?
Weird question.
Nah, dude.
Appreciate it, Crypto.
It's Weldon. Man, Weldon is just so dope. Like, I love the Weldon style. And that's just me personally. I like the Rob Willis stuff too. The cross-hatching shit everyone said over-rendered or whatever, but that shit takes me back to the 90s. So I like that. It's tough to call. And Tom, the painter guy, he's like my friend, like a real human being friend, not internet, person halfway across
Parasocial relationships.
It's a real, like whatever, but it's tough to call because I love everything Jose does. Like when that shit comes in and I get those pages, it's the most electrified I feel from any of it. Like, I don't know if you're the right age, but if you're a kid, you watch Karate Kid and then you want to start kicking shit in the backyard, like right after you watch that shit, right? And when I get the pages in from Jose, like I want to kick shit and punch the punching bag. Like I get hyped off that shit when the pages come in. So I have to say Jose if I had to pick, Sophie's Choice type shit, man. That's just me. I like manga and stuff. So, I'm not as driven to have a Western comic look or style, you know. So, I think it's most exciting for me personally.
I'm also thinking, like, in terms of the Kings, people often talk about how artists shouldn't assume that they're writers, and there aren't enough writers in CG that people can tap into talent, you know, where they can maybe build up a property and do it with somebody competent in an area where they specialize. I mean, it seems like you would be exactly the kind of talent that's ripe for collaboration to make sure one of the King's books gets the right acknowledgement. Is that punch in the face response to SJWs that really you're trying to deliver?
Right, but you got to understand where all those Kings are coming from. Like, I don't want to say they hate writers, but I mean, who got the better end of the stick, Jeff Johns or E? You know what I'm saying? Like, Jeff Johns out there in Hollywood fucking with movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't want to be loud about it, but would you be bitter? I mean, who does the heavy lifting in comics? Jose. I mean, I'll admit it all day, dude. Jose carries the weight, you know, Odie style up the fucking mountain. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so I can understand how all these artist dudes come in from an environment where they've been holding that shitty end of the stick since like the late 90s or whatever, you know? So I don't want to try to write for any of those guys really in that way, you know? Like, they're doing the heavy lifting. They know how to set up the shots and stuff. Like, if people aren't finding their stories intense enough, I don't think there's anything I could bring to it to thicken that sauce. You know what I'm saying? That's just, you need new ingredients. You know, it's not really, because they're such masters of the scenes and the structure and the panel count, and they know, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know the shit they need to know to make a good book. Like Graham Nolan, do a Batman book, dude. You're Graham fucking Nolan. Don't do cowboys fighting. You know, do Batmans. Do Batman shit. Play to your strength. You know, bring in your homie fucking Kelly Jones for a cover. You know what I'm saying? Like, get live with it. You know, don't bring this tired ass.
Well, that's like if Dale Keown.
You know what I'm saying? This old people shit. You know, I don't know. It's hard to
explain.
Like
that's like if Dale Keown didn't put out a Pit book. Like, what are you doing?
See, I think everybody's like, "Oh, how'd Phil get Pitt?" It's like, dog, if you read Phil's stuff, like, Crimstone's a pretty good concept about the imaginary friend shit that turns into the big giant purple thing that looks like Pitt. So he's in there already. You know, he knows how to do a brawler brute thing, and I mean, dog, read Pitt. It's not Shakespeare, it's Pitt, dog.
Yeah,
Phil got this. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
okay,
he knows all the key beats to hit in a Pitt comic, all the dope things that make a Pitt comic, you know, like the panels that are turned sideways, like the vertical 2-page spread joints. And you know, it's all like cooking meth, right? If you know the recipe, you're not really a chef. You're kind of it's a cook. You just do the shit. You know, you follow the instructions or whatever. There's recipes for all this shit, man. It's not, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Well, what I was going to say is, you were saying like Jeff Johns, you know, he lucked out and got to work for Hollywood, but
he didn't luck out. That's just the way the value flipped after the Image revolt, you know, like the power came in because like, what do you got? Mark Miller now has a whole shit, and Robert Kirkman with Skybound, and you know, Bendis is coming over to DC, like it's a big hype a few years ago or whatever. Like the writers are the big ticket item nowadays, and the artists are all 20 dudes from Brazil who can do the house style, you know, or whatever.
But that's what I was going to say, is like, that's a mainstream, you know, phenomena where people are working for Image who are screenwriters, don't know anything about comic books because they're hoping to get a Netflix series. And that's their promotional vehicle. CG has a different structure. Like, here the artists are getting the credit because everything about CG is promotion and FOMO. And there is no track record for these books. People are backing them based on how they look. It's when they get them in their hands, are they satisfied with them, and are they going to back them again? knowing that they're going to get the same quality of art in the follow-up, and then a story that's going to hook them. I feel like if you're a writer in CG, you're not writing to get your script made in Netflix. You're writing to complement the artist's property and make sure that future crowdfunds are going to continue to have longevity.
Yeah,
So
writing for a Netflix was kind of taboo at the beginning and like mocked. You know, that was one of the early, you know, diversity in comics talking points. It was like, these clowns eat cat food and are trying to get a Netflix deal, and
Yeah,
people in restaurants talking for, you know, 5 pages, or those static shot panels, and then he shrugs on the last panel, or whatever Tom King, you know, dog shit they're trying to, you know, do nowadays.
The 9x9 panels of the same person. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
What was the one in Dark Side with in Mr. Miracle where they're fucking eating celery and fucking dipping like a salad tray or some shit? It's fucking stupid. I know you know what I'm talking about.
mm-hmm. Yeah, so I don't know. For me, my feeling is maybe if you had a bigger presence, if you elevated your exposure, there is avenues there for writers, I think, to support these artist-driven properties, just to make sure that they're going to get backing for the sequels. Because stories, if they suck on the first issue, they're not going to get backers on the second, even if they're great artists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you got that natural industry drop off of 50% from issue 1 to issue 2 that happens in regular comics, and then an even bigger drop off to issue 3, and then it kind of levels off or something. So, you know, I would hope for more people to come on board, but you know, I've read comics for a long time, so I kind of know how it goes a lot of the time too. So I'm not, you know, really counting on too much.
You got a really cool property. It's a really good, freaking solid character, and you got a great team. And I don't see why, if anybody's getting attention, there's no reason why it's not you.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and like I said, we're good for book 2, and book is already done, and book 3 is plotted and well underway. You know, with the villain designs and the setting, the set pieces. You know, the location stuff is like a huge thing when picking. You know. Getting the book set up for all the stuff, so we know where it's going to be, and back to the gangster stuff. So there'll be a nice thick chunk of Tyger Blue, you know, available for reprints for at least a year if you know, it doesn't soar. You know, there'll still be, for the fans who are out there, I love you guys that are putting in the work. You'll get a solid trilogy out of me, you know. I promise that much.
Cool. Yeah, Matthew, you've also got like a great stream presence too. You know, you see the link out there. I mean, if you want some professional advice, not that I'm qualified to give it, hop in and, you know, hang more, get some exposure, get your name out there, have people see you on the streams, recognize you, come in here, call Risey an Australian racist, and, you know, whatever, like, just, yeah.
And I don't feel, for the record, I don't feel underexposed, really. You know what I'm saying? It's just, as someone who's not doing the YouTube channel thing or creating that parasocial relationship with my customers in that particular technique of marketing or whatnot, you know, I still feel like love on all the streams when I come in the chat, or you know, a real positive energy around here in the slums, and you know, even penetrating some of the mid-level stuff. But you know, the bigger levels are real busy.
Yeah.
And doing things, and a lot of people that need help up there. You know, it's like down here's kind of like the cool underground punk club where all the awesome, fun, like exciting shit is happening, you know? So I just like to be here, you know, hanging out in the chat is where I'm initially from. So that's where I'm most, you know, comfortable being, you know, hanging out and shit.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, someone like Michael Bancroft would probably be interested in promoting books like this, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like the manga style.
No, we launched on Bancroft.
Okay, that's great.
And,
I was gonna say, yeah.
Book 2 is launching on Bancroft, and then we're having a after party on Crackheads.
Yeah, I mean that's almost like mid-tier at this point.
Right.
Bancroft and Crackheads.
And now with Smugfuck. That was a fun.
Yeah, you can go on Smug Pug.
That stream got taken down, dude. Like it was
We got the $100 bill strip club story.
oh it was
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I agree with you. I think this is where creativity is thriving. But I mean, you also got to pay the bills, and we've got to think about 10 years down the road. There's got to be some way to hybridize.
I almost hope that Mike Miller will come back because he's good for mid-tier stuff too. But I assume the NFT is still his focus. But
I'm hoping these
That
properties.
NFT is fucking shit is crazy, dog. Like I feel halfway between stupid, like I should have gotten more into that shit, or like this is some scam shit. Like I really the two Angel and Devil haven't really settled.
well, it's
how I
really
feel about
both.
that NFT.
It's a scam, but you want to scam someone else. That's what you want to do.
Because like that Konami box artist guy paints digitally now, you know, and I've got all kinds of modern box art that's digital originals, right? So I thought like, oh, NFTs is going to be about taking fancy digital paintings, you know, like the Alejandro Mildreball stuff, and you know that kind of Dave Raposa or whatever that caliber of stuff, and like making these one of a kind tokens that sell for like as much as original art would. But it's about making like donkeys with different colored teeth and shit. It's like it's fucking stupid.
yeah, what the hell is that shit about? Yeah.
Well,
But I
that's
told Mike, I said, get a hold of Weldon because he draws these fucking cats that are like the Chinese lucky cat or whatever the Japanese lucky paw cat in everything, like Psylocke cat, Cyclops cat, Jean Grey cat, you know, whatever, One Piece cat, you know. I said, get him to turn those into that shit, and you know, apparently they're doing that, making dough. So.
although I think that market is now crashed, so you probably can't make money anymore. But
I could have been a smillionaire.
yeah,
I could have been.
well, the thing of it is, like in theory, you could put your art itself in the blockchain, but most people don't do that. They just put a link to the website in the blockchain. So if they change the picture on the website, you all of a sudden have something that's worthless. So it's really nonsense. I don't know how Mike does it. Maybe he has his art actually in the blockchain, but apparently that costs like $50,000 to do it that way. So
He's got a team of developers he works with.
yeah, so maybe Mike's stuff is on the up and up and not crappy like most of it. So,
And from what I understand, with original art, like in the real fine art world and shit, like a lot of criminal ass motherfuckers use that shit to hide money and to transfer wealth across borders and seas without having to, you know, they'll buy a painting, fly it over, and then sell it to move large amounts of money and shit, right? Traditionally, the fine art world is like this whole smoke screen for laundering and, you know, criminal shit, right? So I think NFTs is like a lot of that same type of shit. Like these motherfuckers just moving large amounts of shit around and, you know, doing criminal shit.
so money laundering. So you get the
I
money
mean,
out
you know,
there.
I'm not specifically saying, you know, but, you know, shady shit. Let's just redefine that as shady shit, maybe, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's probably not something a layman wants to get involved with. It's probably not going to end well for you. So best to stay away from it.
Right.
That's what I told myself. I was like, I mean, I get involved in this freaking these Robin Hood apps and stuff like that, or
Well, I mean, because I have like all the Nintendo box art, like digitals and shit too. Like we could have done a whole series of fucking NFTs or some shit, but it was just weird. Like, you know, I don't know, it's just weird.
I mean, that might work. If you're the seller, generally you'll be okay because someone has to pay you money to take it. So, but you might just be there's no market for it. That'd be the worst case on your side. But
right.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Matthew. That's I mean, honestly, I have whenever we have creators on from CG, there's always something new to discover about their journey in CG. It's always interesting to hear everybody's story. So
I wouldn't want to be any other place making comic books. You know, I mean, people are like, oh, what does CG bring that the indie scene doesn't? And it's like, motherfucker, it brings hungry motherfuckers who are ready to do some work and get some ideas accomplished, and there's just a more of a fire because they're all chasing that same golden ring. It's like once Zach did that shit with Jawbreakers, it's like, oh motherfucker, it's on. We can hire dope artists that they fired and make cool shit again. Like it was just kind of like, oh, let's do this,
Yeah, guys, in the chat, if you got questions, go ahead and drop them. As long as they're related to something Fowler would want to talk about.
So pretty much anything.
Yeah. But I did have something to share if Fowler wants to stick around.
Yeah.
There's a bromance brewing in CG, and I wanted to shine some light on it because one of the interested parties is actually present here on the stream, and we can ask him about.
Bitch.
So it's Finatra, I imagine.
I am.
No, it's the sexiest member of CG. It's actually J Money and Dan Fraga.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
It's romantic.
they spent some time hanging out. So
Wait, J Money wears sandals with socks? Wow.
yeah,
Hmm.
and
Well, unless they're black socks. Unless they're black socks.
I thought
They're
I saw-
BFFs. Look.
There's another pic. It got away from me. Oh, here we go.
It looks like you lost weight, J Money.
I guess he's a little shy.
I don't think he's here anymore.
Yeah, he posted this sexy pic of himself that he took for. Dan Fraga.
That seems old.
I don't think that's him.
No, I don't know.
I'm
I'm
confused.
back. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
We're talking about your love affair with Dan Fraga and the tryst you two had over the weekend. So,
Yeah, it was a cute tryst.
yeah.
I was making ramen noodles. Well, not ramen. I don't know what these are, but I was making noodles.
Did you lose weight, J Money?
No,
No,
talking
your beer
about?
belly's still there. It's just hidden. Okay.
it's not. It's not a beer belly.
Are you certain about that?
You both have some sexy legs, so
Yeah,
you've got that going for you.
we exercise.
You do exercise, okay?
Oh, there's a question in
That's
chat.
asking about ESG. I know this is funny.
Where this one?
Yep.
Hey Matt, can you explain ESG to me? I still don't get it, and I need an in-depth breakdown, preferably with diagrams. I feel like Twitless has taken over the role of Testify.
Not
was
even
it they were
close,
saying?
but-
There's like tax credits or some shit. And then
Oh,
I
It
think
sounds-
crypto. Yeah, hell yeah, it was you. Yeah, he weighed in with like the fuck you idiots. This is what it is. Like, yeah, dude, I watched that shit, man. That's funny.
It sounds like the evil rival to Ethan Van Sciver, ESG, has shown up in Comicsgate.
Well, that's going to be a troll account now.
yeah.
ESG. It'll be like Ethan, but
Ethan Stan Guyver.
photo negative of Ethan or something.
Not bad. Pretty good.
Anyway, here's some more from J Money and Dan Fraga's romantic vacation. There's
Yes.
a nice little video here they shared. It's got some romantic music going.
This is pretty effective.
fucking moves, man. Trying to, yeah, the way the sound moves.
You guys are in a real trippy place. What is this?
Is that a
It's
pool?
it's in Huntsville, right there by NASA and all that shit.
Okay.
Didn't he post a video of like two people lightsaber fighting in that tunnel?
Yeah, it's the same tunnel. Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that the other day.
yeah.
Stan Fraga 5'6" or 5'9".
No, that bitch is tall as a motherfucker. It's like 6'2",
Oh, okay.
something like that.
I heard that you
Yeah,
guys
we had
also.
we had some badass dinners, bro. We went to this this one steak place. I got a ribeye, 16-ounce ribeye, and some potatoes. We got some fried broccoli. We got it was dope as shit.
Is it true you guys save money on the hotel by just sharing a bed?
We had different
And
hotels.
toes, you gotta put a pillow in between. You'll be safe.
So there's the
Yeah,
meal.
that's my steak right there.
That looks good.
And Dan's son's steak is right there. My girl, she got the what do you call it? Something in smash. It's like a sausage and mashed potatoes and gravy and some other shit like that.
Bangers and mash.
Yeah, bangers and smash. Yeah.
Bangers and mash. That's some British shit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say Java probably could tell us.
Yeah, I got my ribeye medium rare, and it was so fucking good.
That's good.
Yeah, I just want to point out, TJ was talking about his book being late. So, Dan Fraga, not only did he have hernia surgery that he talked about publicly, he also had 2 surgeries for kidney stones.
Oh, yeah, I
also-
remember that.
Yeah, he also moved, and as soon as he moved, his house got flooded, and there was like random scenarios
It's kidney
that had
stones.
happened.
IOB Comics.
Yeah, he had 2 kidney stones, like where they stick a fucking.
IOB Comics has kidney stones every 4 months, dude. Doesn't
They-
stop it.
What now?
IOB Comics. Kidney stones every 4 months. Doesn't stop him. Just keeps putting out books.
No,
This
I
is
don't
like
believe that.
pissing out glass. This
Yeah,
is fucking like
essentially.
He doesn't give a shit.
Well, there's a
old
bunch of
motherfuckers talk
scenarios.
about that shit all the time, and I'm like, dog, when am I gonna be old enough and start pissing this glass that these motherfuckers
Stop.
are talking
Don't-
about?
Stay
drink
away
water.
from corn syrup. Stay away from that high fructose corn syrup. That's what does it.
Yeah, that place that we ate, Vic was talking about that steak. They had a chef, like so, like it was like $300, I think, what we spent plus tip. We spent like maybe $600 in 2 nights on dinners, something like
I think
that.
all these guys that can't finish comics should just license their IP to younger, hungrier people in Comicsgate.
Yo, so I want to point
That's
out
their
because-
business. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
wanna
I don't want
point
to
out-
get up in their
give a
time
shit.
schedule and shit, you know? I don't know.
Mm.
I gotta lead by example. I don't want to lead by example and then bitch about shit. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of want to just deliver on time and not really,
Yeah, there's
you know what I'm saying? Focus on it.
yeah.
I'm not trying to define my brand on being on time. You know what I'm saying? Like I know those others that do that. They're like, we're on time. It's like, motherfucker, the bus is on time, and that's nasty as fuck. So being on time ain't shit. Like,
Yeah, I don't understand.
I'm on
that
time.
argument.
I'm a high school dropout retard from the chat, and my shit's on time. Like, that is not an accomplishment. You know.
Well, I mean, you could set a time frame. It's like, this is, it takes a second to make a decision, but it can take a lifetime to act on that decision. So the same principle, if there's a bunch of shit that gets in your fucking way, that's just how that's just what happens. So motherfucker had 3 different surgeries. I mean, there's just scenarios happen. What do you do?
I will say this: it's none of my business, but in my experience in 5 years of making comic books, comic book artists have this fucking hex upon them that the worst shit on earth, from sick family members to COVID to fucking whatever. Like, you listed a mile long. You grab a handful of regular humans and a handful of comic book artists. I guarantee you, on hit, those jobbers will 100% of the time have family issues and delays and all that shit. That's
also on top of that, he did 4
it's just part of the
seasons.
game.
On top of that, he did
4 seasons of the shit
of
after
Doom
he
Patrol.
already like
You know what I'm
kind of
saying?
agreed to do Black Flag for us when we gave him all the cake to buy the new house with and donated to the campaign day one. Then took on these Hollywood gigs. I mean, dog, everybody's business is his own business, but late books doesn't come from nowhere. And just putting that on Vicky and making her a face of that is the most dog shit thing I've seen happen in Comicsgate. Late books is just bad planning and poor circumstance. And what needs to happen with late books is accountability, daily progress reports, updates, whatever the fuck it's going to be. It's on those people. But what sucks is saying, like, this old crone that everybody hates that lives in a homeless shelter taking care of abuse victim spouses who have to leave their fucking marriages and shit is somehow like make every motherfucker who gets over 100K and has late shit okay. It's just weird, man. Just own your shit. Be late, but be men about that shit. Don't blame it on Vicky for noticing. You know what I'm saying? She's just
best editor in chief.
All that shit.
She's the Tom DeFalco of Comicsgate.
Dude, I'm telling you, no joke. I'm scared of having a late books because I don't want Vicky on my ass about that shit, making videos or whatever. I want the customers happy. I like Vicky, and I don't want to be late books, you know? It's just what it is. But making all that about her and her voice, that's bogus, man. Own your shit. Y'all got over 100K and all kind of, you know, do your thing. Like don't blame it on a. They say it herself, like a poor old lady or whatever. Don't do that shit, man. Like that's.
So who did that? Because you brought up Vicky out of the blue. What are you talking about?
Well, because everybody blames the late books thing on Vicky. Anybody can't talk about somebody book being late without saying it in that voice. And that's the new meme of the fucking
late
year or whatever. Right.
Don't worry, well-read.
You don't know what late books is? Don't J Money every fucking stream. Don't get silly on me now, please.
You just played out.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
I learned a lot
You
tonight.
spent the fucking weekend hanging out with Fraggy. You don't know what the fuck a late book is, dude? Give me a break.
Okay.
Hey, you were just telling me all the excuses why. You just literally listed a bunch of reasons why, and I didn't even mention the dude. No. You understand? Like you did that. You were Captain Save-A-Ho in the late books. That's okay. That's okay because that's your homie. That's your homie. I get it. That's your fucking what I would do with my friend who had a late books like Rob Willis or some shit. I get it, but don't make like late books like something that's not happening. It's happening. And to blame it on some old lady is bullshit. And
no one even brought up Vicky. Why do you keep saying like?
You fight with Vicky on Twitter daily, J Money. I see that shit all the time.
This is all I said is, wouldn't it be awesome if guys like Dan Frega licensed Black Flag to people like Matt Fowler to make? Isn't that a cool idea?
Why license it to a writer for me? They can hire all my artists to draw their supplemental shit and pretend I don't exist. And fucking never deliver.
Why can't I put you over, man? God, just let me put you over, dude. Jeez, it doesn't have to be a fight, guys.
It's good. I came into this shit ready to change the industry or whatever, save the shit with the big Liam aspirations of fuck these squirrel girl people, man. And that shit ain't happening when we're on pause because all the top motherfuckers ain't really doing shit, dog. They came to the party with the fucking thing and forgot their Viagra. So they're all swinging their big dicks around with no boners. You understand? I'm putting that boner juice in.
Boner
juice. Books in the mailbox. Boner juice in the mailbox. Full fit. Every fucking couple months. That's what I'm bringing to it. And what they do is none of my business. But it isn't an old lady's fault. It's not.
Oh, I just got a sidebar here for a second, guys. Finadra, I need a song for you to make a song called Boner Juice.
I love all times, because they're gonna flip it and try to call me anti or some shit like that. I am not anti. I am CG to the goddamn fucking core. I've been here all around. To call me anti is just some weird spin that's gonna come on some EFAP and dog shit, dog. I'm about making comics and that type of shit. That's it, man. I'm sorry about my rant, man. Fucking. Apparently, we've entered the blood sports segment of the evening entertainment. You know,
you convinced TJ though; he's happy about it.
Yeah, you gave him a boner.
TJ, I love you, man, but don't back me up on this because everybody hates you in these streets right now, man. So even if you agree with me, just do it quietly, man. Just do it quietly.
Yeah, the DM, yell at Fowler. That'll help him.
Oh man, I was going a whole different direction with that.
Well, come on, rebuttal. You think late books are fine? Well, Red, what's your rebuttal?
I do think late books are fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to rebuttal that. I think it's quality. I don't think it's quantity. I mean, all the Watchmen books came out.
Like, how does lateness come into quality at all? How is that?
I mean,
right, when you set your own schedule, quality is not like quality will be there because you set the time it takes to make quality. Like you're your own boss. Like whatever. I want to just do my own shit. Like I want to cover my own ass. What these motherfuckers do is not my business. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'll bitch about it because I backed a lot of these, and the chat and the customer in me has feelings about some of this shit. And the businessman in me has feelings about the growth of this shit. So, I mean, I don't want any of their shit to be my business, man. What they do with the 150Ks all across the board that makes them stop being able to produce, I don't know what it is. It's just none of my business.
Yeah, I mean, like your point is legit. Nobody's gonna say, "Oh, any late product is a great thing." Like even Watchmen coming out late, you know, it sucked that it came out late. Anything late sucks. Like in an ideal scenario, that's fair. But in terms of like long-term perspective, if it takes a little longer to get it out, and even if it takes a lot longer to get it out, if you're looking at that book 2 years down the road, and you're saying, okay, at least CG put out good quality stuff. Yeah, these guys they didn't foresee their creative.
The fucking bro, you can fucking argue all you want. Hideo Kojima with Metal Gear Solid, every motherfucking game was late. So like you can debate all you want about lateness, but it's one person giving their opinion against another. So you're just debating into the wind.
Lateness is not like being on time does not equate to bad work though. Like that's the thing that's being thrown out that I don't.
It doesn't necessarily
as a reality because if a work is on time, it doesn't automatically mean that work is subpar because it's on time. You made the schedule yourself. Like there's no reason you can't deliver quality product on time.
Bro, you have no idea what you're talking about though. Like you know, like there's scenarios that happened that I'm not going to speak on the behalf of other people, but there are scenarios that happened.
I've heard every scenario.
You haven't heard fucking every scenario. You don't know what you're talking about. You can.
I'm aware there are scenarios that occur frequently in the comic book.
You don't know how the shirt thing happened. You don't know how the hat thing happened. You don't know how the shot glass thing happened. You don't know how there's, bro, like you're like you just ranted for fucking 2 hours. Is what it felt like. And like you could say you're CG, but like why would you say you're CG when you talk shit about fucking the main people that make the most money? And then earlier before
I'm hip hop. All right. If I'm hip hop, do I have to be Puff Daddy and Mace, or can I be
earlier before that?
No. Answer my question. If I'm hip hop, do I have to be Puff Daddy and Master P? No, do I have to be Puff Daddy and Master P?
If I'm saying is you just complained.
No, answer my question.
Complained that you spent 5 years and you couldn't make money, and then you just this is a very weird scenario that has just transpired in the last 40 minutes. Well, I can't comprehend.
I don't understand what's weird, dog.
This guy hustles to put out a 200-page book, bro. In how long did it take you to put it out, Matt?
What? Which one?
Just like you said, you got a book that's 200 pages by the time you're done with that. Is that the Tyger Blue?
Oh, yeah. When you collect all the issues done this year of Tyger Blue, that in 2022, it'll be over 220 pages.
And your artwork, have a good point. And your artwork,
I'm a writer. I have zero
that's coming out. That's taking
my artwork on Tyger Blue is the same artwork that's on the highest selling book in CG right now. Graveyard shit. Fuck yeah, the shit's comparable. It's beat for beat. I picked the same character in Tekken and mirror match me. It's comparable.
Well, no, like John Malin looks for like the cable style artwork.
John Malin looks at the lower tiers of CG and sees the finest art and hires those artists.
John Malin's artwork is not comparable to
John Malin. Don't draw anymore, motherfucker. He hires people.
That just makes the scenario even more laughable.
I wouldn't say that the artwork on Graveyard Shift is comparable to Tyger Blue's. I think Tyger Blue has more highly rendered artwork.
Well, yeah, because you give love to the shit that's dope. Like that's just comes from the artist's heart. You could tell when you're like hired for a gig or when you're like into some fucking sick shit you're feeling. It's just like in hip hop when someone pays someone to drop a verse, they're gonna drop a whack ass verse if it's on some Busters album. They'll drop some fire shit for free at their homie's house. I mean, dog, it's about where the love is, where the creative energy is.
Yeah, but you say something and you shit on everything, and then
I didn't shit on anyone. I said I wanted to mind my own business, and I didn't just do anything.
You did shit on someone, and then you said you wanted to mind your own business, and then you're trying.
What I shit on. Is Black Flag excessively late? Yes or no?
Yes, and I don't give a
Or does
fuck.
that
Like
make me
that's my
shit on
opinion.
someone for stating a
And in
fucking
your
fact?
opinion,
It's
sir,
sky
you do
blue.
care.
Am I
So
shitting on the sky because it's blue? Is the grass green? Am I shitting there on it, calling it green? Facts are facts, motherfucker. What's the Ben Shapiro dude say? Don't get your feelings hurt when the facts
yeah,
drop.
don't get your
Whatever it is.
feelings hurt, Matt Fowler.
My feelings aren't hurt, bro, but you're calling around saying I'm trying to be anti-CG.
Okay,
and
you
shit
need to
on
take
people,
blood
and I'm
pressure
just saying
medicine.
facts.
Do you need some medicine?
You did try to set him up as anti-CG there when you said that he
No, I
was.
didn't set him up. I'm using his own words from his
Your
own
words alone
conversations,
can
from his
destined
own
me
rants.
to a fucking career of $3,000 negative books by painting me as
You got to
anti-CG.
spend money
You
to
think
make
that
money,
shit ain't-
homie. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. You got to spend money to make money, and don't complain if
Clearly
you don't
got to
fucking
spend
get
money to
successful
make
after
money.
5 years. Cry me a river, build me a bridge, and get the
Crying
fuck
any
over it.
rivers? Who's crying any bridges or rivers?
You just cried a river for 40 fucking minutes.
No, he didn't.
Yes, you did.
Man, Mandela effect. I must be shifting realities because I didn't cry
Oh
over
my
shit
God,
for
this is
any
so
amount of
awkward,
minutes.
bro.
Then
This is fucking
leave. What the
awkward.
fuck? Why are you? What is awkward about me to you? I ain't doing shit.
Nothing is awkward about
What's
you. I said
awkward is
this
you
is
sitting real
awkward.
close to Dan
This
Fraga in a
conversation
tunnel
is
looking like you
awkward.
want to deep throat
Like
the
your
motherfucker.
borderline
That's what's
personality
weird.
switches is awkward. Like this is
Man,
fucking
I'm not
awkward.
Liam, dog. This personality, you're
No,
trying
you
to play
are
games
acting
and
like
paint me a
Liam,
certain way.
dog.
Please stop these amateurish
This is so
tactics.
weird.
That might have
Weird.
worked on a dumb motherfucker, but that
Okay.
fucking clown shoe shit is not gonna work on me, bro. I'm perfectly calm. I'm talking to you like the little weird retard you are, so you don't get fucking shit misunderstood or
Okay.
twisted. So just
You're such
like
a good
say
comic
what I'm
book salesman.
shitting
Look
on.
at you.
I'm
I mean,
not a
come on,
comic
bro.
book salesman, dog. That's
I know you're
apparent.
not.
I never said I was good at selling comics, dog. I'm
Yeah,
not a
you're
comic book
making
salesman. I'm
You're
going
good
to
at
make
fucking
exactly.
digging a lot of dirt.
Oh, I don't know if
That's all
I'm
you're
good, but you
good
thank
at
you. I
this point
appreciate
right
it.
now.
Problem is you like chasing the clout of people that are good at selling comics,
Bro,
but you're
this-
not trying to promote people that are making comics. And that's the big problem in CG. Y'all like you call it clout chasing. In the 90s, we called them starfuckers. Now we call them clout chasers because it's more PC.
I mean, we're jumping on Jay Money because he hung out in Alabama with
jumping on
Dan
him.
No
Fraga.
one's jumping on you. I don't give a
He
fuck.
took,
It
he
has
took,
nothing to
he
do
took,
with me.
he
He's
took the
making a
time.
claim
I was weak sauce. I was just breaking balls with that. You weren't really gay. I know that. I'm just being, you know what I'm saying? Because you're coming out. You know, I get that. It's cool, man. I know he's your homie. You bought the bunny suit. You guys have been tight for a long time. Did you
Look
buy
at
the
you,
bunny
look
suit?
at-
You did, dog. You bought the bunny suit. And you wear his sweaty clothes, dog. You do. All right. So I don't know as a grown man what that is or how you like justify that in your head or whatever.
This is the
But
most
where I'm
wonderful
from,
thing.
that's some serious hoe shit. Like that's dick
You're a
riding
fucking
to
hoe,
like
you.
the highest degree. You wear a man's sweaty clothes, dog. That's weird. That's real weird, dog. Sitting next to him in tunnels and get real offended when I just stated the simple fact that his book is fucking like 2 years late. That's it, man. I'm not trying to talk shit or get in anybody's business, dog. Sorry, I like stated some facts about your boyfriend or whatever, dude.
I knew who Dan Fraga was before he was in Comicsgate. I feel good about that.
Shit.
I own the
I'm
original
sorry,
Black-
guys. I'm not
I don't
trying
need
to
to
be
remake.
like this. I don't.
Nah.
I own the original. You can get it for 50 cents in the back issue bin at my local comic shop. What the fuck?
Did Jay Money leave or did you kick him well, Red?
No, he left.
Yeah,
But,
Rex.
I wanted to say that you know, he did take the time to read the book and offer a review. You know,
Yeah,
like,
I get that,
he's
dog.
contributing. He's trying to be.
He tried to paint me as anti-CG, and that you know how almost deadly that is around here. That's a kiss of death. That is.
He has a comment, which and some of his books are clockwork on time, but he has one that isn't. So
Sweetcast says, "I've got
right." But if you knew why that one wasn't, it's more incidents that happen to artists, and it's sad when you know the artist. These incidents that happen to him are fucking crushing, dude.
Well, I'll tell you this, Matt Fowler. You know, I had a book crushed by some nefarious individuals who claimed they were part of Comicsgate a few years back. But honestly, I have a producer in LA who's purchased the option on the script, and it looks like he's going to get the money, and I'm going to make a lot more money than I ever made trying to make it into a comic book. So don't worry about it. Your Tyger Blue is hot, baby. That's hot, and it's going to go somewhere. Just keep pushing it out there. I'm shocked that you only have 22 subscribers on your YouTube channel.
I mean,
like,
it's a game I don't play, you know.
Especially with the motion capture video, because that's like amazing. That's what I kind of suggested, like trying to find some other people that'll maybe promote that more, because that was hot, dude. That's hot.
Yeah.
And
Thank you. I appreciate that shit.
Yeah.
I give all the credit to my team, the people from the chat and made that possible, man.
Sweetcast says, I've got a late book. We're working on it and it's getting very close. What I've learned is that I can work to avoid being late on future books. Stuff happens, but I can plan better next time.
How long has Sweetcast been late for?
I don't know.
I think the
Dean is
book
here.
has
He says
been a year and a half at
What's
least.
up,
I don't know.
Dean?
It's ridiculous.
I don't remember what the original time frame was, though.
They can give a few months excuse to any first timer.
Well, I mean, it's his.
I mean, shit happens. That's why I said I wanted to
Yeah.
lead by example and not really get about other people's business. What made me mad is like a whole group of motherfuckers late, then try to blame it on an old lady. Like that shit just, you know what I'm saying? Like that's all I was getting at with that. I wasn't trying to shit on anybody. And like, honestly though, real talk, comic book artists run into more circumstances than any motherfuckers I've ever met on the face of the fucking earth. I swear to God. That's
it's
just
funny
facts.
with Mike's colorist. Like he keeps hiring colorists, and one of his colorists died, which was just drama.
I mean, what Cider's guy for the fucking his one the Colossals, the fucking hurricane took him out and shit. It's like, dog, it's something. It's like a hex on CG or on comic book artists in general. It seems like, man, bad luck.
Always done. I will give one piece of advice: don't ever pay them until after they finish the art. Don't ever pay them until they finish the art.
The Rob Willis thing,
overseas, it's a little bit different. Like,
Rob Willis was awesome for me. He turned in all his pages and got his shit done on time. So I don't understand when the
But
switch
did you pay them? But did you pay him after the art was done?
That 2-page spread is actually a painting I have by him. So that was the first piece I had him do, and I paid for that. And then I contracted him for all the pages and then paid him like a weekly salary every Friday when the pages came in.
All right. I got to offer a defense to J Money. I mean, he left. He was upset. I don't think he actually said anti-CG. I think he pointed out that bringing up Vicky probably didn't have much to do with the conversation of late books. That's more of like internet beefs, right?
Well, right. But she's the voice of late books. That's like saying like bringing up McDonald's has nothing to do with Ronald and the Arches. You know what I'm saying?
She's the meme of late books, and I think she owns that brand. I don't think anybody gave it to her, right?
Right. Well, I
took it for herself.
Yeah. Like
I just feel like there's a lot of grown men who have a lot of hundreds of thousands of dollars that they're accountable for, and putting that on an old lady is
unaccountable for.
Right. I don't know what you know what I'm saying, man. That's all. I don't really want to weigh in on it. You know, like everybody knows what it is. Customers know
you're
what
an
it is.
now, Fowler. It's over. Welcome to hell.
I just don't want to be adjacent. You know, fuck that. They're calling
Turbo
or something into whatever.
TJ likes you, dude.
Whatever happened to Turbo?
It's over.
Man, it went into orbit. It's gone.
By the end of the week, you're gonna be in the Brooks Brigade with Mark Brooks. Watch out, dude.
I mean, listen, my opinions on that shit. I'm a Sovereign backer. I'm a Detective Dead backer. I'm a Shinobi Sasquatch backer. I'm a Day One Black Flag backer. I mean,
me too.
Have you ever backed a book that you got?
Yeah, lots of them.
Yeah, like Monster MD came in.
I mean, Monster MD was pretty late.
Jim came in. I got all the Earth from Jim shit. The Eric Canetti shit. That was fire. Arc Athena. That was my book of the year last year. I don't know what else. I got Brutus. I know a lot of people didn't get Brutus, but I got Brutus a long time ago, like almost 2 years ago.
There's people that still haven't gotten Brutus.
Yeah, I think so. Like Donald still posts he's shipping internationals, orders out still. That was actually my favorite Master book. I liked Brutus.
Did you get Brand?
Yeah, I got Brand.
Yeah.
Brand was bad. Brand was horrible because Brand was like 59 characters, all doing nothing. Like, and they were talking in that like TV cop show talk, like "Ay Dios mío" and shit like that. It was like fucking. I will
say you cutting out some story elements is vastly superior than having 10,000 story elements in one book. Cause like I had to make a diagram of all the characters. There was so much going on.
And like, the art, I like Kanan's art all day long. Like he is one of my favorites.
The art was great. The story was nonsense. It needed to take the 5 stories and just focus on one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Awkward silence. We'll let that.
I got Graveyard Shift. Malin always fulfills. I know Shane always fulfills. There's good motherfuckers that do fulfill or whatever too. I just didn't back the cat book, so I didn't get that one on time. That wasn't my thing.
It was for kids essentially. Yeah.
And I got the last Graveyard Shift, but I don't like them without Malin drawing it. Like I want Malin drawn Jawbreakers again. I want Malin drawn Graveyard Shift or something. Like I want Malin drawn. That's what I want to see. Is that dope art? That's that Rob Liefeld, Silvestri kind of blended. Like his Cable run was lit, dude. I'm a huge fan of that shit. I just want to see him.
Malin's other project that he's actually drawing.
Godlike.
Yeah.
No, I'll back the second cover that's like right before it goes to print or whatever. I don't want to wait like the whole long ass time or whatever.
Yeah, that one I think had quite a long estimated shipping date on it, right?
Yeah. But
it'll probably come out then. Yeah.
But that's something different though. That's more of that Hanna-Barbera kind of shit. I want him doing X-Men. You know what I'm saying? Like Graveyard Shift is X-Men. Jawbreaker's kind of X-Men. Like do that shit because your Cable run is why I like you, you know? I mean, and I think the sales back my opinion up. Like if you look at the numbers at what sold the most and what's most popular with the fans, it is that shit.
Yeah, I found it curious because I found Graveyard Shift 3 the best, but apparently given what Graveyard Shift 4 sold, people didn't like it as much. So that's just the way it is.
Not my business. It's none of my business. That's the way I look at it.
Listen, I got to say something. Amit, you want us to talk about butter, and this is the thing I've never understood is like, what is? I can't believe it's not butter because they don't tell you that it's butter, and they don't say
it's just an oil.
Margarine
is
something. Is
it's just oil.
We don't know what it is.
Vegetable oil.
Bothering me for 30 years. It could be foot lotion they're feeding people. I don't really know.
I hope you were eating it for 30 years because that should freaking give you.
Do you want to just drop the link in chat? Well read. Matthew can stay if he likes.
Oh yeah.
Matthew's a house of fire. Get somebody else in here who's pro comics.
No. I'm generally no beef, and I didn't mean to like go like that. But it's like real talk. I felt talked down to by someone who, in 100% factual honesty, wore and bought the sweaty former suit of the man he was defending.
I mean, that's his
that's my logic.
In fairness, Pinatra's bought a lot
as a straight man who is married with kids and operates in the real world. Like, I'm sorry, I have to clown that shit because
put yourself in a situation. Imagine you're a classic gay man and you just want to maybe tug one off in that little bunny suit.
Well, yeah, but that was the aspect of War Campaign I never really got into, is that internet gay shit, you know? And I'm not really, it's not my flavor. I'm internet straight or whatever.
You got to send nude pictures too if you want to be in also.
I mean, but you got to have a sense of humor too. I mean, that's a big part of the internet, right?
Yeah, I get
it. He does hang out on my stream. He gets kind of gay in there.
Yeah, I mean,
really gay
but that's why you bring in Allie, right? The straight.
Well, we'll always close it out on some good yoga or some nice, jiggle stuff that fucking.
I haven't done yoga in a while.
Checkpoint will play, whatever.
Oh, Checkpoint. Yeah, there you go, Checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I was bringing up his weekend with Fraga, not because I was trying to make some Pride Parade analogy. It's just a gag. Like they hang out.
Shit, I forgot it's Pride Month. My bad.
Yeah, it's just a gag, and it's cool that Fraga hangs with his fans like that. Frankly, that's my opinion. You can hate on him. You can act like it's clout chasing or whatever.
Yeah.
They're here on YouTube with the rest of us, and they got to slum it up once in a while too. Fraga's been on this channel twice, and honestly, Fraga, whenever I message him about coming on, he's always down to come on, even if the shows get no views. Fraga will show out.
It's not cloud chasing until it's cloud chasing.
Well, I mean, what is cloud chasing when you got to engage with the creators? Like, am I cloud chasing Fowler right now by having him on?
Yes.
Like,
Why wouldn't you?
I don't feel chased of.
Yeah, like does it only matter when they're a big name and people are mad that you're friends with them, or like
No.
you're having them on your
It's,
show
it's
and
when
stuff?
it's when they are a big name and you take offense on their behalf for someone else saying something that's factually accurate.
I think Crypto has a point there.
No. That's if it's
Yeah.
if it's J Money's opinion that I agree with, then he's entitled to it, even if he hangs out with Fraga.
But
He doesn't
you
have
didn't
to hold
get offended,
Everyone's
well,
entitled
Ed.
to their opinion, though.
You just disagree.
Opinions are like assholes.
It
Dean
was-
wants to fucking put his dick in them.
It was throwing out Vicky's name, which I didn't bring up, because I didn't want to get into that whole thing. But that's the thing that he brought up, was saying, like, why bring her up even in this discussion, right?
Vicky.
Yeah, like I think that's the only point he was making, and that's where it got heated. It wasn't meant to go anywhere further than that. That's all. Like, and I think that's a misunderstanding, frankly. Going back and
Call
forth.
me imbalanced, though. I don't feel like I was acting imbalanced. That's like implying like I'm on some Liam
That's
shit.
when the
man.
temperature got
I would
elevated.
say J Money tends to do that. He tried to testify he had narcissism. He tends to go with the psychological type.
I mean, Crypto and J Money went at it over ESGs.
We did not go at it. I've never.
You guys,
gone at it
I had to make sure you guys would be okay on stream together, because I thought you guys hated.
You
each
did
other
not
after
say
your
anything to me about that, as far as
I did.
know.
I did.
Jeez.
I asked you if you're okay with streaming.
Oh, I guess I
J
didn't
Money.
realize that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Well,
'cause
I'm
you
not
guys-
a sensitive little wuss. I don't care. Like,
Look, he came on to review the book. He was gracious to do that. He offered his
Yeah,
time.
he
I'm
didn't
not
buy
gonna-
the book, though, for the record.
no,
He
he's
gave
refunding
it.
you now, Fowler.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
was
I'm
gonna say,
pretty
like,
sure he bought it. I'm pretty sure he
Well,
did buy it.
I don't know. Hey, the
Yeah,
customer,
He is a
the customers want
customer.
interaction. The customers want interaction. I'm open. I'll
He's a
interact,
customer.
man.
And he was gracious to come and offer his objective opinion to be constructive, to help.
And I
out
got
creators.
Shigama, J Money, no beef. I don't think you're really homo for Fraga. And I know
you.
a lot of stuff has happened to Fraga to get them late books scenario. It's happened to everyone in their own personal way. No shade upon, Shigama.
And also the truth, if you want a beautiful blue and yellow USA sweatshirt, $100, Fowler will send it to you right now. He won't wash it, so it smells like him, and you can sleep in it and smell like him. It's nice, it's friendly, it's fun.
This is Polo, though, so you're gonna have to go a little higher than a Honda.
I will have to say there's not just one, but many people saying they want their stupid Black Flag book. So
Everybody
not
comes-
just one person that's a little antsy about.
They don't
that
want
book.
though. They don't want awesome
Yeah.
books like Matt Fowler makes.
I mean, it's legit to have that debate. It's just
Never
Vicky's
show.
name just stokes.
You will
fire.
respect Vicky. She is the greatest editor-in-chief Comicsgate ever had.
I'm not a Vicky fan. She jumps down my throat every single time I'm on the chat. I never did nothing to her. As far as I'm concerned, she's living in
Let's
that
get her in
homeless
here.
shelter, stealing from orphans.
Oh
I
my
don't know
God.
what the hell that bum is doing.
What?
God.
Wait, hold on.
Okay. That ragged hag,
Relationship
F
and
her.
domestic violence. She
So
helps
if
out.
that's what
women
elevates
on-
the temperature,
on escape.
then that's my view on it.
To me, I can't take two. What's the orphan thing?
There's no
She's
fucking
over there
orphans.
acting like-
She lives
She's
at a
acting like
fucking
she's some
donation
benevolent,
center for like abused
beacon of
women.
charity,
She's
saving,
not.
the
Like the
children
weird-
in Africa or something. While she's on streams crapping all over all these creators trying to make something out of what's the crapped on the mainstream.
She's saving children in Africa, though. What?
That's what she acts like.
whatever.
That's what she acts like.
Oh, that's what she
She's
acts
no,
like.
she's no
She's
heroine.
saving children in Comicsgate.
She's no heroine. She's
I'm
on the
just
heroin.
saying, like, give her a little credit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, at
Credit
least
for
fight her
What is
with
she doing?
accuracy.
What is she doing?
That's all. Just fight her with accuracy.
Holding people
when
accountable.
she's right on one, let her have it. If
Who
she's
made her
wrong
a
on
voice
one,
of CG? Like, frankly, like, why did
I
she
think
get a
I know.
platform?
Listen, no, she
Whoa,
became a
whoa,
voice.
why did she get a
She became
platform?
a voice.
Slow
She
it
became a voice of CG when she was attacked by Pan and the guys. Like when they went after back in 2018 and 19 is when that happened, man. She was a buyer of books and a supporter before them. Same as this guy was ran off by him. Everybody knows what they did, man. So to hate her now is weird when she used to be one of like, and say, oh, why is she mad? Well, she's fucking mad because she got ran the fuck off by War Campaign. Everybody who's butt fucking hurt by them are still mad to this day. So now she's gonna be like, I'm gonna hold y'all motherfuckers accountable.
I don't know
Who
where
says you should? No one. She just does it. Why don't you guys all block her? Like, how the fuck is her name in everybody's fucking mouth? You empower that shit. You understand? You meme it and then make it legendary or whatever, to where he can't even talk about, he's gone, but he can't even talk about late books without that voice that makes me reference the person who's being me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know, whatever, dude. The shit is like, we don't need our former customers and mega buyers or whatever and people who support shit to be the enemy trying to hold us accountable. Why the fuck is there so many people who need to be held accountable is the question, not why is someone trying their damnedest to hold people accountable. It's like, why is there so many fucking people that aren't, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't kill the messenger is all I'm saying with this whole Vicky shit. That's the easiest way I can boil it down is don't shoot the messenger because of the message. Like, what's the message? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I'm saying. And to give her the power that one lady could destroy this whole thing we're building here, man, that's weird and bitch-like to me. To be like, she's gonna get me and she tried to cancel me today and all that shit is weird, dog. It's like, Mom, he hit me. It's that bitch-like shit where I tell my kid, like, yo, stomp that motherfucker later when mom's not around, you know, like type shit, right? And it's like the internet has prevented that, like, stomping ability to like check bitch likeness, so it's like growing rampant. You know, I don't know. It's hard to explain, man. I don't even.
I mean, honestly, I agree. I disagree with a lot of that narrative. It's weird to me that she gets referenced so much, right? Like, why is she constantly the voice of late books? She's memed for it because she acts like that's the only problem in CG. But like you said, there's reasons why those things happen, and there are other things happening in CG. But to make her like that one messenger of like all of late books, I don't think that's legit at all. Right? You know, she's not quality assurance. She's not customer service in CG. She just happens to get brought up every single time people want to talk about other things in CG. Like you're talking about Fraga and J Money hanging out, and Fraga's got a late book. Suddenly her name gets thrown in. Like, why? I don't get that at all.
That's branding. This is some good marketing.
Exactly.
Really.
Exactly.
I don't hang on that shit, man, you know?
Who branded that? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. She made her name by doing some weird Ribbit coin video, right? That wasn't even totally accurate.
Who bought that fucking Ribbit coin and sent it to the fucking incel twin cells? What is the name?
Doug Tenaple, apparently.
Oh, so Dirtworm bought the coin and exposed that. So that's just Doug ops. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, those are old. That's in 2018. All that Doug ops shit happened because the motherfucker didn't say thank you at a Comic-Con panel in San Diego. But you know what's so fucking funny about that shit is Billy Tucci was on that same fucking panel and said no thank yous or any shout outs either. But Ethan didn't get all spurgy and gay on him, only on Doug. Why? Shit's weird to me. I like all of them, but there's some like double standards and weird shit that's just ass fucked in all of it.
There were a lot of gay ops being run by EVS back then. And
no, but like why wasn't like he just raised Billy $30,000 like 2 days before on a stream, and it's like he didn't even thank him at Comic-Con either. It's like, what the fuck? Everybody was embarrassed to talk about EVS in public at that point.
Doug was already planning on leaving after. I think actually it was the Brad Ashworth stuff was kind of the last straw, I believe, for Doug.
I remember the stream the night before Earthworm Jim launched, and fucking Ethan said, Earthworm Jim is just like Molly Cyrus going back to Disney and becoming Hannah Montana again. It's such a stupid thing that will make no money. And boom, Earthworm Jim was fucking fire, dog. That shit sold a fuck ton.
I mean, that's a shame Doug Tenaple's not doing comic books anymore.
Well, no, he's in there doing different colored fucking donkeys with teeth,
Yeah,
like the mother
trash. Yeah, it's annoying.
But he also said, like, because he can make all this money doing NFTs, he's going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you can do no work and make a lot of money, do that, obviously.
But
Get
but
that cake.
his purpose was so that he could specifically stay home and then go right back into comics as soon as that bubble bursts.
Which I hope he does. That's great. If that happens, that's
will. I
great.
mean, that's
I hope that happens with
life.
Mike too.
Comicsgate's the best interactive reality show I've ever watched in my life because, like, I'm on my TV now. Like, I've gone from watching this shit,
man.
like, I'm sitting here on the show, like, hey, mom, look at me and shit. The whole thing is fucking weird. But I'll tell you one thing. This shit ain't really about comics. It should be called something else, Gate, because at the end of the day, it ain't about sequential storytelling and the craft. And that's cartoonist kayfabe shit. If you like comics and you like the craft, go watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Comicsgate is about awesome, funny shit, old Kenneth Copeland videos, weird thoughts, doing stupid shit. You know, it's like about that crazy shit, right? Not
Well, I
comics.
mean, usually well-read show is very boring, so
Yeah, this is a treat for the viewers here in the Well Red channel.
Really disorganized Dark Carnival.
you brought back the smug pug energy to this show.
Well, I like Pete. That's my dog, man. I mean, you know, I seem to pick friends in every war or split, you know, that are the ones that get kicked out the door, man. So, like, everybody I've hung out with in Comicsgate is get kicked out and booted all the time. So finally, the only place any motherfuckers allowed to hang out is the stank streams. So that's kind of like the last free space left in CG. That's not like
Just got
over modded or except for Dabster who got like banished. But you know, other than that,
And TJ.
No, TJ's got to come back. He's a good
And
counterpoint.
Risey.
Wait, you kicking out Risey?
Kicking all these buffoons out now.
But Risey is fun.
But in comparison with the rest of the place, it's more of a free space to be heard and mingled and around and having fun. You know, that's why I like that shit.
It's
Red. How do you feel about Matt Fowler's version of Comicsgate?
I don't know. It's a salad, right? Like it's tossed.
Would you toss it?
Would you toss it?
Yeah, it feels like you're picking from different aspects of it. You don't like the mainstream promotional side. You don't like the deficiencies there. You like the criticism.
No, because
side.
imagine if you went to the comic book store and the same 10 comic books were on the shelf every Wednesday forever. That's some fucked up bizarro nightmare, dude. And that's what that shit is. The same fucking comics on the back wall every fucking Wednesday to infinity.
It's not even that. It's just the cover. And you pay $25 and they tell you next month it'll be in the shop for you to pick up. And you come back and it's just the picture's still there. Don't worry, it's going to be in your box next month. Oh, so the picture's still there. Oh, next month. So
it's not going to grow or compete with shit. You know, and
so I want to see Comicsgate grow, but Comicsgate like forces itself to be small and insular and resistant to growth.
No, but why would you want the same 10 books every week, like on your show? Like that would be weird. That just is weird.
That's the crowdfunding. That's the crowdfunding model. I mean, this isn't monthly books. Sorry. Anyway, this stream is about to go to.
Why do they set the crowdfunding as 30 days by default? Why do they set it for 30 days? Like, why is that the natural setting on Indiegogo?
But you can set it for whatever time frame you want.
Hop out. They want you to get your money and be done.
You were supposed to get your image books every 30 days. How long did it take to get those out? How many issues would you get a year from Image? And those are only 20 pages each.
Well, that depends. If it's Eric Larson, you'll get 12 issues. If it's Dale Keown, you'll get one issue every 6
Yeah, everybody's creative process is different. Everybody's trying to do their best work when they own it.
Yeah, but hold on. There's a big difference. I'm not paying $25. I'm paying $2 when the book is done, not $25.
Who held a gun to your head and made you pay anything at all for these books? Didn't you make a choice?
Right. I get that. Yeah. But would you agree that one of the original beliefs in Comicsgate, like originally, like shown by Captain Cummings chasing that dude down in the street for his $40, was that we were going to deliver books on time? Like that was one of our original beliefs. Like that's not something I'm making up.
It's something we're working towards, right?
No, it's something we were promised at the beginning. That was what the vaporware was sold on. The industry pros came in with their pro experience that was going to make delivery and fulfillment streamlined because they had years of industry experience being professional. That was the sell. Like I was back in the day when it happened. That was
never works out that way.
Well, clearly it didn't.
No, but I mean, they
But
need the
now it's
infrastructure.
to the point where you have
They
to
need the
create a
infrastructure.
stigma about being on time, that where being on time is equated to low quality,
You're
when
frankly
that's
blowing
just a
up.
weird thing.
You're
Well,
blowing up on
Hey,
time
no,
way out
that's
of
the
proportion
argument, though.
anyway.
That is the
You're
argument.
blowing it up
Like,
way
if
out of
books are
proportion
on
anyway.
time-
Why is on time so damned important? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know why on time is so damn important.
Like, why? Don't you?
I
wouldn't
know.
you
I
rather
just
have a
know
good
that. I
book?
know that it was.
Wouldn't you
Like,
rather have a
it's
good
old
book?
belief.
Can I
But-
have both? So many other places we're capable
Ideally,
of offering
yeah.
both.
Ideally, that's why I'm saying.
Yeah,
we
if
need
you
the
fuck with me,
infrastructure.
your book will be quality and on time.
We need the infrastructure.
And it won't have the first act, but
We need the infrastructure. Anyway, this
Well,
I'm
right.
about to get canceled. So hey,
Yeah.
Fanboy and Amit.
No.
It's good, Amit. I'm not going on your fucking cruises, man. I heard there's organ harvesting fucking shits, man. You really
No. We don't organ harvest. You know, we put back secondhand organs into you. So like, don't worry about that.
Yeah,
What's
well,
up,
well
man?
read. Thanks for having me on, man. Matthew Fowler, the books are looking good, man. Congrats.
Nah, thank you, man. How's it going?
Good, man.
I'm
It's good to see
number one convicted litterer.
you. Right? I know. Yeah, I mean, people say that I'm anti-Comicsgate, War Campaign. Come on, man. We were the heart and soul of Comicsgate. Love us or hate us. Let me just clear something up. Like, Vicky had a hard on for us, like, at first. We never mentioned her on our shows, So saying that, like, War Campaign targeted her, I don't know. I mean, we definitely had our run-ins on Twitter, but saying that, War Campaign targeted her, we never talked about her on our shows.
We only know I only know what the fucking blue-haired Mohawk dog is because why?
Probably memes.
Right, motherfucker. So when I say War Campaign mean the shit out of Vicky,
well, I mean, we got Matt
Mertz. I know the dog. The dog is her sister's dog, and that's how
Mertz tried to press charges over memes.
And you got convicted of littering.
Right? Which is the funniest thing ever. And that became a meme in itself. So
right,
gotta thank Matt.
Don't act like y'all didn't meme Vicky to death back in the day. That dog is famous. When we all saw the real dog, when her sister came on TV with fucking dog, it was awesome. We were all like, the dog, it's a fucking dog, dude.
That is the dog.
The dog's name Harvey Dent too. The dog's got a comic book name and shit. That dog is epic, man.
That dog's got soul.
From the memes, though,
for sure.
From 30 Days of Dicks and all that shit.
Yeah. It's fun times.
You know?
Fun times, man.
Right.
Fun times.
That's where that came from. And if I said in my rant that War Campaign attacked Vicky,
dude was dropping science. I'm sorry. What up, man? What's
up,
man? Dude was dropping science like for the last hour and a half. I love it. I'm sorry.
No, that was wild. And I like.
I'll be called I'll be called Vicky Campaign. I'll be called War Campaign. I'll be called TJ Campaign. Pan knows I'm not War Campaign.
Right.
No, I got in the comic book when everybody who's in Comicsgate was in that CG Jumpstart. Phil, Narwhal.
Right. You've been in CG forever, man. And you always, go out of your way to be cool with everybody. And I noticed that, years ago. And, and your books look great. So, congrats.
And then you guys screwed everything up. Why'd you do that, Pan?
Right, you're gonna blame us when you got
why'd you guys mess it all up?
You got Evan out there trying to dox people's dads.
Dressed up like a lesbian.
Dox anybody because we don't do
small
that.
Creators, and you guys decided that you needed to police CG and gatekeep all these.
What with memes? Are you gonna cry?
And all this other stuff.
You're gonna cry.
I'm not running away or nothing. I'm just turning off my cam to smoke some weed real quick. All right.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I'm still here though.
Get there.
Everyone wants to blame
creators that you didn't like in CG. Like, why couldn't you guys keep it open and let the market decide?
The fan group. You had a problem with like the fan group's opinions. People that were buying books, you had a problem.
So you guys speak for everybody. That's the deal.
No, we were speaking to the people. You didn't have to. No one was forcing you.
No, you just would swarm them in the chats, make sure their links don't get dropped.
Lots of people supported War Campaign.
Pushed out of CG.
And if you feel swarmed, I'm very sorry that you were hurt on the internet.
I wasn't hurt at all, but I'm talking about creators that got affected.
Well, you sound butthurt. I mean, still talking about
it's amazing. That CG dick. How big is that? How big is that CG dick? How big is that CG dick? Because I'm telling you, man, They be sucking
Why,
that
did
shit.
you want to talk about your dick again?
No,
Everyone knows that War
no,
Campaign
no.
was the most fun thing ever to happen at Comicsgate. You guys long
Facts.
for
One of
the
the worst
days.
things.
Facts.
You talk about
Facts.
it
Worst thing.
constantly.
Facts.
You can't let it go. We're on to this other shit. We're in the freedom realm now. The Comicsgate is small.
You guys are out of Comicsgate. You guys
Right,
don't do
you're
anything
small.
but ride off of Canada right now.
We're riding up like Canada. No, man, like Rose out there in the streets. What are you doing?
Rose out there in the streets
I
getting
have
put
an-
on the floor.
I have a question. So, how is that new Canada law going to affect Rose streams? Are there things he can't say anymore? Or
I mean, he's probably already on a watch list. I mean, you know, so
Let's face it, he was probably on a watch list before the fucking Canada protests and shit.
yeah, I mean, you know, so and yeah, now, you know, for sure. But you know, we're gonna be out there the end of the week covering Canada today. It's gonna be fun, you know, so tune in. Gonna do some live trolling out in the streets, so gonna be shouting at Antifa and cussing out soy boys. So be good times.
Hold on, Pat. Now, y'all still protesting over there? I thought the trucks left.
No, it's like Canada's Independence Day coming up, so there's gonna be some shit going down probably, you know.
Yo, TJ, when you said the trucks left, I straight up in my mind heard Optimus Prime go, roll out.
Yeah, I fair enough. Yeah, I'm just like, yo, you can't. We gonna be walking down the street chilling or something. Like I thought the trucks left.
No, yeah, no, it's like their Independence Day, so it'll be like parades and people celebrating. You'll probably have the counter protesters and you'll have the police out there. It's gonna be wild. So, you know, looking forward to it.
No doubt. Hey, what do you think about covering the riots over in the U.S., man? That Roe versus Wade shit.
Oh man, I don't even want to get into that abortion shit. It's
Yo,
like,
yo, on the cover of the streets.
nah, man. I mean, nah. It's like we're not even that political. The only reason we got into this is because it hit Roe's hometown, you know, and he felt, you know, like it was his duty to go out there and do something. So, you know, it was an interesting new direction, you know. A little more cultural relevance, a little more clout.
Motherfuckers
You know?
gotta watch what they say when they're out talking to bitches now, because like the wrong opinion would get that pussy locked tight.
Hey, Finn is the best example. You better not. Roe versus Wade. You better not.
Yeah, man, I can't even get into that.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Shit, so
The fuck is that
it's
supposed to
just
mean?
not interesting to me.
The fuck you say, you fucking black bitch?
I'm more interested in Matt Mertz's court case coming up. Can we talk about that?
No, we can't talk about
Can we
that.
talk about your felonies, man?
No, we can't talk about
And I
that.
know you.
I'm more interested
hey, I got
in
a
like your
question.
latest fucking
It's not like
fest
people, like,
that you do with
exposed some
yourself,
fucking corruption in the thing. It snuck in and did some like James Bond shit to the computer and like busted out some politicians. That's
Hey,
like
Matt.
how I got it.
You were,
I'm not sucking him off. I'm just saying, like, yo, tell more about what you actually did before you make the fuck fun of him real quick. Cause like that sounds dope to sneak into the courthouse and like fuck with some rich.
I didn't sneak into a courthouse. That is not accurate at all, Matthew.
Cyber criminal, motherfucker. The article calls you a cyber criminal.
Matt Hansen, you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not,
I'm not triggered.
Hey, well, let's talk about. Are you pen pals with your old buddy Slick Jimmy? Hey, what if you were co-writing?
Calm down, Rosley, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, black boy. I don't want to hear anything from you right now.
So Matt, for the record, were you co-writing with Slick Jimmy on his book?
No.
What was that? What were you doing with Slick Jimmy?
The same thing I do with anybody. I'll help anybody with
you were
anything
co-writing his book. It said so
they're
on.
doing.
It said so on his
No,
Indiegogo page. It said co-writer Matthew Mertz, my good friend.
On a backup
so my
story?
question for you
On a backup story.
Is he going to give you advice on how to survive in jail? You know, when you go down?
Are
you guys going to be pen pals?
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Matt,
Anything else?
Did you commit crime?
Why were you writing books with pedophiles about abusing children sexually, Matt?
Why are you upset that a pedophile got murdered in the beginning of a comic book? What is it about?
Why were
getting
you
murdered?
writing
Don't
books
call
about
him.
abusing
Don't call him.
calm down.
Don't call him Matt. Don't
like
call him Matt. When my name is Matt on the screen.
You don't even have a little boy.
His name is Crypto. Call him Crypto when you're saying that shit. Don't call him Matt because my name is
he's former counselor Matthew Mertz.
We're all Matt here. Don't
No,
call
I
him Matt.
understand what this man
Former,
saying.
sir.
This guy got kicked out of city council.
Is
You
it
don't even
true?
know what you're talking about.
You know,
You're
Was
literally
there-
an ignorant drunk.
Was there news articles about you doing some funny shit?
Matt Mertz was writing a book with the pedophile Slick Jimmy about hurting children sexually. Is that not true?
No,
It's on the
was there
Indiegogo page.
news
Mertz.
This is
articles?
true. And
I
if
got
you
it
try to
fucking
attempt to spread
archived.
that rumor,
Archived, buddy.
if you attempt to try to spread that rumor, Matt Hansen,
I will put it
you're
on the
gonna
internet,
find
bitch.
yourself back in court.
Ooh,
So
yeah, what you
listen
gonna
very
do?
carefully because you're a stupid little boy.
Ooh,
You're
are
a
you triggered?
stupid little boy, so listen very
You
carefully.
were writing with a
Here's-
pedophile.
Hey, yo,
Matthew
Pamela,
Hansen.
chill out, chill
What
out,
are you
man.
gonna do about it, pussy?
What I'm going to do, Matt, is I'm going to have you back in court because here's the thing,
Ooh,
Matt.
let's do
You
it.
think you were making memes, but what you don't understand is those have actually now been declared indecent images. And I was kind enough to make sure that the newspaper. You shut your mouth, TJ.
Ooh,
and I
we got triggered, Matt Mertz.
Oh, Matt Hansen had to show up because Comicsgate's so irrelevant, but he's breathlessly following a well-read stream. Okay.
Well, yeah, no, I was
listen.
here because I like Matthew Fowler. First off,
Word.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you
I do
just come in
too.
and get
That's
your
true. I do
opinions
too.
on
I do
co-writing for a
too.
pedophile.
I like him too.
What was it like
I
co-writing
don't know
for a
what other
pedophile?
people 3 states away are doing.
You're co-writing for a pedophile.
What are you,
It says so
retarded?
on the Indiegogo page.
You
And
love
if you want to
throwing
go to
that
court over that,
accusation
we can
around, don't
do
you,
it.
Ken? You fucking
We can-
little cunt,
we
man.
can
You
go
love
to
throwing
court
that
again.
No,
accusation
what you're trying
around.
to do is
And
you're
the
trying
fact
to
is
Because that's
that
all
level
you
a
guys
person.
do.
You
more
have an
fucked up
obsession,
shit.
Matthew.
Oh,
You
you
guys
just
have
want to
done
press
more
charges
fucked
because
up
you're pussy.
shit than fucking anyone
Quiet,
else.
Risey. Quiet, Risey. I don't need any assistance.
Risey,
You
suck his
shut the
dick.
fuck up,
Suck
nerd.
his dick, right?
Hang on 1 second, guys. Listen.
Suck his dick,
Hey,
Risey.
boy, how about you guys
Listen.
fucking circle jerk roast some more, you fucking little turtle fucking collecting cunt.
Indecent images.
I never had anything to do with a pedophile like you fuckers.
Listen, none of them that. Like,
How does-
give me the
Oh,
chat.
really?
Well,
You
I'm
haven't?
asking.
You just go watch
I just-
little boys wrestling with one another, don't you?
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true. He does.
I just want to know. I
Matt is
just
a
wanna-
pedo.
Be-
None of the
be-
Mats are a pedo. None of these Mats are a pedo.
You
One of
motherfucking
these
trick.
Mats
being
was
that
on
my
a
dick,
book, another
being
guy
that my
who's
dick
a
pic is
pedo.
out there.
It'd be like
What?
being like
I'm
a,
gonna take you to court. I'm
under
gonna
the
a
take you
lighting
to court.
director on a
Indecent
Woody Allen
images.
movie. It doesn't make you a pedo if you're like the lighting
Well, hold on.
director.
I'm gonna
I
take
got a
you to
serious
court.
question. I got to ask my man a serious question. Being that
It's your man.
out there, what falls under
But I mean,
the
that's
classification
what
of
shady. I mean, it's
indecent
kind of creepy,
images?
but you know, whatever. Hindsight's 2020, I guess.
But what falls under the category of indecent images?
Oh, look it up, TJ. Use Google. I'm not your Google machine. Look it up. You can do this. You're a big boy. You can find it on your own.
Yeah, man, I don't.
Allow me to Google
Those
that
memes
for
really
you.
fucked you up, didn't they? Those memes
Nah,
really
you-
fucked you up.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not. I'm
Those
just saying.
memes fucked a lot of people up, man. That shit's being talked about fucking 2 years later.
Damn, that must be
Fucking,
legendary.
fucking,
What? What?
You're not legendary. You're a loser.
He did disavow the war campaign. They've been calling it one campaign.
The felon is calling me a loser.
That's
felon
still
if I
lingering
guilty
from
of
the
something?
shit, you know?
Will be.
Will
No,
I?
not by you
Let him
necessarily,
talk.
but how
Let
many
him
people
talk, Pat, let him
feel
talk.
So
Let
get
him
through
talk.
that court case
Hurt
before
by
you
war
take me into
campaign.
court.
Pat,
People
Okay?
cry about
let
war
him talk. Let him talk, Pat. Let him
Oh, I
He's
talk.
know.
still crying about war campaign to
Get a-
this day.
Gonna let this douchebag dig his own hole. Talk more, Mertz.
I don't even know what we're doing here. You're just here to harass people. This is what you do. You're obsessed
Is this
with me.
harassment? It's called internet blood sports.
You
and I make fun
breathlessly
of cucks like you.
You drive to a comic shop that I buy comics at and take pictures like some
because
weirdo.
I had to visit my lawyer
you're a
in the town that you
stalker.
were trying to
Because you're a
prosecute me in.
weirdo stalker.
You're such
That's
a
what you
crybaby.
are.
He
That's
went
what
to
you
the
are.
Comic-Con
You're just a
and took
weirdo
pictures.
stalker.
He went to the
It
Comic Con,
does.
took a picture.
Says
of
the
fucking
actual
ball
stalker.
shot.
You
That's
chased.
it.
You chased.
Hold on.
Mertz, you were stalking your city council members.
You ran away from Preston
Oh,
Poulter.
stop. Pause. Did you actually take you went down to the courthouse and you filed hold on, man. You went to the courthouse, and you went to the courthouse.
Come on, spit out your fucking sentence already, TJ.
And found the guy that you don't think that's weird?
I don't know. You can't even say a whole sentence, so I don't know what to respond with, TJ.
Of course you filed some shit. Dog, you don't think that level of online harassment was excessive? I mean, War Campaign got voted the 88th most powerful fucking group in comic books that year. They did so much damage and fucking
and you went down to the courthouse and filed a goddamn. You went to the clerk. And filed a complaint.
TJ, it's not appropriate to drive to a person's home and hit them in the head with a hammer.
What a bitch.
Oh,
That's
God.
not appropriate.
You're such a pussy.
So all you have to do is act like an adult and let the law deal with it. That's it. You just act like an adult and let the law deal with it.
And they did, and you look.
And
like
they did, and they will again. Because you clearly can't stop yourself.
You're the same guy. You're the same guy with a Jason. You're the same guy with a Jason Voorhees mask. Throwing guns up.
No, I know.
You mean when this person was doxing me? You mean when this person was doxing me? Threatening to come to my home to assault me and demanding I meet him to fight him over comic books?
And you
which
know
he doesn't even
bullets were never going to hit you.
You did it.
You did it. Really shoot you, man.
You took
no,
him
he knows
to
it
court
really was.
over me.
That's
Do
the
you understand what
classic
you
meme,
did?
though. Faceless coward
did?
of the War Campaign.
That's
Dude,
right.
that's
TJ,
legendary.
I don't think anyone should be talking about cringe shit when you're the one that was offering to ask to buy trans clothing for a trans woman, thinking it was a woman.
What?
Wouldn't trans clothing just be a woman's clothing, female clothing?
Man.
Risey, the living abortion, everybody. Risey Lee.
And look,
I like Risey. He's my
the fuck
ninja.
up, Ken.
You took him to court.
Do
you understand?
What fucking your goddamn family doing right now, Pen? Motherfucker.
What? Abortion said what? Abortion said what?
You don't know shit, bitch. You don't know shit about me. You don't ever fucking will. But I know everything.
You're an abortion.
Hold on, Ross.
No, you're an abortion.
Hold on, Ross.
Mr. Hansen. Fucking goddamn hiding
really
behind his
triggered.
mother's fucking address. You're such a
You
fucking
Really
bitch.
triggered. Anyone can come to my house anytime.
Pat,
We'll have a
stop.
beer.
Yo, chill. Yo, do you understand that? Do you understand that your balls was misplaced? You took him to court over
He's a
comic books.
pussy. He's a crybaby.
Do you understand how
You're
gay that is?
Even though you've probably been through the court a few times in life, I'm amazed you still can't understand me.
Oh my God, guys.
I mean, this is like, I don't know.
Oh, it all sounds like one sound.
If you're wondering what's wrong with Comicsgate, I think we're
mostly peaceful conversation, brothers.
I feel the healing.
I apologize. I
It's
apologize. I'm just saying it's weird that you don't even see that you what you did.
It's weird that you're not adult enough to understand how adults deal with weird people who are obsessed with them and making indecent images of them and sharing them around on the internet.
Men don't talk like this.
Men don't make images of other men and share them around the
crying about memes,
you're not obsessed over fucking women's legs on Twitter for 40 fucking goddamn minutes without letting anyone else say a goddamn word. Like, hey, can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? I really want to talk about Vicky's legs again. That's literally all
abortion
you do.
Says what?
What? Okay.
What's going on?
Okay.
I'm saying you think you're a man, and all you're doing is talking about some chick's legs that you'll never fucking meet. I mean, honestly, if you ever did meet her, I guarantee she'll have a restraining order on your ass.
Rozzy, what are you doing? Rozzy, what are you doing right now?
Matt Mertz, why were you writing books with pedophiles?
I don't think he probably meant to. He wasn't like, hey, I'm going to make comics with some pedos today,
but the
bro.
book was about pedophiles. That's what the whole book was about.
You haven't read the book. You don't know what the book was about.
It's clear on
you haven't read the
page,
book.
which I have
You don't know what the book was about. You haven't read the book.
If you'd
You
like
don't
to go
know
to
what the
court,
book
I
was
have
about.
the Indiegogo page archived.
Oh my gosh, you've got an India page archive. Wow, what a
And it
stalker.
says that you're
What
a co-writer on a pedo
weirdo
book.
you are. I wrote a backup story for this guy. I wrote something for this guy. I helped this guy edit his book. I helped that guy edit his book.
That guy was on your channel every night. You guys were sucking
book.
each other's dicks and doing God knows what else.
You like the kids? You like the kids?
Of a person who lives 1,200 miles away from me.
Who?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Talking about memology 101.
You sound like you're talking over memes. I just want to know. Are you
I just want to know why you like to watch young men wrestle with each other in Vernonia, Oregon. That's all I want to know. That's very weird that you post
my
pictures.
My daughter's a wrestler.
Good. Your daughter. Oh, it's good. That makes me feel a little bit better.
I think that's pretty weird that you would even bring that up. You know,
I think it's weird that you post pictures about it on Twitter. I don't know. I'm just asking a question.
You sound like a pedo.
If you read the fine print on the memes, they cause dementia. Everybody knows that.
You sound like a pedo talking about my little kid like that.
Is that bird nerd in the corner?
About your little kid.
You brought memory loss.
I asked you a question. A simple question.
Short-term memory loss.
Digging yourself a hole. You'll be in jail soon, and your pen pal will be Slick Jimmy, and he can give you tips on how not to get butt fucked.
Hey, he's a fucking weirdo.
Well,
he's a fucking weirdo.
I'm glad we had a scholar come in to help me understand better.
Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
I wouldn't say scholar. I'd say genius.
Okay, see you later.
Bye, pussy. Like, you guys
sorry, your dad molested your sister, so she killed herself. Bye.
Yeah, bye, pussy. Truth of like basically anything.
All right, hey, wait. For the record, though, like every motherfucker who made a 12-inch fucking $5 footlong at Subway didn't touch kids with Jared. You know what I'm saying? At some point,
No, they all did. No, War Campaign told me they all did.
I
had a road scholar who goes by the name Fanboy Soy Child Dong Lover come tell me that. So of course they did. They all did. Everyone who worked at a Subway. If they said 6 long, that was
after everything, you could say like, man, Slick Jimmy's a sick fuck. We should have all noticed.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know. Like, how was anybody supposed to know anything?
Well, when that creepy Tug's wife shit happened, when he's on the stream, like, I like you, and I like your daughter, and I know who you are, and I know your husband, and I know you're a supporter of me and our friends, and she screamed in terror, like, and quivered in the voice, like.
No, I think she was afraid he was going to. I think she was afraid she was going to get dogged.
That motherfucker was a creepo, dog.
I think she was afraid she was going to get
chilling shit, dog. That's chilling shit, dude.
I'm just saying.
To be fair to crypto, there's a lot of people that didn't figure it out when it should have been figured out.
Yeah, like I mean, am I supposed to know that Frank Miller's a pedophile because he wrote The Yellow Bastard?
Right, or like whatever Luke Besson because he made a professional or whatever. But
would you work with Frank Miller?
Would I?
Yeah.
I mean, he probably
after
died
he made The Yellow Bastard
project, but yeah, of course I'd work with Frank
Miller.
I'm not that childhood hero. You know, I mean, and look, even Ethan was going to work with Dave Sim, you know, a couple of years ago on Cyberfront. Those are legends in the field, you know, like Woody Allen or whatever. A lot of motherfuckers don't necessarily overlook that shit, but some of that shit is like, I don't know, whatever, dude. Of course, whatever, dude. That I didn't never like that Slick Jimmy shit. When I saw that book, it was kind of, you know.
It's whatever it is.
But you know, whatever. It's not my thing. But
I just look at it as like it was
call the cops when I saw it. But you know,
what the talk of my life.
That people behind the scenes had access to fucking reference photos and weird.
No, that's none of that's fucking. That's all nonsense.
Right, but you understand the narrative that's being sold out there is anyone who worked on the project was connected to a Dropbox with reference photos that are like now the same photos that he got pinched with and knocked up for. That's what people believe. I understand that you understand, but I'm just telling you like what it is and why that would be viewed upon that way or whatever. So I just openly, I mean, get as far away from that shit as possible. No one would be around Slick Jimmy. No one in CG wants to.
No one is around Slick Jimmy. No one wants to talk about it. It takes a very special type of person to go on a live stream and rub pedo stink all over themselves and everyone else, like Matthew Hansen from fucking Vernonia.
Right, but then it takes a special also question to know what would cause a creature to bare their teeth so much that they're going to get their claws out and slash with pedo stink. You understand? Shit goes both ways. You don't just point at a person acting crazy and be like, yo, that motherfucker's crazy. When I see a motherfucker acting crazy, I look and say, like, oh, what did someone do that initiated that chain reaction? You understand? People fight on both sides. This shit was 5 years ago. Like, you guys should get over it. Stop litigating. I called you a cyber terrorist or cyber criminal as a joke, breaking balls because of the news article, the espionage. Shit. I'm just fucking around, right? You know that, right? Like,
anyone can look at my channel and they'll see that I don't do the drama streams. I don't care about it. I'm not into it. That's why my channel is more successful than most of these channels, I think.
Right. It's not about, I'm just telling you the shit he's yelling at you. That's because that's what's out there in these streets. Everybody thinks anyone who worked with Slick Jimmy is tied to a drop box. That is the drop box.
Yeah,
I'm just saying there's sowing circles and back and
pushing that narrative or whatever. I don't talk to that caliber of person, Matthew. I like fine gentlemen like yourself, Finatra.
Yo.
Twiddless.
Everything okay, guys? Holy shit.
I'm hoping this made a point. Like, why do the freaks get to do the branding for CG? That's
you let them on the stream. That's why
I let them on the stream, because they were getting brought up even before. Like, it could have been the Panboy, could have been Vicky. It could have been all these weirdos that think they have the right to frame exactly.
I've never had
CG
Vicky act
is.
that way.
Exactly what CG is. She's
hold on, I've never seen Vicky act that way.
She's just as bad as Panboy. She's just as bad as Panboy. It's the same branding. Okay, that's the reason why people point to a Vicky campaign.
I mean, we went from late books to
it's just
that.
like War Campaign. It's the exact same thing.
We went from late books to that.
Late books is a productive conversation that we can have.
Because I mean, look at Leroy's channel. They mentioned late books, and the CG Hitman took them out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, Brad.
Even mentioning late books could get you got. I mean,
that was Leroy flipping.
That
was Leroy flipping out because he got associated with a branding he didn't want to be associated with. His name got thrown in with Vicky, and so he got triggered by that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's the branding associated with these weirdos. We can have productive conversations.
What associated him with Vicky? What actions associated him with Vicky? Discussing late books. That's what him and
Vicky talks about late books.
Vanessa
and then he talked about late
books.
And then he overreacted over the fact that he made the same argument. You can make that argument. Nobody's saying don't talk about late books.
I'm just making that argument.
Literally, nobody is saying that you can't complain about late books. That's not the thing. The thing is, every single time we bring up a criticism, we got War Campaign associated with it. We got Slick Jimmy associated with it. We got Vicky associated with it.
I've never associated Slick Jimmy with
every single troll branding that exists in CG is corrupting productive conversations about the kind of business that we try to run here, the kind of infrastructure we have. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
There is an infrastructure.
It's fucked up. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Leave it alone. Let's be productive. You want to make positive changes? Stop bringing out the freaks and weirdos. Stop doing the guilt by association.
There should be infrastructure.
Then nobody's triggered. We can talk about how to get things done and make things work better in the future. Then it doesn't turn into a shit show like what we just had a minute ago.
Well, you made that.
That was epic, though.
I made that on purpose.
If I was watching this stream, I would be like,
I made it on purpose.
Going in the chat.
I'm proving a point. You were all over Matthew's, arguments a minute ago. The minute War Campaign is in here, you're on the defensive. You see what I mean? You bring in the weirdo.
Hey, fuckface. He was in here calling me a pedophile, associating me with a fucking pedophile.
You bring in the weirdos.
I'm on the defense. Are you fucking retarded?
You bring in the weirdos. Things go off the rails. Things go off the rails. No point in doing that. There's no point in doing it, right? There's no point in doing it.
Well, you just did it, though, to prove a point. So, yeah, there is a point in doing it. It's to prove a point. That's the point. It's to prove a point.
To discourage it, right?
Well, I think you've discouraged it.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I'm trying to get at. Let's be productive.
Yeah. Healing. I feel healing, brothers. Like,
a lot of healing. A lot of healing here today. This whole week has been a week of healing. Let's get Mark Brooks on here.
I don't think that's the real Mark Brooks, unless he's actually working on RoboChode.
Yeah, I don't care about all that. I'm the fucking shit.
That's true, Finatra. That is the truest statement said tonight.
Anyway, I probably pissed off my neighbors yelling like that. I try not
Oh,
to.
Queen
I-
Bee likes what you did. Well, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say you got the women freaking hot, and you got me hot over here.
I'm doing my best. I'm just trying to help.
You hope nothing.
I help boredom. I'm hoping I'm helping people get a good night's rest.
I know Jay Dollar ain't gay, man. I was just breaking balls. You guys know that
He's
shit,
a
right?
customer. He respected you. He reviewed your book. You got to do something solid for that guy. Make it up to him. He's got his feelings. You know,
Yeah,
bound up by it.
DMs, Jay. I'll get you some original art.
Yeah, thank you.
KS says
I
it
appreciate that,
may
man.
actually
Thank
be Mark Brooks. So.
But you're not getting my sweatshirt, bro. I got to keep my sweatshirt.
Me and Mark Brooks had a 1-on-1 yesterday or last night.
So now he's gonna steal your book, Fanaka.
Oh,
Can you
you're a
believe
Vicky
that?
hanging out with Mark Brooks.
All right, I'm out of here. You guys have a good night.
Good night, Crypto.
Good night, Crypto. Good to see you, man.
Thanks for the review, man. I appreciate that shit.
Yeah, I hope he's not mad at me either. I'm just trying my best to be productive here.
Everyone hates you, Well Read.
Well, I mean, I try to be a nice guy.
Oh, that's like a legendary fight with a court case and all. I mean, that's some deep lore right there between those two.
I'm surprised Crypto put up with that shit. Well,
Yeah, that's fucking raw, man. This guy's coming and pissed him right off, man. Holy shit.
Mark, I'm looking forward to when you come on the channel and we can have a more tamed, toned discussion.
Yeah, coming down a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Speak to each other like men.
You two will yell at each other.
Like grown men.
No, there won't be any yelling. So we'll see
No,
how that.
I don't want to yell. Yeah, I wouldn't want to yell either.
No,
I got a good microphone, so I got to
If
condense
I
it.
yell too much, man, I don't know. Whatever. I don't really give a fuck, man. I didn't say nothing that was untrue. You know that I won't wake up and be like, "Oh, I was making something." Everything I say, I feel, man. Shit.
For sure.
Well, hopefully, J Money will feel. We'll feel
I mean,
similar in the morning.
I said you wear the hood and suit that's pink of another man that sweated in it for a year.
It's a
Like
gag.
that's hardcore, man.
Gag. The guy's
I
doing it.
get it's a bit. I shouldn't have gone at that, man. I feel bad though. Like you know.
I've still got one person lingering in the back. Should I let him in?
With that, that's what you did. You hurt his
So
feelings.
he's gonna roast me probably. Who is it?
Word nerd.
I'm not gonna roast you, man. I just came.
I never even interacted. I think I laughed at the name of your book once. You know when you did that super duper long name of the shit. I don't even remember, but I don't never interact.
Yeah, man, it's all good.
man.
You know, it's all subjective. All of our art and
Favorite Saints
subjective.
8. I'm not
You know, the big thing is I hear people talking a lot about these arcs that are going on in Comicsgate. The big thing is it was hardest for me coming in with the passion that I had and seeing people lie to Comicsgaters. I'm Comicsgate naturally. Before I even came here, I didn't even know what Comicsgate was, but I knew I was comics. Like I knew it when I came. And to see these people, fucking posers and liars, sell out this fan base to try to get back into mainstream was fucking inexcusable. It was absolutely the opposite of what CG was built on what your boy started. You know, essentially he started all of this. There's a lot of things that go unsaid because it's convenient for people, for their platforms. We've got these inner circles that are essentially acting like posers. I know where all these guys come from. I'm ingrained into comics. I know where John Manley came from. Fucking lies to everybody. Tells you guys that.
Oh my god, I'm done with that for tonight. I can only handle making one argument at a time.
Oh, come on.
No,
I'm
done.
I wanted that fuel. I wanted
all right, fine. Fuck.
He was right. Almost.
Finish your point, please.
I'm about to go full wolf pack on him.
Okay, go for it, Word Nerd.
Yeah, let me talk, man. I'm being
right,
respectful of stream, and let me talk. Let me have my voice.
Say your piece.
Yeah, he fucking claims image and lies to Comicsgaters.
Hold up.
Yeah, well, Kay Brady called him a poser, and he was fucking right. And Rob Casey got canceled for it. But the truth is the reason why he was so sensitive about it is because that big square-headed fucking poser, John, what did not come from Image. He was not discovered there. I know where he came from. He came from the same place I did, from Digital Webbing. That's where his first publishing was. But he doesn't claim that because that's not convenient for his little narrative, and that's why he's so sensitive about it. Same
He's
thing
saying
with
stuff, he's saying this shit.
Ethan. He acts like he's fucking better than me. We came from the same place too, motherfucker. Don't
What are
act
you
like
trying
you're better than me.
to-
I know right where you fucking came from. He was discovered by Mitch Hyman, who's the same guy who indirectly started Cornerstone Creative Studios. They pitched a Green Lantern story to DC, and that's what started Ethan's career. The script was rejected, and they took Ethan on and brought him in there. We came from the same place, man. These guys know me, and my crowd knows them, and we know all of their circle. Like, they
So what
can't
are you
fucking
trying
lie
to
to me.
accomplish?
So what I'm trying to say is that these fucking guys are liars and posers, and they just manipulate CG for their own gains to sell us out to Dynamite.
If you came
Who
from the
I
same
didn't
place,
back
then
one
why
of
the
those
fuck?
fucking covers. I listen. My work, Hayward Saints 8, this title that everybody flippantly makes fun of it. Like I said, it's subjective. I don't give a shit about that. It was almost acquired by Dynamite. I know fucking Baruch. He gave me a dirty fucking contract. My lawyer told me to fucking walk.
Dude, you came.
All these guys. That's
you
why
came-
mainstream is what it is. That's why CG was founded.
Hey,
it wasn't to crawl back into the crawl back on the backs of CG fans.
Wordner.
Yeah. What, man?
If you came from the same place as these guys did, why aren't you doing as well as them?
Well, what's your definition of doing well? Do you mean financial gain, or do you mean
Stop fucking
quality? Because I can
what
match
the fuck I
quality
said.
with
You know what the
anybody in CG or in mainstream.
Shit.
Is there anything wrong with the work that I show?
Yeah, what you said is totally subjective.
Well, say something about it. So you're saying that because I'm not
I
as
would have to give
financially
a
as well
fuck
off
about
as
it.
Ethan,
I would have to
that
care about it, or have to know about it.
That doesn't make fucking sense, man, to say that. That's
I
what I
would
mean.
have
That
to
goes
know
into the
about it.
narrative. So
if you came from the
my
same place,
say
why aren't you
is
doing as well
untrue
as these
because
guys? I don't get it.
the whole point of it is that these guys are
Those
posing
guys
and act
are
like they
doing
can lie
good.
to people. I can tell you the truth right to your face that he's a fucking poser, and he'll lie to you so he can cozy up to
He ain't
and
never
act
fucking
like
lied to
he's
me, Poppy.
what is
You
it,
got
Rob
to-
Layfield's
maybe-
fucking buddy.
maybe
What
you
I'm asking
expected
is, like,
too much.
what-
Maybe
what-
you expect
It's all
maybe you wanted-
manipulation.
No, you wanted something.
Yeah,
No,
what
it's
do you want?
manipulation.
You
that
wanted
you're not
something.
getting?
You
But that's not enough. What do I want from them?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
have
like-
any other motivation than to fucking work with people
You
who
want
aren't
what they-
lying
you
pieces
want
of
what they
shit
have.
and who aren't
You-
posers.
you
'Cause
want
I'm
what
not
they
but
have,
like,
and you
I've
think
never
you
lied
better,
to anybody in
motherfucker.
Comicsgate since I've been here, and nobody since I started my career.
And how's that working for you, Poppy?
I love it. I sleep great at night.
What I'm
That's
saying
working
is,
great
like,
for me.
you were mentioning you came up with them and knew them from here and knew them from there, but now they're big time. But what do you want from them that you're not getting that's got you like mad?
Well, the
You're-
point is that they
you
sold
are
us
mad,
out.
though, right? Like,
They sold us
admittedly,
out, but
you're
nobody
angry,
cares because
right?
people want to simp for crumbs. You
But
said
what
it
do you
yourself.
mean?
It's hard to make money in Comicsgate for you right now, and you didn't want to finish your series because of it. And that's
Well,
a
no, that's
sickness.
money.
That's a
That's-
byproduct
you
of
can't-
this, where you have
it's the-
you have a fractured fan base because people are going in different directions because it's self-serving. It's a
Right, but I don't blame
pyramid
that on the
scheme.
pros.
Grab
You know what I'm
an
saying? Like,
ore and
like where
follow
the
this
pros
poser
came
so
from
that they
has
can
nothing to
benefit
do
from
with
you.
what I'm doing. You know, like
you're saying it's self-serving, but that's what the fuck I
Dude, I
told
just
you.
said
What
it
were you
plain as
looking
fucking
for?
day. How can you
You
spin
were
that?
trying to be around here serving yourself, but damn, I mean, if you were that,
I like
if
to
you were
say
good at
good
what you were
evening,
doing,
Mr. Dong.
How did I serve myself?
Hail dong.
I've never asked a dime from a single Comicsgate fan or a creator, and
Yo,
I did nothing but give, and I've
wait, one
given
second,
content
one-
for free. And we
one quick
published
second.
content for free in Bullet Maker for the fans because I promised them that.
Check this out. One second. I just want to take a quick second and acknowledge that Mr. Dongs is probably the best writer in CG. I don't know if everybody reads his fucking monthly reports or, you know, his fucking
write-ups on Kiwi Five.
summaries of all this swirl of dog shit. But like,
So-
if I had to pick any writer that I could hire, like if I knew how to get a hold of that motherfucker, that's the motherfucker I would trust to do a dope comic. I hands down, Dongs is the best writer in CG as far as my opinion's concerned.
Apparently, Mr. Dongs has a write-up about Irene being confronted at her latest conference.
Yeah, I heard they tried to have like an intervention for her or some shit, you know,
Yeah.
like come back from the dark side or some shit. But that'll be interesting.
God.
I'll check it out when I'm off here.
Thanks for hanging out, dude. Good to hang out with you. By the way, you know.
Yeah, I was
Well,
probably
yeah.
supposed to leave like a while ago, but
Yeah, I
still-
imagine so.
No, you're good.
This is why we usually warn the other normal creators that they probably want to leave.
I like that I'm not a normal creator. It's
No,
like-
you're not a normal creator.
You're a
Make a
wonderful
normal
creator.
fans account like I did, brother.
But you're a wonderful creator. And, you know, everybody should go and show him love, man. Stop playing around. You know what's up. You know he's got the goods. And
No,
keep-
apparently
keep
I
him
gave
working.
Mr.
Keep him
Don's
doing what he
credit
loves.
for someone else's work.
Well, yeah, no, seriously, Matt, the work looked great. I was watching the stream and I loved all the work that I saw. So that was a quality. Definitely no doubt there. It's just quality you can see. And I like
Thanks,
to
Ryan.
see that. I like guys who do quality work. And I like the dudes who are honorable. I like guys who like to work. I like to work myself.
You
as
mentioned
much as I
Bullet
can.
Maker. I got Bullet Maker right behind me on the shelf if my headphones were long enough.
Would
man.
you
I
like to
love
Well,
join
good,
us
man.
for
A lot of people
review
have
Bullet
opinions.
Maker?
Huh? What up?
Would you like to join us for a review of Bullet Maker?
Yeah, when is it? I'll come on
It's-
for that shit.
It's
Well, why don't you
not-
hit me,
it's
brother? If
not
you own the
planned
book, a
yet,
lot of
but-
people have a lot of mixed opinions about me, but I had 13 pages in there that I wrote characters for the studio and some that I created myself. Was the quality? Did you feel it was worth your support?
Oh,
For the
I
project?
didn't buy it. Me and Gat trade books. You know, like
Oh, that's good. Well, Gat's a good dude. Well, did you like the quality of the work? Did you feel it was up to par?
oh yeah. It was one of my CG Jumpstart like book mates. Like there was a short Bullet Maker story that was supposed to be in the one that they printed out, you know, before that shit got canceled.
Before all that shit happened, I remember.
Yeah. That and Death was in there and all kinds of dope shit. When I signed up to be a part of that shit, it was supposed to be heavy metal meets Shonen Jump or so, and you know,
Yeah, I remember, man.
really fire as far as I was concerned.
You know, it's a damn shame. It was originally created to champion smaller creators who wanted to be seen. There was it was
you
not a
gotta keep it
self-serving
moving,
project,
though,
you know.
Like when
People
did they
pull-
tank that book?
flaked out.
In 2019 or 2020, whenever it got tanked, you know, you got to just move on. You know, you can't carry that shit forever.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what it is.
Star
It was
Wars
sad,
are
but
over.
I'm not going to sleep over it. You know, people
They
flaked
lost-
out because of drama. and
Right.
didn't
Well,
stay
they
with their
got
commitment, you know.
they got calendars with fucking Comic Sans instead of CG Jumpstart, so they can rock with Rocket all day long. But man, that shit look gay as fuck compared to what CG Jumpstart was, and that's my like real talk on the matter. That Horta art and Death previews and all that shit was dope, and
I know,
it was
right?
supposed to come with the EVS trading card. How lit is that? That would have sold tons, you know, and got lots of eyes on lots of little guys. So, you know, losing that for Comic Sans calendars is a loss for all of CG, as far as I'm concerned. The Thought Wars led into the simp depression and the age of the simp. And it's not a place where comic creativity is going to thrive. It's a place that's a different world where the Dark Empire rules. It's the simp instead of the Sith. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, keep it real is what you're saying. No, it's exactly what I was saying. I've never lied to anybody, and I pride myself on that. If people do, you know what I mean, or they want to lie to themselves, that's their prerogative, and I'm not, you know, here to
Right, but you
judge everybody. I
argue
have
with
strong
those
opinions,
motherfuckers
but
all the time. Like you drop paragraphs on Twitter, dog. I've seen them. Like you get it.
oh yeah, I'll blast people if I have a strong
yeah,
opinion. I was
why?
just saying it
Like, why
literally
does-
while you were saying it.
What I'm saying
I was
is, like,
saying I
why
have
does
strong opinions.
anything Ethan or John or Shane or any of them motherfuckers do?
I've never dropped anything.
Like,
on
I don't
Shane.
understand.
I told
like,
Shane
why-
that I do
why it
blow
would
with him
matter to
sometimes.
you anymore. You know, like just keep it moving. You know, like we got to get over that war. You know, like that war was like a long fucking time ago.
So, I mean,
I
what
think you
war?
probably had some shit that was supposed to be in the book
Culture
too. Right?
war? Yeah.
No,
Wait, in what?
Jumpstart War, the Thought War of 2020, man. That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
yeah. Well, all that stuff came up, but it wasn't necessarily about Jumpstart. I think that was like a byproduct of the drama that was going on. It was essentially things that happened before I joined Comicsgate. I ended up getting broad brushed into it, but I think it was just because essentially I tried to step in and help everybody, and I helped no one. That's
Just
what
do
happened.
Your
And I,
knowledge, you know, study a lot of the fights and the history of that shit before you go getting where you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because there's an older. If you see someone doing something weird in Comicsgate, don't ask like, why is that guy randomly doing something weird? You got to look into what like made that motherfucker a weirdo.
Well, the criticism of the Dynamite stuff.
Liam didn't start like a freak. You know what I'm saying? Liam started as some like happy-go-lucky guy ready to start over. And
I remember I used to be on a show when he was happy, and then
they'll make you crazy.
It became a blood sports fucking arena. I told him in DMs.
Don't fight him for paragraphs, though, dog. You're a writer. How much free work are you giving away with those fights, dog?
Oh, I mean, I'm fine with it.
Type of paragraph for motherfucker unless they gave me some money.
I'll give you paragraphs all day. I'm the word bird. I'm the word nerd, brother.
Nah, dog.
I'll give paragraphs anytime I fucking want.
That's why. That's why you're not doing as well as these other guys, because you keep giving away your shit.
Yeah, I keep giving away opinions on Twitter.
What I'm saying is like, if words have value, son, don't give them shits away.
It's a free
carelessly on Twitter like that.
Read it or not.
It ain't bought you any friends. Everyone considers you an anti and war campaigner. You know what it is.
Absolutely not, man.
One of those threads and favorite all that shit, man. You're around, and in fights with those motherfuckers. Like, don't fight those motherfuckers.
I just want those fucking guys to smarten up, though. You know what I mean? And maybe it's not my responsibility to do that, but I have optimism that that there could be something better. You know?
They're
like
people
who lie about me too. You know?
Yeah, I get it, man. But damn, that's why they're not. That's why they clown the shit of the book. And I know you for your
still lie about me. I'm gonna laugh at them. I'm gonna make fun of them
instead of for who you are. You understand?
I can make fun of those punks easier than they can make fun of me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But making fun of those punks won't benefit anybody but those punks. You understand? You're not getting anything out of that fight.
He's a fucking funny dude, man. I'm sorry.
Well, people latch on to it. You know what I mean? It's convenient to go along with it.
Those energies in those paragraphs, make them comic pages. Don't make war. You understand?
The way I look at it is going along with it and then sweeping it under the rug and not standing up. I stood up, so I sleep good at night, man. But you can be a coward, or you can,
it's not coward.
It's not bravery.
I mean, it's comics. It's not
specifically what I said about the drama. That shit that happened on Liam's channel. It was a bunch of bullshit, man. It was a bunch of bullshit. Everybody knows it.
It was old.
The shit, the criticism.
You understand them old crimes. You got
no shit. It happened before I even joined Comicsgate, but it's just like I said, I tried to help everyone and I ended up helping nobody. In the end, I just kept my opinions because I felt that I was
right. But I don't know you for helping people. Like Word Nerd isn't a name like associated with helping people. Word Nerd is a name associated with the Harvard Saints 8 name and fighting in paragraphs. You're not like known for helping motherfuckers out or whatever. You've become known for them argumentative paragraphs. And all I'm saying is if you're a writer and you get paid by the word, don't give that shit.
Well, I don't think I've been known for that. I think you're talking about these long paragraphs because you saw these years of what happened with certain people who are my critics who are online. And these are people that tagged my book team online, actual professionals to try to get them to quit working with me. You know, and I called them out for it. We went on Oz's show and we talked with the people directly. I told them how I felt. Basically, called them pussies.
Hey, this is somebody better than your crying ass. Let's get Mark Brooks' fucking punk ass in here. Get the fuck out of here, Word Nerd, because you on that bullshit and you were fucking jealous.
I'm saying like nerd.
You haven't made a single point.
No, listen. What I'm saying is, even if you're absolutely 100% right,
you haven't made a valid point yet.
Motherfucker, you ain't doing as good. You arguing.
Listen,
you crying about a bunch of motherfuckers that
even if you're right,
I never cried.
And like, doing way better than you, homeboy.
Hey, I sleep great at night, man.
Even if you're right,
I sleep great at night.
Over. Like it's like give up. Like you're like them Japanese soldiers that were found in like 1955. They've been hiding in the jungle since fucking 45 and think the war's still on. It's like, motherfucker, the war's over. Like, stop. Like, the war's over. Don't fight about Ethan or worry about his, like, don't worry about if he promoted you or.
Well, we just heard you talk about stopping your comic series because you were tired of breaking even, and that's a byproduct.
I said because
that's a byproduct of the problems in CG.
Maybe not earn money. I never once blamed
the problem I'm talking about. I know, but the problem I'm talking about is what caused that.
I didn't say
the fracturing of CG that didn't allow people who are actually talented, a meritocracy, to be awarded for that with backer support. And
What I'm saying
you're
is,
a byproduct of it. Exactly what you were talking
war
about is the
campaign,
byproduct of that.
you're reminiscing
Does that make
over
sense?
that would get small creators funded to 15K plus on a regular basis. The
Hey, your
old
book looks
war
great.
campaign-
You should be getting 15 to 20K.
Right, but that group you're remembering, right, was only able to exert that influence because they were fucking backed by Ethan. You understand? The minute Ethan took away his support for them, it went away. Now that is why the lower creator funders can't get 15K or whatever, and all that flow is just going to Ethan's homies. But that's
he pulled back his
it's not
support.
our problem. That's our problem.
And shrank internally.
Our job is to create our own new audience and our own new group of creators, like we're doing on the other side of
Well, that's a
CG.
good idea. I agree with that. I
Not,
like that.
it's not to run away and fight Ethan. Like, you understand? It's like, just go where you know, get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? Like, go to a chat. If you're getting hostile in one chat, go to the chat where motherfuckers are telling you, what's up? How you been? Oh, what's up with your book? I want to hear more about Saint 8. You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't go for the conflict because that's only benefiting the people you're fighting at this point. It's not helping you at all, you know? Like,
I want to help Mark Brooks. Get Mark Brooks. That's the real Mark Brooks.
Is it really Mark Brooks?
Yeah, it is. Come in
What's
here.
up? It's CG's enemy #1. I liked Mark Wade better. Mark Brooks, do some lawsuit shit or step up your game. Attack Tyger Blue or something to give me them victim bucks, Mark Brooks. But you are not as good as the old villains, man. You really need to step up your shit. But welcome. Hey,
Come on in. Come. He's threatening to steal RoboChode from me. This
Donnie
whole time
Cates was
for-
pretty funny. I liked him.
Come
Cates
in here.
is awesome,
Let's
especially
talk
when they
about
made a
this.
cartoon out of him. You know, when Camel Moon like added him into the show.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I'd like to point out I was never banned from Donnie Cates' chat. I was polite in his chat.
I like his Venom shit. You know, that Donnie Cates Venom run was okay.
Venom was good.
It did get weird because the suit and him started like seeming like they were dating or some shit. It was fucking kind of, you know, but
a little sus.
early issues, right?
Yeah, Mark is welcome to come in. Definitely
That's
add his 2 cents to all of
that's
this.
probably one of our friends. Is
my
being
good
funny.
friend.
It's
My
like
good friend, Mark
Vader, fake Todd McFarlane. Remember that night?
No, Mark, I won't yell at you or get crazy because I can't really yell because you know. But come on
Okay,
in.
good night, Ryan. It was nice having you on.
Come on.
Well,
in.
hey, I
Come
appreciate
on
that.
in,
Yeah, ultimately, I just wanted to come on and have a conversation. You know,
You get
people
more
come on for
flies
blood
than
sports,
I
and they
did,
like to
man.
they like to
saying.
ruffle people's feathers. That's part of it. You know what I mean? We all take our lumps, and then we move on. Is kind of the point of it. It's not to have these long, like you said, year-long grudges. You know, there were some other people that were wronged a lot worse than me. Ultimately, none of that is my drama. You know, I have opinions. I only directly talk about the drama that was directed towards me. But you know, fuck them. Like I said, I'm honest, man. So
Right, but
you
you're
count on
right
that from me.
about a long time ago. You know, you're right about old shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like don't fight it anymore.
Yeah. You're living in the past, homeboy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that far in the past.
That's
I
where
mean,
you
we're
kick
talking
them.
about
Well,
a few months back.
Because listen, bro, history
go.
is written by the victors, right? So we know who won the Thought Wars, so we know how history is going to be written, dog. And you could yell at it till the clowns come home or whatever. Shit, man. You know, just get over that shit.
Mm-hmm.
A long time ago.
Yeah, it's if you obsess about it, you're going to be boring, and that's death to anything you want to do. You got to be interesting to people or funny or something.
Thanks, boss. I'll take that advice.
Well, at least you're interesting, Finatra.
Yeah, I'm like a case study.
Yeah, that's about right.
Now Finn hits that perfect like convergence for me with like makes hip hop beats, like knows about New York shit from 30 years ago or whatever, you know, and is in Comics Gate. So it's like I gotta hang out there. That's the only thing that's gonna hit all those particular fucking demographics for me and shit. So I'm staying tuned for life, man. Shigama.
Yeah, we've been having pretty good streams, I think. I would say.
Dude, Newport reviews, fucking 40
forgot, remember that?
ounce reviews before everyone was fucking with 40s. We're doing 40-ounce reviews. Man, this shit's funny as hell. aerobic thoughts. I mean, nothing better than jiggling chicks. Like that always just puts my mind at ease for a second. Motherfuckers will spurg on each other, show some titties, make some jokes, show some weird shit on the internet. Man, I fucking love that shit, dude. It's the place to be. And that's like came about after all the Liam saga and the Oz channel died and all those remnants. It became like the last free place where people who were kicked out of everywhere could hang out, you know?
I was thinking about that. I was like, do I have the longest running open kind of thing like that, open forum? I think I had the longest running one, and I don't know. I think because I'm the worst in every single anybody's. I could probably the worst, or I could be as bad as the worst. And I think that's probably the only thing that really keeps things kind of in check.
I think your greatest flaw, Finatra, is you told Mark Brooks about RoboChode, and now he's going to steal it from you. So that was a mistake.
Oh, that's George. That's George pulling the gay up, and he don't like me because I probably don't. I don't know. I don't think George likes me because I was.
Oh, you think that's just George pretending to be Mark Brooks?
No, that's Mark Brooks. No, no, George. He sicked Mark Brooks on me because. To slap me up and be like, don't you dare fucking talk. Don't keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. You know what I mean? But that didn't happen because, you know.
Is that the real Mark Brooks? That's not
Yeah, it is. Come on in, Mark. I can't yell anyway.
Yo, Mark, I thought you were fake, dude. But if you're really down here in the CG slums with us motherfuckers, like.
I didn't realize you killed Oz's show, Lyrad. I guess that's new to me.
Apparently.
Yeah, I guess he did his 2-hour hit piece on you, and that killed his show, right?
Yeah, it imploded. He was firing out and ended up firing on himself. So, I guess.
I won't bite you, Mark. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, the temperature has been brought way down. So, come in here and let's have a conversation.
If Mark Brooks can't join us, RoboChode could join us if he prefers.
No, I said Mark Brooks. Did I say fucking anything else but Mark Brooks?
Does Mark Brooks know like RoboChode's about a guy who died, and that's like the only reason it can't come out? Because like the guy who dies in the comic book and comes back as a dick, like actually died, like, and that's why it's kind of iced out.
I'm interested to see the story, but I'm actually interested in that. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you what though, everybody gonna know who the fucking man.
Well,
is.
maybe if you can get Testify's wife to agree to it, it could come out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it'd be disrespectful or if Testify would be like, "Fuck yeah, I like that shit."
Well, that's why I think you should ask her because she'd be the one. Who
my
would know
story,
the best.
yeah, the story I came up with was pretty freaking. It was full circle. I would say that.
I think he would be glad that motherfuckers do impersonations of him and like cheap knockoffs and shit. But I also think he'd be yelling at him from the grave and being like, "You fucking hack piece of shit. That's not how I sound." And you know, whatever, like telling them how garbage they are at like their impersonations, you know.
Fun stuff.
Dude, that's the only motherfucker like I hate sentimentally. You know what I'm saying? Like I have like a hate that's just like now he's dead. So it's like, well, I don't like that motherfucker, but I hated him, and that's a feeling. It's like, so I feel like a remembrance for that motherfucker a little bit, you know.
I shut up. I don't hate people. Like I don't have that hate kind of. I get angry, you know. I get pretty fiery, but I don't like to hate people. But I love to hate that guy, man. Except when he pushed me too hard, then I wanted to kill him. And you know, you could only do that once. If I killed him, you know, that's only a one. You know, if I could bring him back to life, I'd just kill him all. You know.
Well, I do have a suggestion for you, Finatra. Since George Peter Gatsa sent Mark Brooks after you, whenever he's on your stream, make sure he's only muted. Don't let him unmute.
Oh, my good friend Mark Brooks.
Yes, your good friend Mark Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
Testify made jokes that are ageless in CG. I don't know how many times I've heard my good friend.
Like Admiral Doom is dead.
Admiral Doom is dead. Yeah. Well, these
a
bits never
game.
die.
He popularized the game.
He stole that from Chris Jericho, a wrestler.
Again.
I mean, there's even a Iron Maiden song with a gain in it. That's not. Yeah, it's just everywhere.
He's still alive.
No, he's dead. Except he's dead, dead.
He got what he wanted. He's immortalized.
He's got like an Elvis legacy. He's never coming up with conspiracies that he's still alive.
Dog, I often wonder if he's on some like Andy Kaufman shit. and will come back and had fooled us all. And then it's like, man, that's just me wanting to believe he was that epic. That's like the legend speaking, not the actual, But
You know it can't be true because there's no way he could avoid going on streams for this long. It would drive him crazy.
Yeah.
He's playing the long game.
I don't
know. You think testify, and then all of a sudden he switches up.
I mean, unless he's in the trap house every day and we don't know it. I don't know. Has anyone checked?
I think the trap people would be coming here though and issuing hits on all of CG.
Why did all the shoe collecting leave when Testify died? They used to do.
He's the one they like. They didn't like anyone else.
Yeah, they like Testify.
Yeah.
I like those guys. They got a different take on shit. It's too many samies in the room. You need one fucking motherfucker saying wild shit,
Pan is incorrect. Testify only loves stalking Liam. That was his true love.
You ain't lying.
No, he stalked Anna. His name was like Star Wars HD or some shit. That Star Wars guy, like he stalked Anna.
Everybody who didn't stalk Anna, though, right?
No, but I mean, like that was his deal at the beginning, and then he's like, "I didn't stalk Anna. I'm Testify HD," and it's like, well, that's the triangle and the Star Wars guy, like that. Whatever. He's
a fucking incessant liar, just a willful liar.
Well, I don't know if that's stalking though. That he just like
he did it to piss people off. That's why he did it, because he knew it would piss people off.
It's agonized online. Let me say that, because stalking sounds like you're jacking off outside a motherfucker's window. It's like it's dumb when people say you're stalking me. It's like, motherfucker, what are you talking about?
I don't think it was so much to get at Anna. It was to get at all the people that watched Anna and pissed them off. That was the point.
Right.
Like Berserk Guts, who's gone now.
I love when Berserk Guts heard the playback of the stream and thought Nasser was like plotting against him in a different thing when they were watching.
Yeah, it's like I hear Nasser.
I heard it in the back room, guys. They're scheming. It's like breaking news and shit for the barbarians. This is funny.
I wish he would come back. Him and Cheech. We need them.
Cheech is still around, I think. He was hanging out on Discords the last time I heard about him. Hey, Risey, do you want to come back in and hang out? Sorry, I had to kick you too with everybody else.
Oh, you kicked out Risey again. I didn't realize that. Wow.
I tried to kick out everybody who was fighting.
Who's Risey mad at now? Are you fighting with Risey, Finn? Or who's mad?
No, it's Risey doesn't. Risey fucking hates me.
Well, yeah, but he hangs out of your stream every day and then goes to his own stream and watches you EFAP him or whatever. Like, it's kind of like a symbiotic relationship, I guess.
Oh, it's tumultuous, man, I tell you.
I will make Well-Read apologize to you, Risey, if you come back.
Can I use the bathroom first? I'll be right back.
No.
Actually, that's preferable, yes. Let Risey in and leave.
I'm waiting for him to click the link.
Why is it Mark in here? Mark, stop harassing me. You're trying to fucking piss me off or something.
Mark, come in and have a civil conversation.
Yeah, don't be like that. You're trying to be funny, but I'm funnier than you. Come in here. Let's share some jokes.
Tell us how this stream proved all of your arguments about CG. Explain yourself.
Yeah, come in here.
Be eloquent. Make a rational argument.
Come in here, Marky boy.
I would like to hear.
So what's his deal? What part of Comicsgate does Mark Brooks hate the most? Or like, what's made him the enemy of the?
I think he just.
I don't know. He should come in here and find out. Yeah, no, let's find out. We'll keep everybody on that cliffhanger until he comes in here. And just come on, get in here, man. Stop playing around. I'm not gonna freaking embarrass you or anything.
No, he like lightly critiqued Dale Keown or some shit, right? He's like,
yeah, let's come in here and talk, man.
I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what was the igniting, what inciting incident or some shit.
What initiated it or whatnot.
It was a bunch of Twitter stuff, and anything on Twitter I assume is not important, so
it usually isn't.
Now Kiwi Farms, that's important.
No, that's not important either.
No, that's important.
Now that's converged almost. You know what I'm saying? Like that thread feels like so many of the monkeys are in there doing the shit. Like you can't like watch the circus,
Yeah, it's like
they're behind the controls now, fucking with the fucking light wires and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel like there's a virus that's like popping up like pop-up ads for books and shit too on there. So it's like spam and stuff too. That thread is crazy, but freedom. That's what you get with freedom.
Prime directive has
Go
been
to-
violated.
Go to the
Now
bathroom, well, Ray. Go to the bathroom, dude.
Yeah, all right. I'll be right back.
Like, who would ever go to like a free speech website and sell shit? Like, it seems so weird. Like, I don't know.
Lexi sell things there? Huh.
Well, I mean, read the thread.
Mr. Don,
Self-evident. These truths are self-evident.
Everyone banned, so you can go back to the way it's supposed to be.
See, I want to ask Mark Brooks a couple questions. Like, how did the fucking SJW Illuminati decide to vote War Campaign the 88th most powerful group in comic book? And how did they think that would go any other way than empowering them and like strengthening their numbers and giving them the 88 meme to like rally behind and all that shit,
It might have just been Rich Johnston being an idiot, but I don't know.
Super 88. There you go. Crazy 88. Pan said in the chat, man. He knows.
Mark, if you keep being unfair to me, I'm going to Colonel Morg. He was there during the everybody was there. That was a good time. That was fun. Leading the so-called writer's room.
Ooh, Risey has a question though.
What's up?
Will RoboChode be getting a Campbell cover?
Oh,
can you imagine Campbell drawing a Testifies dong? That'd be something.
Oh yeah, I want to see this shit. Fuck it, take it.
Testify ruined the term HD for me. Like, whenever I hear HD TV or like an HD DVD or anytime I hear that fucking term, I immediately think of that fucking triangle. Like, it's legendary.
Everyone's logo. It wasn't just Dan, it was just everything.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Brooks are kind of setting yourself up for failure because if you didn't see that plushie campaign, I mean, if you look at that and you could pretty much get a good assessment of what your future return on investments is going to be when you're dealing with George Peter Gatzis.
KS wants Heather Antos to edit RoboChode, so no one will be able to read it.
I want to know, aside from like some crazy misspellings that she had in Spider-Man or Spider-Gwen or whatever, what is her like ultimate crime that everybody,
it was in a milkshake and apparently slacking at work. Also, she didn't know when one of her books was going to be edited once, I think. I don't know. I did think the milkshake girl thing
it's not a worthy villain.
I don't know why people freaked out about that. It's like, whatever, it's a bunch of girls drinking milkshakes. Okay.
Who had the RoboChode account? Was that who's the guy who you were working with on RoboChode, Finatra?
I don't even talk about it.
Who was it, Matt?
I don't want to talk about it until Mark Brooks comes in here because
Kitty Gargoyle, was that guy?
I mean, Mark Brooks,
Kitty Gargoyle guy.
This is a major troll fail. I mean, just typing the same thing over and over in chat doesn't get traction. Like you're just
wait a minute. Well, Brad, that's what you do when you try to troll.
I do not spam. I do not spam. I'm more original than that. I put some thought into my comments.
No, you're not.
Why is this stream so anti-well-read?
It's spam and like 7-year-old internet jokes. That's the best you can do.
You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Good.
It was your stream where everybody stayed up rapping, right? Like Courtney was on here, like fucking styling.
Yeah,
no, wait. It says she misspelled April O'Neil on the cover. That's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, April. I remember that shit. But I mean, come on, you just make fun of that shit. What are you gonna do? How many comics have you read? Fucking Star Blazers or whatever the fuck.
Star Blazers. Oh yes, we did.
Jesus Christ, it's got some crazy fucking nonsensical sentences and spelling errors and shit in there, and that's got the biggest budget available for an editor.
We've read a lot of books on this show, and most of them are bad, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I mean,
a
that
lot
shit
of them.
looked amazing, but it had Antos tier editing, you know, I guess is what we'd call it. April O'Neil, you know, or whatever.
Mm.
It's still not that big of a deal. She shouldn't be getting all kind of fucking jobs at every place, but that's clear that nobody wants her. Like, they get her there because she's a weirdo that you have to hire, and then they fucking pass her down the line. Like, you guys ever watch Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David and shit?
Hey, be nice, word. No, don't make fun of J Money. Matthew went hard on him.
Oh man, I feel bad about that shit.
Mm.
You ever watch Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David on HBO?
Yeah. Seen a few.
All right,
episodes.
so you remember, there's one episode where like Jimmy Kimmel has an assistant that's like just like a dog shit assistant, right? And he can't fire her because she's like connected or friends with the family or some shit. So it's called foisting someone off. And Larry explains like, "Oh, you foisted this assistant on me," and, you know, and like the whole episode is like him trying to track down someone to then foist that garbage assistant upon. Like, I think he puts it off on Ted Danson or some shit, right? Classic Curb Your Enthusiasm shit. But I'm saying Antos is that garbage that's being foisted from company to company, you know, Valiant, wherever she's bouncing to. If she was dope, she'd be at one spot and have like them Netflix joints, you know?
I almost think there's a military word for that, but I don't think we should say it.
I mean, we've been on for 5 hours. You probably say whatever right now.
But after you can say it. See, he doesn't want to say it. We can talk about the Expanse Summit, but you'd have to join first.
When you guys bring up the Expanse like that shit, it cracks me up every time. Because for like several years, my father is like, every dinner I go to, "Yo, you got to watch the Expanse, son. Like, see the new Expanse season's back." Da, 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 da. I'm like, "Yo, I will, Dad." And then I can't bring myself to watch that shit.
More of the Well Read show, because that's the first time Well Read, myself, and Smug Pug were on a show, and we talked about the Expanse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
never
good.
talked about it again.
I remember that.
Brooks, nobody wants to pull you away from your work. Just come in, say hi, be polite. You know, just let us know that you're out there and willing to be civil.
The funny thing is, I never watched The Expanse. I've only read like 4 of the books. So.
Oh, it was a book series first. That makes sense why it's so good, you know, or whatever. And
R. Martin's assistant is the author, I think.
He's taken away from his fucking work. He's spamming the fucking chat.
I know. Like, how busy are his hands if he's typing?
He's just that good. He's just that good, you know?
He's got to show some manners. You got to reach out and show some mutual respect. Yeah, I've never seen The Expanse either, actually, as much as it gets brought up.
Yeah, Smug Pug gets triggered by it now. He won't talk about it anymore.
Yeah, I'm doing fucking work too, pal. You're not fucking special. Or maybe you are. Can't work and do, you can't do 3 things at once: spam the chat, draw, and get on here and speak with us and have a conversation.
Okay,
No.
Well read, what's wrong with Vic King? Go.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with Vic King, or what problem do I have with
Let's
Vic King?
continue with this.
nothing. I
Continue
just
this
saw
shit.
that. I saw a Sile, you know, and it was just a Sile. I mean, anybody could see a Sile. That's all.
Finn, you've not seen The Expanse, right? Finn,
I have not. I have not.
You're missing out, man. It's great.
I don't watch TV. It's the devil's. It's the
It's not
devil's
TV.
box.
It's on streaming. It's not TV.
Yeah, I'll watch The Expanse on the cruise while you fucking get my organs harvested, man.
Hey, man, well, right, you got to tell them. Cruises are an excellent way to travel. You know, you should tell them, bro. Like, you've been on a cruise, right? Yeah,
I've been on lots of cruises.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, lots of people go on cruises.
I mean, I don't have any organs left, but it was a great time.
It was a great time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a great way to get drunk and not have any social consequences. Because anything you do on the high seas, they cannot prosecute. So yeah,
Exactly.
it's great.
International waters.
International
Anything
waters,
goes.
yeah. Anything goes. So Finn, you can, Finally, stop. By the way, how is checkpoint? Finn?
Go fuck yourself. Whatever the fuck's
How is
coming out of your
checkpoint?
mouth, go fuck yourself.
Hey, wait, I gotta interrupt with a quick hot topic of CG, real quick question. So I was like halfway watching that stream earlier while I was driving of an unlisted Liam video. Is he gay now? Like, did he?
No.
Yeah.
People call him gay, like being lame. He was just being happy and owning it. There's nothing.
All right. I didn't know if like he was just like revealing something.
No, no.
You know?
Liam's a married man. Liam's a married man. Or
yeah, but I mean, dude, married men go gay all the fucking time, man. It's not a mutually
apparently he has a kid.
Yeah, having kids does
I
not
don't
keep
think
you
he's
from
gay.
being gay,
Not that
bro. I don't think that's a barrier either, man.
No, he's not gay.
He's just TJ's on the
what
market.
I'm saying is, right? No, like, listen, peep the game. Like, I thought for a second, like, Liam comes out as gay, right? Then all of a sudden, all that shit motherfuckers do to him every day is hate crimes, right? And like, totally changes the playing field. So I thought he was doing some of that slick shit.
Be careful, Mark Brooks is in chat, who's Liam's good friend. He might convince him to do that.
To what? Come out as gay? If y'all can convince Liam to come out as gay, to attack.
Oh, I mean, he could come out as bi. Nah, Liam's not gay. Liam's many things, but he's not gay. I'm pretty sure of that. You know, Liam might be a liar. He might be, he might be crazy, but he's not gay. He's not gay.
Well, you know, the Odie gym training and stuff. You know, that's all. I think, that's all.
Well,
I don't think that stuff was true. Yeah, I don't think
know
that
how
stuff
much
was
that
true.
and just Odie did that on his own because he's weird. I don't
know. No, I know for a fact that Odie was like a Billboard supermodel before Liam even met him, like in Italy and shit. Like he's super famous. Or Greece or wherever the fuck he's from.
Is this true? Liam has a diaper fetish? Oh, is that the cherubims that he's talking about?
See, it's just narrative and rumors, dude. And everybody's hating on that baby. Like Superman came to Earth as a baby, and like Goku from Dragon Ball Z is like a naked baby at the beginning of that shit. He's just copying from anime shit. You know, he's not trying to like pedo that baby or whatever. It's like kind of garbage that y'all motherfuckers are doing him like that, dude.
It does look bad, but I'll admit I don't like the naked Goku either. I was like, what the hell?
Right, but you don't know what he's doing. It's like the Moses thing, you know, the abandoned baby, and then the fairies take him, you know, down the river, you know, or home from Krypton, or you know, whatever type shit from the.
It wouldn't be so bad if it was a panel. I don't know why to make front and center on the cover. I'm like, really, Liam? Did you have to do that?
No, it's not a cover. It's a chapter cover. It's not even.
Right, but you clearly don't think Liam's into babies. You know what I'm saying? You're just busting his balls. But I know none of you guys can think that shit. And you've all read comics, so I know you know that there's babies and like that in origin stories. The fucking Act 1 shit, you know, like earlier, dude wants all that Act 1 garbage that I cut out. There's naked babies. Tiger Blue was a naked baby once, you know. Baby,
Matt, did you get a copy of Liam's book yet, or no? You still didn't.
God damn it, Amit. No, I've never gotten Xenotype. Like he says, he sent me 3 copies, but I don't have any copies except one copy.
Or something, huh?
That I've never changed my address or moved in years, in 20 years. Simple Jack sent me a color copy finally because he heard from Amit saying it everywhere that I didn't have one. Simple Jack gave me one.
Oh man, I've helped you out. I helped you out with the whole.
It's color though. I wanted the black and white shit. I don't like those colors. I like black and white.
The black and white does look better. I mean, you have to deal with reading it in an interesting format, though. But,
the Korean manga style.
Yeah, I like calling it backwards manga, but
I call it. You should have paid an extra couple bills for that test proof.
Yeah,
I call that shit. Liam should just come clean and be like, "I fucked up, guys, and I didn't earn enough to reprint it. I'm terribly sorry." What his problem is just blaming other motherfuckers. It's like
should have done is after he realized it's wrong, he should have just did an update. Say this is printed backwards. If you rather have the gold edition, I can send you that, or I can send you this. That's the solution if you don't have enough money to print.
Well, yeah, but Testify bullied him so much that I think he got in his head, and he's like, "Well, if I do that, it's a sign of weakness," and so.
I mean, whatever. Just be honest with people. Tell them what's good. If something's jammed up, say it's jammed up. That's the best you could do, I guess.
But you wanted to know Sinatra's artist for RoboCho. It was a Checkpoint well read. That was the guy, the conspiracy guy.
Thank you, Ahmed. That's very helpful.
So, have you seen the recent season of The Expanse?
Oh yeah. Well, the story actually ended. Like the story in itself now it has ended, and the season's over. But they're gonna the new season is gonna be a time jump of 20 years. But like the whole story ended, and it was one of the few endings where it was actually satisfying, and they stuck the landing.
So name something similar that The Expanse is better than. Like, is it better than Farscape? Is it better than, what was that one with Firefly? Or where do you rank it against something that I would have seen?
I would say it's as good as Stargate SG-1. That level.
No, that's legit. Stargate, the TV series, was on some pretty fucking dope shit, man. I feel you on that.
But it's it doesn't have. How do you put it? Aliens are not the center of the thing. It's more about different human factions fighting against each other, and aliens are the looming threat in the distance. That's what the whole series is based on. Because the whole series is based on there's Earth, there's Mars, and then there's people working like mining. And they're called belters, right? They're mining the asteroid belt in order to get resources. Okay. And they're like a third faction, but they're basically like the worker bees. They don't have any rights and stuff because they're born in space and stuff. So the whole story is based on how these three political factions are like fighting and vying for power in order to get resources and stuff. And they find out this basically like a god molecule that can multiply and has sentience, And
all right, how about this, Amit? Expanse or Dune, the modern one, the relaunch one?
No, Expanse. It is far more because there's a lot of political undertones in the thing about exploitation and things like that. It's a very, very deep show and talks about how human beings, rather than help out each other, they would much rather fuck each other over just to get whatever's left than actually unite to fight like a much more dangerous force. And that's the whole theme of the show.
And Amit, can you stop breaking Liam's balls about not shipping my book? Because I'm over it, So just let the man go.
What about Rob Arnold? Should we keep fucking with that guy, or we should let it go?
I don't know about Rob. Get back to me.
He didn't send you
Rob's a cool motherfucker. No, Rob. I just had to argue with Rob a long time ago. He's just mean.
Oh, okay. Mean a Rob.
I remember stuff, Matt. I remember things. I don't forget. I don't have I have a very good memory, which pisses people off a lot in CG.
No, me and him are cool at this point, and I've even, as recently as a couple, month or so ago, made attempts to help him find a colorist, for his book and stuff. So, we're
That's
cool.
Good to hear, man. Why is it Mark in here?
Mark is hiding.
Why is it Mark in here?
I'm
starting to lose respect for this guy.
Mark's afraid that there might be reasonable discussion, and you'll realize it's not a bunch of racist and stuff. It's more like in living color 1990s jokes of racist fun shit. That's not really. I mean, just check the credits on any of my books. It's more diverse than Marvel, So whatever.
He doesn't want his echo chamber and Hugbox to get shattered. So.
Right.
No,
we gotta face TJ. TJ already calls everyone a hate group, and is working on that. Like, what's our enemy Mark got to say? Like, we got to deal with TJ, and that's our homie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's true.
What's he gonna call us that we don't already deal with the shit?
He just hates white people, so
Sorry, Moonshine. What were you saying?
I forgot.
Oh, I forget too. We're probably gonna.
Are you gonna end it? All right.
Well, we're gonna hit 5 hours in like 20 minutes if we want to drag
4
it out.
more hours. 4 more. Oh, never mind.
It's an after stream for these people.
Yeah. Apparently, somebody mentioned that Bancroft was streaming.
Yeah, Bancroft streaming. I don't know if you're interested, but he's streaming right now.
He was probably
Yeah, I'll
watching
go
this
watch
and
that.
like.
He's probably kicking me out of CG officially, whatever.
Nah.
Well, the good news is no one cares about J Money, so you can yell at him and be fine.
I feel bad I did that. I care. I got defensive and I hit below the belt. Like, I'll admit that, man. That's his homie. He got to hang out with him the weekend. Had a fun experience. I've been to a lot of these meetups and hung out with people in real life, and I shouldn't have tarnished that. I hit below
I
the
see what you
belt.
mean.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I was in the heat of blood sports on a known blood sports channel in the drunken blood sports portion of the show. So if any time I was to say that shit, that would have been there. But that's not how I really feel, even if it is true or whatever. I was being mean, and that's below the belt. And I didn't mean to do you like that, J Money. That's just knee jerk shit, man. My bad.
I thought we shook the blood sports rep, but I guess not.
See, that's how I remember the show, though. It's like some cool reviews because everybody's scared to review books, and then like everybody cuts wild afterwards,
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, the problem, Well Read, is when you didn't do the blood sports, no one watched, so they don't realize you didn't do blood sports. So as far as everyone knows, it's reviews and blood sports because that's the only time people watch.
I like that. You get a little bit of both.
Yeah, exactly. You get the crap in your sandwich.
But we
bite
really
down
do
hard.
need someone to review Bullet Maker. We've had trouble finding people to review.
No, I've got it here. I'll give it a thorough reread just with like notes and stuff, and I'll come on if you want, man.
Cool. Yeah, well, I'll be away though for July 4th weekend, but like after the Thursday after that weekend, I'm down to do that review.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
I do have
7th or something.
something like that. I do have something here to trigger Mark. If he's not going to come in, at least he can see what CG actually thinks of his argument, and maybe at some point.
What was his argument?
Well, CG, that the mainstream is open and accepting, and CG is just a hate group.
Okay.
And they need to save Rini. Rini's apparently, lost in the CG ocean of hate.
Yes.
And they're throwing her, a life preserver and trying to pull her out. But this is what Rini actually thinks of, the mainstream. And Mark, some point in the future, maybe he can come and, give his side of this argument, tell us why Rini is wrong. But
okay. Let's see what she's talking about.
Yeah. And here we go.
The new best way to make money.
Oh, and of course.
You hack.
You don't have ad blocker? What the fuck?
I know, both him and Wiggle, no ad blocker.
Like, is that like some noble like virtue signal to all the other YouTubers? Like, I watch these fucking stupid ads, so you earn a little micro cent, and I'm part of the cause. Like, I just wondered what
I don't want to feel like I've committed so much that like I'm actually paying money to block the ads on YouTube just to like play videos.
Good job, Cass.
on
You
this.
can do it for free.
Oh yeah, I just do it in the browser. I click ad blocker in the Firefox joint and just.
Well, I gotta use Google Chrome to
yeah,
make
but
StreamYards work.
Well-Red's using his stupid Mac.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so like I'm kind of stuck to just one browser. That's the only way it'll work. Anyway, here's the video after that buildup.
The comics for $2. Rini is speaking the language of our oppressors. Oh, the Chinese. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We need to clear some shit out right now. Okay?
No. Let's not clear any shit out.
No, we do.
Oh, Jigger.
They are some communist, socialist, Marxist infiltration onto Chinese culture. They are taking Chinese culture and they are infiltrating and they're taking it and they're corrupting it and they're making it Marxist-fied. Like the whole like the whole simplified Chinese shit. That's a bastardization of our actual culture. And when I'm speaking, I speak traditional Chinese. I grew up in Taiwan. I support actual
That one's
Chinese
triggered.
culture. I
No,
support
she ain't wrong.
traditional Chinese culture and Chinese people and the Chinese tradition. 5,000 years of Chinese
She's
history
emotional.
that
It
is not
seems
carpeted by fucking
unbalanced.
communism. Okay, so whatever the CCP
She's
is
mad.
doing is
She's
not
passionate.
No, I'm
Chinese.
joking because
It
that's
is
what
not
Jay said
what
to me
represents
earlier.
our people. Is not represents what our language
Look
is.
at that
So don't
serious,
buy into this
man.
bullshit that the CCP represents Chinese people and represents our culture, because they don't. Fuck them. They're fucking
That's right,
socialists and
baby.
a bunch of
That's
fucking
right.
commies. They can go fucking rot in a volcano.
I, on the other hand, support
How do you really
our
feel?
future overlords.
I can imagine being your boyfriend would be a real fucking problem.
Look,
Yeah, well, you know, there's a reason I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a reason.
I see why you simp for Allie instead, Finatra.
Yeah, for sure. But she's so fucking good. She's so right. And same thing they're doing with Latinx shit. That's happened to Chinese X or something. You know, it's the same kind of idea. Fuck these fucking assholes. Fuck these people, man. They could suck a fucking massive one right in the fucking in and around the mouth.
Why didn't Risey join? Probably because you kicked him already.
No, he got mad because you kicked him, probably. Yeah,
Maybe.
That was for Rising.
Yeah. But yeah, Mark,
Something's not
that's the damsel in distress that all of you guys are trying to save. That's what she thinks of all of you.
So that fight tonight between Crypto and Pan, and Risey was screaming. Do you remember that Risey like wore a wire and recorded Pan and turned it in as evidence, like some kind of mafia shit back
Really?
Dude, ask Risey about it. He'll tell you he wore a wire. I always like whenever I see Risey's name, I hear that Kanye West song, that "Through the Wire." And I think like he wore a wire to testify on.
I think Mike said that's the reason why Fall of Rome happened. Like there was some one time he came on the stream and he was like, "Oh, because I heard that recording that Risey did."
Yeah. That's old school shit, man.
Yeah.
Risey was influential in the destruction of war campaign.
Well, I mean, and also like the Fall of Rome, the reason why.
Yeah, when Edwin was having all that evidence or whatever.
Fanboy says RICO Act. I think, Edwin was dropping that word, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, sketch therapy. RICO Act, Mike.
Yeah. Sketch therapy says RICO Act all the time. Dude. Liam Oz Henny Cuck RICO Act, motherfucker. Dude, I miss that motherfucker.
Yeah, Reedney's right though, and anything that's even said about that, they're just gonna fucking deny it. But it's not happening. Sure, that's not happening. Sure, pal. She's saying it right there. That's like me saying, I think in the industry that y'all doing the you just getting paid over there. The government or whoever's this ESG crap, social credit score and shit. You're all freaking contributing to it. And there's nobody with a backbone over there. Even there's got to be somebody who's got to put their freaking foot.
What is ESG, Finatra? Define ESG.
I know,
apparently,
right?
Blizzard can't release anything in China because someone on their account compared Xi Jinping to Winnie the Pooh. So they're blocking all Blizzard games in China.
Damn, Warcraft is huge in China, I thought. Did they make a Warcraft movie like especially catered toward the Chinese market? I thought a few years back.
Maybe, I don't know.
Warcraft's Blizzard, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was making sure I wasn't talking out my ass.
Diablo 2 is and StarCraft.
Mark Brooks.
Oh shit! StarCraft is huge in Asia. That's like the fucking national.
I don't think they blocked their old properties, but all the new stuff they blocked.
Okay. As I say, they have full-time like sports leagues that live in houses and train for that shit. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I think it's really big in Korea.
Yeah.
You're gonna be oh, never mind. You're getting upset.
What are you upset about, Finatra?
I'm always upset.
Go ahead.
Man, I hope my pop-offs didn't get you in trouble, Finn. You know, like my views.
Oh, you're fine, dude. You're fine. You're my bro, man.
Okay.
You're my bro. Nah, fuck that. You're my bro, man. You'll be all right. You know. And J Money's my homie, so I don't want to get in between. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I hope Crypto's not mad either. He left kind of abruptly.
Everyone's mad at you, Well Red, because you either
Well,
kicked them or
'cause he's
brought in
kinda
a gay op.
ambushed, I guess, but he knows it turns open mic, right? Like, or is
Yeah,
or
well,
was that an ambush? Because that
It wasn't an
he's-
ambush.
No, he's got his homie. He got his. That's you know, I like Frege, so I'm not gonna get into it. But that's his homie, so he's gonna have his back.
No, I'm talking about Crypto.
Oh,
For the review,
yeah.
and then Pam popping in. He knew it turned open lines, right? Like
Not always. I mean, when we have the creator
well,
on. But like you said,
you might
go
want to
ahead, drop
tell
it.
him you're sorry then if he got ambushed like that, you know, because that might be a sneaky trick he might be pissed about, you know.
I mean, everybody was saying drop the link, so I went ahead and did that. And then, like, whenever somebody's in the back, I bring them in. I don't gatekeep anybody. When
No,
drop
I
the
know
link.
that, and I know like it's usually open the second half or whatever. So I didn't, you know, it's just like, you know, if you set someone up for a buzzsaw like that, I mean, that was a fight like that's been brewing for 2 years or some shit, you know.
And then I didn't really want Ryan Wordnerd in here making his non-points, but like I kept him in because you know I dropped the link, and you got to get everybody their say.
I try to tell him just to chill out and get over it, you know. Even he just wants to be right and then validated for being right. It's like, no, just be right and over and move on, you know.
Risey, I'd like to apologize for Well Red kicking you once again from a stream.
Sorry,
Oh,
Risey.
dude, he's not the first and he won't be the last, so it's okay. I love him. He knows I love him.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Now,
Risey. I was just
wanna
trying to chill the
clarify
fighting.
one thing first off. Now, look, the war campaign tapes that got leaked,
Oh,
they
yeah,
were
yeah.
because of their goddamn egotistical nature, where they went on a fucking stream the next day and they're like, "Oh yeah, we punked out Razi in an off-air hangout, yeah, boys." And I'm like, "Oh, did you now? All right, well, how about if I just fucking share this with a bunch of ninjas? They're gonna share it around to every other ninja and realize you're a fucking fag stain."
Hey, Rezi. Never mind.
It's a lost cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But didn't you and Panboy eventually like say you wanted to meet up at the end of that recording or something?
Oh, definitely, man. I'd still love to hang out with them. I mean, I want to go. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the Ninja Turtles for one.
I know, I love Ninja Turtles too. It's like, despite all Pan's craziness, I think I could talk to him about Ninja Turtles for like 3 days and hang out, man. He seems all right.
Yeah. I mean, you hate my fucking boy Crypto. Guess what? Me and Crypto don't agree on everything all the time either. But you know, the fact is that look, you want to be a piss stain, you can be a piss stain, or you can be a fucking awesome stain. The choice is yours.
Hail Mogwai, whatever that means.
That was one of the best.
Oh,
jokes
hell,
for it.
motherfucking Mogwai. Shit, Naomi remembers that shit. Yeah.
That was funny.
They bought Mike S. Miller's name as an internet domain, and they attached it to a Chinese restaurant. And one of the items on the menu was Mogwai for some reason, and that formed into you buy Mogwai like meme that was in every chat. Yeah, you buy Mogwai? Question mark or whatever. Little tiny midget Smiller memes. Like they would make Mike really short in the memes and have him saying, "You buy Mogwai," and MikeSMiller.com would go to this Chinese restaurant in Nebraska.
And I love Mike, but like, dude, those memes were fucking funny as shit. I'm like, Mogwai? And the best thing is like fans got upset about it, like, which made it even more funny. I'm like, yeah, hell of a motherfucking Mogwai campaign. In and around your mouth, ninjas.
That was during the Fudge War.
I have to admit, though, the little Mike on that rainbow dildo was pretty funny, too. He would just appear riding around on his rocket dildo. It was funny.
No, they would take Mike holding that X-Acto knife, that razor blade, and make it like a threatening dwarf with the razor. We got to admit, some of those memes were pretty funny, you know.
Yeah, those were good fun memes. They weren't kind of some of the.
Well, I never found any of them like the memes funny at all. They were always shit. Like they were like photoshopped by Down syndrome fucking retarded kids from like Down syndrome retarded kids. But at the same point, like they led to funny jokes that smarter people like made out of those shitty memes. So, you know, in a way, War Campaign did have relevance because it led to smarter jokes when they were retarded.
I mean, I guess you're an expert on that, Risey.
You
You're
are a
damn
liar.
skippy dippy.
That's funny.
In and around your ninja mouth, baby. I mean, as Pan's fucking logic, I am the walking abortion. I mean, honestly, if I'm the walking abortion, I'd be like Panatra's fucking son, wouldn't I?
Seems like all abortions are going to be walking about 9 months from now.
Yep. Be careful who
Well,
you
I
tell that
can't-
joke
they're
to,
going
though,
come out, they
Finaka,
can't
where you
ruin
live.
that. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to somebody more important than Risey. Mr. Mark,
Oh shit!
my good friend,
you want to
Mr. Mark
talk to
Brooks.
someone more important than Razi? Well, like maybe actually do something with your fucking life for a change.
Okay.
I mean, because you're going to be stuck talking with people like me for the rest of your life if you still act the way you do, bitch.
Thank you for that great life advice. You are
No,
my
don't worry about it.
coach.
I mean, that was free of charge, man. I didn't have to charge
you,
you like
sir.
the rest of your life coaches do.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just a pathetic little fucking chode, bitch.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Also, back Robo Chode when it comes out, dudes.
Yep. Do that.
Well Hung is asking, is Mogwai Chinese for abortion? I thought Well Hung was going to go watch Bancroft, but he's like hooked to the show today. So,
Well, Hung's been busy. He was like made Liam talk about his insecurities for half an hour. He was trolling Smugpug's Discord earlier today.
was
He's
that
a
on
busy
Liam's?
man.
That was on Liam's stream. He made him talk about his insecurities.
Yeah, he just made, "Are you bipolar, Liam?" And then Liam went off on that one comment for some reason.
Wow. What was the thing about Liam surrendering? Like his router got hacked, and he was apologizing to everybody, wanting to all the beefs to end.
I think he was apologizing to the hacker to please stop hacking him. He
He's
doesn't.
pleading with the hacker to release his Google Drive, which has the entire book on it.
Yeah, that's all that was. And I think he probably forgot his password, logged on too many times, and Google locked his account for 2 days. That seems more likely. But who knows? It's Liam. I can never tell what he's telling the truth, what he thinks is true, or he's making up. I never know. He clearly was upset that he couldn't access his files. That I believe. For what reason, I have no idea.
I want a TV show about the Australian police officers in that like little town that have to handle all his reports and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he comes in every week with like a different story, and these like 2 small town Australia cops have to like look into all this shit, man.
I don't think he lives in a small town.
Imagine this dude shows up in your police station and is like, yo, there's this guy in New Hampshire or whatever, and then he called the cops on Cider. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? That's
Yeah.
This means I have a lot of hate watchers, KSSS. Like
It's a bunch of alts, admit it.
The majority of people watching are all hate views. It wrenches my gut that Well-Read is so butthurt about me. But don't bump. I'm not
Dude,
butthurt.
but
nobody's butthurt about.
You can still monetize hate watchers, Well-Read. So you don't have
Except
to
for
worry about
Well-Read can't, because he only has 450 subscribers.
Well, when he eventually does, like if like he keeps it up for long enough and he gets to 1,000, he will be able to monetize because it will have a bunch of fucking ninja hate watch, and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe Well-Read's getting super chats right now." And it's like, yeah, because you watched like hours and hours of his content, you dumb fucking cunt.
Well, watch hours, I think well read is probably blown past that mark. He just needs more
Yeah.
subs. But you're not gonna monetize it anyway, even if you did.
I do.
I didn't want
Is
to.
this
No.
Dabster? Is this Anna's baby's Dabster? I miss Dabster, but dude, that shit was during the launch party of this big album. It was just not the time.
It was fucking the worst ever. It's like,
Yeah, Dabs is my ninja. Dabs
I
is the
love you.
first
I laugh at
division.
all those
Dabs
jokes.
is the first
Burn
division
out.
captain of the
I
Razi
talked so much-
Rangers,
I talked so
and I will
recently,
never,
Matthew.
ever fucking
I talked
change
to him
my
yesterday.
stance on fucking
I
standing
don't-
by Dabster.
Good. You do that. Good man.
I
Good man.
prefer him. You know why I prefer him more over you, Finatra? Is he ain't a star fucker.
I preferred Mark Brooks over you. I mean, that's pretty bad.
I prefer Mark Brooks over you. You know why you prefer Mark Brooks over me? It's because
Why?
Mark Brooks has fucking copyrighted your bullshit shit apparently in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay? And now you realize that you're a fucking dipshit. Again.
I want them.
Again.
Hey, Rising, what time is it in Australia right now?
3:51 p.m.
Dog, it's a
Interesting.
little early, man. You're super trash. It's like the middle of the fucking afternoon, dog.
No. I get drunk in the afternoon and then I sober up in the late night and I spend time with my family after that. You know, I'm not always drunk. I mean,
Oh, okay,
the fact
okay.
is
Well,
that
'cause-
I get drunk for your American time's sake.
Okay. Well, thank you. We appreciate that.
Yeah, well, guess what? I still stick my dick in Finatra's fucking mother every night.
In and around,
Yes,
right?
Wow, Rising.
Right.
Wow.
She is the loosest bitch I've ever
I
had
know
sex
if I
with.
knew he was gonna treat me like this like 2 years ago, I would never fucking talk to this guy. I'm just saying.
You said the same
Good.
thing
I didn't
about
give a
that
flying
profile.
fuck, man. Hey, you did it to yourself, bitch.
You know,
You start fucking fights that you can't fucking finish, and just because I back it up with my own assholism, you're gonna sit there and go, "Oh my god, if I'd known this 2 years ago, I never would have fucking interacted with him."
that's what I
Fucking
didn't say it like
Amber
that,
Heard
but
cunt.
you know, that's what it is.
No,
you know?
you basically sound like an Amber Heard, bitch.
How so?
You sound like an Amber Heard because you're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I wouldn't have hung out with him." Ugh. Fuck
We need a
you,
mega
man.
pint
No,
break.
don't fucking.
don't do
I
that
don't
here.
want your fucking. I don't want your
Ah,
fucking
shit.
Christmas jizz anywhere near me.
Okay, Rising.
All right, we hit 5 hours. I think we settled all the beefs.
No, we
There's-
still haven't talked
We ain't
about
said
Vic
on
Lee.
any beat.
Healing. I felt a lot of healing tonight, though, honestly. I haven't felt this much healing since Live with Liam was on.
Ah,
honestly.
shit.
Peace in our time. The sun is rising. Flowers are blooming. The meadow.
You
is
know, it's
doing-
funny as fuck. Is I actually somewhat made peace with Liam yesterday.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
happened there?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that with you, Finatra. Because
And I
you're a
talked-
cunt.
And I
You-
spoke
you
with
can't-
Dabster. No
you
matter
can't
what,
respect that
I
you're
spoke
wrong.
with Dabster, and he's the only one still mad about this shit. Dabster ain't even talking about it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? We hung
I
out
don't
yesterday
care. I'm
for a
not
bit.
even. I'm not
You know,
talking,
we
even talking about Dabster anymore. I'm just talking
just
about your
fucking-
fake ass fucking
So
F
what's it to
stain.
you? What's it to you? Really though?
You're
Are
an
you on my
F stain.
dick?
You're
You're on my dick.
untrustworthy. Like you're
You're-
the type of person. I'm always saying to people like, do
Yeah,
not
but
be
you're on
friends
my
with Finatra
dick.
because he
Well,
will
don't be
fuck
friends.
you over the moment that Anna tells him to.
Yep, I will. Right when she tells
You
me.
see, you said it exactly.
Because everything, yep. She talks.
You're pathetic, bitch.
She tells me to do stuff all the time.
Yeah, all right.
Razzy's a pseudo cat lover. He really doesn't love his cat. He just says that so he can get sympathy from people.
Risey, do you
Everybody
love your cat?
loves cats, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, anytime you meet a bitch, oh, do you like cat? Oh, yeah, I love cats. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just say that shit sometimes.
Do you scoop your cat's litter, Risey?
No, I
Who's
let them go outside the fucking house.
Razzie
Jesus
hates his cat.
Christ.
Razzie hates his cat, I swear.
Are you Fuck you, Furniture. I
He's a
love
piece
my
of
cat
shit.
more than I love my fucking family.
You're a piece
You
of
go
shit.
fuck your
Risey.
fucking nigger stay.
You fucking
Fucking
lying.
township. You.
All right, guys. I gotta
Get
call it. No N words, please. Risey, you know the rules. Risey, apologize, please.
We're not on
Well, I'm apologizing to you, not this fucking like weird jizz covered beer wearing motherfucker. Fuck you.
Eating around. Yes.
I'm about to do a stream talking about Risey's freaking
You never
love for his
fucking like
cat.
you're the guy that sucks Nash's fucking dick. The cat murderer confirmed. And you fucking sit here give me shit saying I don't like my fucking cat. Shut the fuck up, Sinatra. You don't even have a fucking family that loves you, you stupid fucking bitch.
Yeah, well, your cat, you know, your cat knows you don't love him. That's why you know, just know.
Your cats can sense that
Say
shit,
whatever
dog.
you fucking want, bitch. I
know you-
fucking feed that cat better food than what you feed yourself. You
Right, but
fucking
peep game.
loser.
No matter
Sit
how
on the ramen noodles and fucking cigarettes for the rest of your life, you fucking cunt.
that cat's still gonna eat your eyeballs when you die, though, dog. Don't forget that shit.
I don't give a flying fuck. You know
Your
what?
tongue
Now
and your
he
lips.
eats my eyeballs. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
dog,
in my
that's real.
fucking will, like send him over to fucking goddamn Financia's house because no one's there to give a fuck about him either, and he can eat your fucking goddamn cunt stack.
Fucking Risey, man.
Cunt stack. That's like the pornographic version of the fucking stack, whatever. Never mind, dog.
Hey, Alekovich, good to see you, buddy.
I wanted to say sleeve stack, but Substack. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah. Lorenzo Substack.
I wish there was a stack. You could make your own sleeve stack and talk funny.
Silly Stack was in the
Yeah,
chat
you
earlier.
can, you can talk funny, you can talk like a fucking retard like Financia. There's one of the two choices, right?
Risey, love. Just love your cat.
Go suck a dick, bitch.
I talked
It
to
ain't
your
gonna
cat.
be mine.
That's the last time I spoke to your cat.
All right.
It wasn't pleasant.
Matthew, thank you very much for being on.
It's a pleasure, man. Thanks for having me.
Anytime.
Matthew, good to hang out with you, brother. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. If you start up a stream, I'm gonna go watch that shit, man. Crack jokes in the chat till I fall out.
Probably after Bancroft if you stream. I don't want to stream over him.
Moonshine Finatra, thanks very much for being here to give your opinion and stick around for the hangout after. It's a great review.
Yeah.
Risey, as always, thank you for gracing us with your presence, hanging out with us. I greatly appreciated it.
Hey, Ninja,
Crypto.
thank you for having me here.
Thank you very much for the review earlier, Crypto. I hope you're not upset
you,
about anything.
Red. No, fuck you.
Well,
You can stream by yourself from now on.
from now on forever.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm giving Vicky your docs, bro. I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Okay.
I'm here for Finatra and Risey and the cat. I love cats. I'm just here
We all
for the
love
cat.
You would probably love Risey's cat more than he does, I would imagine.
It's not true, man. You
Shut
love his
your
cats.
fucking nigger mouth, bitch!
Risey.
God, there we go.
What has happened here? What happened, Finatra? What have you done to him?
You wonder why Mark Brooks won't come on, dog. That's why.
I know. Stop it, Risey. Jeez, man.
Jeez,
What have you
Risey.
done,
I'm
Finatra?
sorry. I'm sorry.
What'd you
Risey.
say about the cat?
Who, me?
No,
Oh, dude,
Finatra. It's Finatra. You did something.
I told Risey no matter how much he loves his cat, when he dies, it'll still eat his eyeballs and bite his tongue out and shit.
That probably will happen.
Risey,
Probably
please.
do. I mean, I
No
think I might
N-bombs.
be willing to do that before Risey does.
Hey, the fact is that Financia needs to shut his fucking mouth because you know what? Guess what? My cat loves me more than Anna will ever love you.
That's not what your cat told me.
Yeah, well, guess what? Your cat is also a liar.
Risey.
And it's probably
Risey.
named Anna.
Risey, I know.
All I'm
bro.
thinking about now is Anna eating Finatra's eyeballs and tongue.
I know you.
Like she's just like putting shit, like she's just scraping like shitting in his fucking mouth and stuff, man.
Risey,
I totally understand
your
that.
cats
I mean,
are like
you know what?
treat you like
I'm
Johnny
gonna,
Depp.
like,
They shit in your
I'm gonna
bed.
like my next fucking goddamn
Literally,
payment.
they
I
literally
get
shit
in,
in your bed.
I'm gonna hire Mark Brooks to
Sign
fucking
up
draw a
for
picture of,
Tiger
like
Blue
fucking Sinatra.
Sign up for
getting
Sinatra Blue.
shit in the mouth by Anna.
Risey, your cats treat you like Johnny Depp. They shit in your bed. You know they shit in your bed.
They shit in your cereal.
I don't let whores in my bed long enough to shit in my bed.
Says your cat.
I pay extra for that, so I don't know.
Oh, Sinatra usually definitely pays extra for that. He's
Sinatra's
like,
never
yo,
paid for a woman.
yeah, literally,
He's all man.
Sinatra's like, dude, I want it on my chest, but I'm still like, sometimes even if it's near my ankles, I guess that's okay.
Do you guys remember the stream where the lady boys from Thailand came up with Stu, brought him up, and then Risey was in the chat making him say like all of our names and shit? Like, do you know?
No, I don't. Oh, that's hilarious.
I don't remember that at all.
It was like the stream that's just like 8 or 9 chicks just standing there, like in Thailand, you know, like in bikinis and dancing, and like they just say whatever's in the chat and shit. It was fucking funny.
Really?
Oh, that was that long ago. That was only a
Yeah.
couple months ago. Yeah.
I forget what it was called though, but that's how me
I
gagging.
don't remember what the fuck that is.
I do remember because it wasn't us EFAPing, it was somebody else EFAPing it, right? Like
You were like EFAPing the live stream, and a bunch of the fucking goons were in the chat, like saying shit and making them say like "Hey, Comics Game," like funny shit, you know.
That's hilarious.
And then Stu's like, you know, that channel's those are all dudes, right? Like he'd send us everyone over to some ladyboy channel to talk shit in the chat or some shit.
Damn it.
I can't remember what the name of it was. It was on your channel that got deleted though, like back on the old channel.
It was on my channel, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I didn't want to say that. I didn't think it was. But
Exactly
yeah.
like Sinatra like used to have like a good channel.
Finatra is an awesome channel. What is all this hate, Risey? What is it really? What did he do? Tell me. Tell your crypto. Tell your crypto. What did Finatra do? No, what did he do? No, you can't just say that. What
He
did
can't
he
be a
do?
ranger, man. He can't be a ranger. He lost his ball sack.
How?
He lost his ball sack because the fact is that he censors people, just like the fucking leftist little piss ants that they are, dude.
I think he's full of shit. I think
It's his channel, though.
Oh, I'm full of shit. Oh, wait. So I'm banned from your channel. George is banned from your channel, and Dabster is banned from your
Why is
channel.
George
And you're not
banned from my
censoring
channel?
anyone.
Why?
You're not
George is not
censoring
banned from my
anyone.
channel.
You're not censoring anyone, right?
How is Emmett
You've
not
only
banned?
got 3 people fucking
'Cause he's got
banned,
40
but you're not censoring.
Doesn't matter. That makes sense.
Doesn't fucking matter with him. Yeah, just
Why is Dabster McNabster banned from your?
I've never banned George from my channel, so please hold on. Let me go check.
What about Dabster? That's the one Risey's really been about.
Dabster's in timeout. He got in trouble, man. Like he did. Like that's all.
Can he be out of
Dabster,
timeout? When does he get
fuck
out
you
of
in the
timeout?
Goddamn asshole. Dabster's my motherfucker. There's a reason why.
Oh, you act
Dabster's
like we all
the
didn't bust
division
jokes about
captain
Dabster every day
of
for the past 2
fucking-
years.
Matthew,
Okay.
I love you, Ninja. I love you, Ninja. But the fact is that fucking Dabster, maybe he gets drunk sometimes. Guess what? Everyone gets drunk sometimes. And for a fucking drunk fucking F-stain to fucking pull a fucking ban
Razzie
on
don't know
another
what he's talking
drunk,
about.
that
Razzie
is
don't know what he's
bullshit.
talking
No, I
about.
don't know what I'm talking about.
Do you
I like the
talk
term
about it, Sinatra?
F-stain. F-stain is good because that could be like some jizz, some shit, some pussy juice. Like it's so
Be
ambiguous.
whatever the fuck it was. It's like it's whatever the fuck like
Fucking
goddamn
F-stain.
Finatra's fucking F-stain fucking got out and like created fucking Finatra.
Yeah, but can I try to
Unfortunately.
heal? Can we just try to heal it now, Risey? Is that all right? Can we heal? Comics
Can we
Gate?
clean
All right.
No, fuck you.
I mean, we got Micah Curtis is in Comics Gate again. Liam is on the way back in. Like it's gonna be great again. But Finatra and Dabster, you got to let us resolve this now.
No,
What did
we
Dabster?
spoke yesterday. No, we spoke yesterday. It's over. Razzy's the only one that wants to keep fucking bringing it up. Just because
Is he unbanned from the chat?
He's never was banned.
He never was banned, Risey.
Yo, I was never
George
banned.
was never banned.
Not you.
I was never
Oh yeah, you.
banned.
Sure. Not you, Risey.
Motherfucker, you
Risey.
banned me. Not you.
Risey,
You
I didn't
banned
say
me from the
you.
StreamYard.
You do deserve
shit,
to be
you
banned
fucking
sometimes.
lying cunt.
Risey.
Don't fucking say I was never banned and I'm some
Well, let
sort
me
of
say to you
psycho.
otherwise. Well, let me
You're
say
a
otherwise.
fucking idiot. I might be a drunk
Risey.
fucking loser, but I sure as shit ain't a paranoid
This is such a
drunk
waste of time
loser,
because
unlike
such a waste of
you.
time.
You
Risey.
fucking retard.
Risey. When you were streaming that day for an hour or whatever, while I was streaming, we were stream snapping each other. When you were saying that, I unblocked you then.
Yeah. You
Because I did.
unblocked
Because
me.
I told
you
you. Yeah, I
wanted,
did.
you wanted me to come back in.
No, because everybody. No, I
You
said, oh, shit, I
realize
did.
that
I
I'm
said,
more
oh, shit, I did
entertaining
block
than
them.
your fucking F-stain ass ever
Oh
will be.
yeah, that's right.
You
Hey,
what are you
Risey.
gonna do, Finn? Huh? Finn? You're gonna talk about like Anna's fucking goddamn titties for a bunch of fucking hours, or are you just gonna fucking stream
When do I
and
do
fucking
that?
click together fucking umbrella cocks fucking goddamn video clips for so many goddamn hours?
God, I have no idea.
Now,
what's even
which is
gone
it?
off on.
What is the best thing I need to be jealous of you about?
Well,
I never said that. I
Risey,
never said that.
listen, you're calling
His
Finn
voice.
like
Definitely his
obsessive
voice, Risey.
for clipping all those videos, but he's just sampling. He's just gathering the ingredients for his song. He's not really into all those videos. He's not listening to them in the same way someone who's watching those streams does.
He's a lyrical
listening
genius.
Fowler,
for like harmony
I
in
understand
their
that.
words,
He's
and
an
But
shit
you
like
honorable
don't
that.
assassin.
understand is that Finatra's
Yeah,
such a
yeah.
fucking retard. Where he
Yeah, but
just,
you're making
like,
it sound like
looks
he's
at
stalking them and listening to everything they say. He's making songs about them, so he's got to sample that shit. He's not stalking them though. You understand? He's like
I
grabbing
I
the
wouldn't
goods
say
to make the
stalking. I
funny
wouldn't say
song.
stalking. Did I
You
say
did. You
stalking?
said that. You said you're obsessed with
All
them.
right, my
Listening
bad.
to
My bad.
everything.
I retract that statement. I retract that statement. The
All right,
fact
well,
is
just
that
recognize what
like,
he's
look,
doing.
he's
Recognize.
not stalking them.
Well, I'm
He's
the
just
obsessed one, but you've been
watching,
going on for
looking
6 weeks
for
about this
fucking
shit.
content
You
for
can't,
his
you don't
fucking
let, and I'm the
bullshit
obsessed
show.
one. Okay,
Very
I'm
true.
the obsessed one, but you won't leave me the fuck alone about this shit because you got to fucking stick up your ass about it. But I'm the obsessed one. Okay, you don't love your cat, Rise. You just fucking admit it.
Oh damn! Back to the fucking
Not
cat.
say that one more
That's
fucking.
not gonna end well. That's like
All right, guys.
pouring a bunch of gasoline in there.
Genius,
Like,
bro.
Cat deserves.
Time,
That was
you're
genius.
fucking shitless worthy, you fucking nigger.